All right. Welcome to the GameChanger 00100 show. I'm your host, GameChanger. All right. So I am if you hear a noise in the background, that's the fish tank. So it starts making a sound when the water gets low, just due to like evaporation or whatever, condensation, all kind of shit. Just make the water a little low. So I got to get a new bucket and dissolve some salt and put it inside the tank before I do that. So saltwater tanks are a hassle. It's a motherfucking hassle to just deal with this shit. Um, more so than a freshwater tank. And besides, the freshwater fish are a lot more robust. I'm thinking about getting a bigger wedge tank for the corner next to my TV on both sides. So if so, I'll probably do a video on the setup of that. Get two of those because I think it'll look nice. And if they're bigger, then the fish has a higher mortality on that. And if I sound different, it's because I'm in a different room too. Because I think there are kids outside in the room that's my office, so I don't want to be cursing and shit in front of them. So and then yesterday they come knocking at my door asking for paper. Right, I give them some paper and I say, "Do you have anything to write with?" Right, and they said no, no, sir. So I got gave them some pens, and I told them, I said, look, when you're done, put the pins right here. And I pointed to like the tray next to my barbecue pit, right? And then I went, because I was going to the dollar store anyway. I was at the dollar store and looking for the car fresheners. And I got some crayons for him. I was like, okay, I'll give these crayons to the little girl so that way they can have something to play with. That's all they own. Because pens is no fun for kids, right? I come back, they gone, and not only that, because it was colored paper, because I thought that would be more fun for them. I gave them some colored paper, like blue, green, orange, and yellow and shit like that, right? Came back, I seen some blue paper on the street. They littered the shit, and I told they asses not to litter in front of my house. They've been doing good so far. They've been picking up their potato chip bags and shit like that. But God. So I'm gonna tell they ass next time they come, ask them for papers. Next time, put my pen back, and if you act correct, you're gonna get the crayons. But fucking kid, I blame parents for shit like that. You should know better. You should know better than the litter people shit and put the pens back when you finish. They basically stole some pens. It's a principle of the matter. It's about proper upbringing. All right, let me see what we got here. All right, salute Jessica Zone. What's going on? All right, David, salute. Let's see. Um, and fish are so worse for basically, yeah, pretty much. You don't grow an attachment like you do with a like mammal pet or anything like that. All right, that was pretty shit, but I didn't expect anything less from. Okay, yeah. So let's get started about over there. All right, so I'm over on Nyla's shit, right? And basically, all I was gonna do was get on there and say that women do talk or women do name their sex toys. You hear it and you hear about it on shows like Real Sex and just other shit like that, like Sex in the City and stuff like that. Like, oh yeah, I got a date with Roderick tonight, which is really something that they just say to others. Excuse me, not to really humanize the toy, but just to because it's funny. It's funny and interesting to them when they do that. It's nothing really wrong with that. Like for decades, nobody really says shit about it. So then this guy comes out with Yumi, and you hear all this shit talking about it. So I'm like, all right, so let me get on Ren's panel and talk about that. I think that's something that's worth speaking on, right? to get that point of view. So when I get on, right, and this is why I'm not with these niggas. Because niggas, see, here's the thing about niggas in general. And it stems from the sisterhood, but if you are a man with a sisterhood mentality, then you likely are a nigga. So here's the thing about niggas in general. They stick together whether a person is wrong or right. In fact, they are more prone to stick together when somebody is doing wrong than they are right. Story time, motherfuckers. Story time. I was seeing this chick, right? Who and she was living with me. She got a hold of my phone password and acted a goddamn fool. She started calling friends and family members and shit just to substantiate her shit talking. She called my former roommate and shit like that, right? And then she called his girl. Now, instead of her just apologizing and saying something, she told my friend's girl that she was a prostitute that my friend was seeing. Why? Because some bitches are fucked up in the soul. And then, for whatever reason, she got her cousin to back her. Now, when I kicked her ass out, her cousin didn't come and help her move her shit. But her cousin did back this bullshit up. You see, whenever somebody is doing something fucked up, somebody else will come and back it. So I didn't even get to talk about the doll. The conversation immediately went to talking about, I don't know, some nigga. So, and this was like a month ago. I'm not even thinking about the shit anymore. This was like a month ago. So like a month ago, Ed the Incel, I think he changed his name to Ed the Meat something. Shout out to him. He was on Gab's channel telling his life story, being open and honest about it. And then I don't even know who it was, but some weird ass nigga comes on and decides to make fun of him, make fun of Ed. So I retaliate on his behalf. I don't agree with that shit, right? So, so I'm talking to him and then, when I get on, I guess Ren remembers that shit. And he says, and she says, that I was mean to dude. Now, see, here's the thing about that. Whoever dude was, he was a fucking nigga. And how do I know he's a nigga? Because he was being defended. See, they didn't care about right or wrong. He was in the wrong in this situation, but they don't care about shit like that. This is all about nigga solidarity. They seen a fellow nigga and they decided to pounce. I'm wrong. No matter how wrong a nigga is for fucking with somebody like Ed, he's more the nigga is more wrong. Or excuse me, I'm more wrong because he's a nigga. And I am attacking nigga. Not a black person because Ed's black. A nigga. So Ren starts talking about that, right? And then I just explained to her what was going on. Like, you fuck with Ed, then you shouldn't be fucking with Ed. Was basically the gist of what I was saying, right? So after explaining that shit, and Obsidian want to fuck with him too because he's been on a 5-year drought. I don't know what it is about motherfuckers liking to shit on other dudes' sex lives and shit like that. That shit's weird as fuck. It's kind of weirder than Lacey Thomas just coming in to troll motherfuckers. It's just weird as fuck. Men shitting on other men's sex lives. There's no solidarity against regular black people, just some nigga solidarity. Anyway, So, and since niggas lie about their sex lives, it really don't matter. So this situation never comes up on them. Anyway, so where was I? Oh, and then Obsidian decides to too, and I was telling him that you out of line, you off code on that, right? So we moved the subject. And we're talking about Tawana Burke, right? And here's what I noticed, because I don't go to the neutral zone shit hardly ever. You know, I woke up late because I was out late last night because I had a long drive and shit like that. So I woke up. I actually just woke up like 30, 45 minutes ago. Um, so I woke up late this morning because of that. And then I was like, okay, let's see what's on YouTube. I was like, okay, Ren shit on, and I see Obsidian is on it. Let's see what this nigga talking about, right? You know. So I hop on, and then this shit happens. So anyway, we was talking about the Me Too chick, and they was saying what you think about that. It's like, I don't think it's right that you to really make fun of somebody's looks in ways that they can't change, that they can't reasonably change, without surgery or nothing like that. But like, so yeah, I think that that's fucked up. I mean, I don't like her as a person, and it was like, why? And I'm like, God damn it. So basically, they just want to cause turmoil. They just want to cause turmoil because niggas thrive in turmoil. Kind of like roaches don't exist in like nice, clean places. Niggas don't exist in turmoil-free environments at all. If roaches have their way, they would just like, fuck up every house in America so they could just live like kings and shit. That's a nigga. Fucking human roaches. Anyway, so where was I? So they're asking why, and this is just us. I was like, well, the Me Too movement have the potential, and then some nigga named Twin Man, who's one of these fucking weird ass slow niggas. All these monkey boys are just like on some retard shit. They on some retard shit, I swear. So I'm trying to explain to him. He's like, I see people talk to people at my job every day. It's like, really, nigga? Every day? You just work at a fucking meat market or some shit like that? Like 365 days a year, a nigga is just like hitting on a chick. And there's no sex. You see, that is a fucking common nigga debate tactic. Bringing down, lying about anecdotal evidence is a fucking nigga debate tactic. You ever notice that? You ever notice how every time you make an assertion, a nigga always have like a family member or a friend, or they just know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody who just meets the exact opposite of the scenario? You ever notice that every time you bring, they have like the perfect counter story because they all like, like if I were to say, something, kids like ice cream, be like, nuh-uh, my brother, sister's nephew, cousin, daughter prefers broccoli over ice cream. And every year on her birthday, we ask, what kind of ice cream do you want? And she says broccoli. Ever notice that? You want to know why? Because niggas are full of shit. And they think that, and because they've never been challenged, because nigga synthesis, meaning that, they just like gather along and, like groups of them come and agree with the same shit. That's why they all vote Democrat. They all behave in the same goddamn way. Because of this, their assertions never go contested. And they could just make up all kind of weird ass shit. Niggas, the B1s, the hoteps, they all on some fucking trifecta shit. They're the ones who will tell something that everybody know is a goddamn YouTube lie, and they will all back the shit up. It is nigga synthesis. If you ever seen it. Fucking monkey boys, I swear. So anyway, he's making up a story about how at his job, motherfuckers just hitting on people every day. You know, not the same chick, because then it would be a harassment. No, just for 365 days, they just circle around hitting on chicks every day. First, he said he's seen it, but then he said, I know that this goes on. This is bullshit. Are they 365 couples a year coming out your job? Simple ass, lying ass niggas, right? So then Taz gets on, why you coming in my space? Then it's all kind of punk ass bitch asses, and y'all can listen to the thing, because he's a tough guy. Yeah. He's a tough guy. Yeah. He's tough. Yeah. Anyway, so the tough guy, yeah, from the block comes on, just derailing the entire conversation and shit like that. And you on your knees, you bow down, and even though there's nothing more submissive than having a white man tell you to bend over, grab your nuts, and cough. There really is nothing more submissive than that. And that's what he did, along with other shit, that is very undignified. I mean, he was literally a black man enchained by a white man. Literally. But that's here nor there. The point is that the nigga comes on to derail the conversation, because that's what monkey people do. Like when other primates are, or they're not primates, but when primates are like doing shit, their family shit, or doing whatever they do or we do, when apes are doing what they do or we do, a primate will just come out of nowhere and like try to claw at you for no fucking reason. Why? Monkey people. And that's how the fuck they get down. So we talking shit back and forth, and he's like, you come into my space. I was like, look, I don't go to that nigga space for a very good reason. I don't go to that nigga space because I'm not with these niggas. So I asked Rim, is this Taz space? And he's like, don't ask her, don't ask. I was like, Ren, is this Taz space? And she says, yeah, this is all my friend's space. So I left. Why? Because I don't go to nigga spaces. I don't go to gorilla spaces. I don't go to bonobo spaces. I don't really just like fuck with subspecies of men. Because when you're above something, you're above it. I can, like most human beings, can have an intelligent conversation about something. Niggas are incapable of doing that. And when they know that they are incapable of doing that, they become more niggerish. Let me read some comments. Actually, let me put the link in. All right, let me go up a little bit. Salute to you, Beth. All right, so Agon Man, light skin motivation. Oh, salute, light skin motivation. I gotta edit that video before I put it back up. But I'm gonna put it up. Don't trip. Let's see. I'm good. How are you? All right. Saying what's up to Jessica. I see. All right. Let's see. I will say I've gotten approached quite a bit at my current job. Well, that's good. Good for you. That's the thing. You want to be approached. I'm not saying that it don't happen. I'm just saying that it's happening less and less as a result of the Me Too movement. But the only way we can know for sure is to know how many times you get approached if you didn't have this situation going. And furthermore, Jessica, let's be clear. Um, you wanted to get approached more. So the Me Too movement does hinder you as well. Not getting approached is a bigger problem for you, given your current circumstances, is a bigger problem for you than actual harassment. Because there are more women who want to be approached by as many men as possible than there are women who feel that harassment is a problem, and there was already a solution to harassment prior to that. It's not a legislative change. This is a cultural one. All right. So let's see. 1 second. Damn, it's nighttime there, huh? Jessica, this was on the neutral zone, and that's another thing. How neutral is it when shit like this happens? When the host is giving personal opinions about dolls and shit like that, how neutral is that? And then when a person is attacked on his opinion by the host, then how neutral is this shit? Just curious. Why in the hell are you talking about a prostate check? What is it with you and asses? Beth? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay. So, yeah, Sinister is giving a shout out to Jessica because, and notice just like with Jessica's shit, all niggas do is just try to overtalk you. They are incapable of intelligence conversation. They thrive in chaos. All right. Go to jail, Beth. And the creep that invented the prostate exam. I think they have like a DNA one out now. Let's see what Lacey's talking about. It reminds me of a cave woman because it's a black woman, and you have demonstrated numerous times that you think you're superior to black women. Love how you took an L on my. See what they consider L's. You see what they consider L's. L's is the person who's just talking loud over and over again, repeating the same shit over and over again, just derailing the conversation. And they say, yep, that's an L. You see how fucked up niggas are? And you see how they stick together? Now, Lacey, here's the thing. It is very likely that Jessica X is better than you. You see, if she is hotter than you, I'm not talking about because she lost weight when she was a kid or anything like that. I'm talking about if her genetics is more appealing to me than yours are to me, then she is better. Because a woman's greatness is measured by a man's her sexual marketability to men. And hers is higher than yours. You are a repulsive troll, and you know it. And you know it. Your purpose in life is to get on people and give these 2-cent comments and shit, hoping that you are going to try to stop. That is your drop in the whole nigga bucket. Why? Because you want to make the world a better place for bitches that look like you. You want to continue the status quo, and you side with niggas. You want to know why you side with niggas, Lacey Thomas? Because they're the only ones in the world that's gonna fuck you.
That's right.
They are the only in the world that is willing to fuck you, and you know this. And that is why you want to improve their condition, because you don't actually want to fuck them, but they're the only people in the world that want to fuck you. You see, non-nigga people have standards and values that you simply don't meet, and you know it. That is why you are here instead of on your knees with a mouthful of penis. Penis. That's why. Because, Lacey Thomas, you are an L. You are an L. Your entire existence is an L. Circling around YouTube looking for opportunities to make fucked up snide comments. That's you. That is your life. While Jessica X spends her life turning down penis that you dream about. That is your life. You are an L, Jessica. And yes, she has just demonstrated numerous times that she thinks that she's superior to you. She is superior to you, god damn it. And she is a black woman, god damn it. Fucking shitty ass Avatar woman. All right. Let me see. Lost my place. Fucking with this fucking troll. Attractive women are better than lesser attractive women. That's just a you think that don't work amongst men? I know when a man is better than me, god damn it. That's how we have leadership structures and shit like that. You follow the leadership of your betters. But she don't understand that. She wants equality. No, ain't no equality going on here when it comes to penis, god damn it. The woman who makes my dick harder is superior than the woman who don't. In the area of making my dick hard. She is an L. She don't take L's. She is an L. That's why of all the names in the universe that she could have picked to call herself, she picked the one that starts with an L. She is an L. She is a fucking genetic L.
It's not because the CFO.
She is a fucking genetic L. Man. That's what she do. She spends her life as an L. She spent Valentine's Day on a chalkboard writing the letter L in cursive over and over again. Just a practice for the rest of her fucking life. All right. Let me see. Lacey Thomas, the biggest I've ever taken is being on the B1 platform where everyone talks about. Yeah, exactly. Because they're fucking losers. They're fucking monkey boys and girls.
Here's the question: why would you even go over there, dude?
No, see, I didn't go to Taz. I went to Ren.
Oh, no offense. You lucky I can't reach through this fucking internet. I need to slap your ass. She just as stupid as that bitch.
No, I don't. Okay, well, I didn't know that, niggas just synthesize like that. That, like they make a family affair to get together and gather around a computer and talk some YouTube shit. I didn't know that. I seen Ren on with a topic.
Wait. Game changer. Come on. Look. I'm gonna have to go ahead. I'm gonna have to go ahead and smack you right here because I got to smack some sense into you, dog. Right. I thought you had above intelligence, above average intelligence to know that they all run together and whatever one said is not. I mean, no offense. I mean, that was the worst thing that old man did. Ever start fucking around with them fools. And then, I mean, you call it, like I said, come on now. And like I said, I even told him when he started fucking, I was like, oh shit, that shit won't last till Christmas. Of course it didn't. And of course, you see, they took turns even putting each other on blast. They got no self-respect. They got no standards that they stand for. You can't even reason with idiots like that. I mean, you just wasting your time. Don't even fathom or give them the attention of that.
Yeah. Well, now I know better. I mean,
they are
when I asked Ren,
correct.
is this task space? She said yeah, so I left. Now I know better. But yeah,
No, but like plain and simple. Like, do you see when they dog? I don't know if you see. I went back and I listened to the video like when Nyla put her on blast, and I thought it was funny because I sit up here and laugh. I said, She sit up here and talked all this bullshit, but girlfriend don't have no morals. She don't even stand on. You know, me and her talked. We had a conversation one time. I was doing one of those houses over here. I remember the house I was working on. Then she gonna sit up here and even say like 2 days later, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Me and you ain't never had no conversation about that. I'm like, oh, that's how you already know. I said that bitch say whatever the fuck it is at the time. That sounds good. She changed like the wind blows. I said this is one thing you can tell about real people. If they come out and say, look, I had a change of thought or this, that, and the other, they'll come out and say that. But if they change and keep flip flopping, you already know. You just say what sounds good at the moment. You know, that's one thing people can never say. I have never changed. My stance has always been the same.
Yeah. I try not to go with the whole nigga by association thing. So, wait.
That's your problem too. No offense. Anybody that runs with them, like you even see, anybody who got reasonable amount of sense left them fools alone. Only the idiots stood around. You see Phil left their ass alone. You don't see Phil over there like you used to, because he realized it ain't even worth dealing with, huh?
I don't go over there.
But Phil used to go over there in the beginning. Like, he was a bigger YouTuber than all of them combined, and he don't even go over there no more. I mean, you can't mess around with people that got fucking hood rat tendencies. It's just what it is. You can't. No offense.
Now I know.
Here you go, Game Changer. You married. But here you go, Game Changer. You married Cass. That should be enough right there. You don't need to say no more fucking insult.
Well, you're talking about Nyla. I'm talking about Ren. I'm talking about his sister.
Okay, here you go. You related to Cass. Listen, Game Changer. You related
I got niggas in my family. You don't control your family, but
you understand what I'm trying to say. I understand. It's just like that. Enough said. You don't have to go in on them fools. I mean, enough said. I mean, Cass, for real.
Well, here. I mean, listen at this. Listen at this. You don't go to Gorilla Spaces. Poor guy. You think you're better than Taz and other people. Yeah. Well, yes, I do.
Yes, everybody's better. I took a shit yesterday and flushed it down the toilet, and it was better than Taz.
Well, yeah, that's what better is. Like if you're a nigga, it means that every other type of human is better. It means that you're the worst that humans can be and be genetically human. Yes, everybody is better. Like that's what it means. The fuck is wrong with you?
Right. I took, like I said, I understand. I hate to talk over you on your own shit, but I'm just letting you know, dog. Don't even waste your damn time, man. I mean, I'd say you probably lost brain cells over there holding a conversation with.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, literally.
Yeah, shows me right. I tried to edify some people, but there you have it.
No, I said them fools over there will still be the one up there talking about 2 + 2 is 5 and still trying to do something. I mean, no offense. Look at who you're talking about. This is what judge the people like this. One, when you come on YouTube, did you start telling any fucking lies? Did you try to scam anybody? People like that. Soon as you catch a motherfucking a lie or they try to do some trickery type shit, that should be just automatic disqualification. Because no offense, the only thing you got on YouTube is your fucking word. And if you can't even keep that, then why the fuck are you worried about anything else? Soon as they can't keep their word, you should just immediately cut them off. As soon as you see them do some foul shit, immediately cut them off.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people. I ain't gonna lie, people I like. I used to support heavy, and I saw them do some foul shit. I may not sit up here and make no videos about them. I just cut them off. I don't never send you no more money no more. I don't come to your panels no more. You know what I mean? Cause I figure you don't have morals that you stand on, and I don't like a person like that because they're phony.
A lot of black men challenge so-called white supremacy every day and win. So please tell me what the hell is wrong with the B1 asking for a friend. Huh? You got to clear that up, brother.
Well, think about it. They hold they whole thing over there started with a lie. It started with, like, remember, I called his business plan out right before. I said, I know exactly what you do. You go around YouTube, start fights with people, and then you bring them back to yours. It's a good way to get views up and get people back to your channel. Yeah. But unfortunately, sooner or later, that shit gets tired. I mean, you sit up here, you've been to jail. Everybody else is a fuck boy, this, that, and the other. But, dude, you the only one been in jail. I mean, you understand what I'm saying? It's like, where are you coming from with this constant conflict over nothing? And you can't even be respectful enough to hold a conversation without insulting a person.
True.
So that shows that you don't even need to hold a conversation with them. I don't even literally. Nyla came on a panel there, and I said, "Oh, so do you want to have a conversation, or you want to go back and forth with the insult?" Oh, no. Well, you know what? Bye. You got plain and simple. Because why? You can't. Why even hold a conversation with somebody who does not have the mental capacity, nor is a stand-up person? I mean, literally, is anybody hiring Taz, Nyla, Ren, anybody to run their companies, to manage any damn thing? No. Those are the last people you would put in charge. Those are the last people you even want in your organization.
Which is why they fabricate one and they call it B1 so they can be in charge of something.
And what's so bad is, what is it? No offense, it ain't nothing but, it's like I said, it ain't nothing above hood rat policy, hood rat behavior by hood rat niggas. I mean, right, it's just what it is. I mean, plain and simple. No, this is plain and simple. You should already know that you should be ashamed that Nana was ashamed of the man. Because why? If I'm dating somebody, you would never sit up here and be like, yeah, I mean, they had their relationship at first. So you already knew that, wait a minute, this motherfucker brought flack to my organization. Now, after it was exposed, then you try to make the best of it. No, no offense, you was a disgrace anyway. I mean, you don't bring nothing to the table but conflict. And I ain't even gonna lie. Every time you're on a panel, you just make black people look worse.
No, they make niggas
I'm ashamed of being black.
No, they make niggas look bad. I mean, so that's why
I'm ashamed of being black.
I'm not with these niggas,
Right.
I seen what I thought was a seemingly balanced panel with Obsidian and every. Because it's Zoom, you don't really see who all is on. So I was like, okay, let me hop on and get my 2 cents about Yumi, and then next thing you know, and you see, here's the thing, fantastic. No, you don't lie down with dogs. Niggas they come out of nowhere. Like niggas look for something to feed off of. And that's regular black people. So I'm talking to Obsidian and shit like that, and then here comes a nigga out of nowhere, because that's what they do. They look for opportunities to invade the lives of others because they cannot sustain on their own. Mm-hmm. Period. That's what niggas do. They monkey people, kind of like certain species are happy about humanity, like rats and pigeons and shit. They're never gonna have it. They're never gonna have it better. Like a pigeon is never going to, but they would be fucking like the eagles and the crows and shit would tear them apart if it wasn't for humans and their ability to produce garbage for them to eat and shit like that, and telephone lines for them to sit on and shit on people's car. They would not exist if it wasn't for humans. Some people just some things just need others to exist, and that's a nigga.
It's called a parasite. That's basically what a nigga is.
It's a parasite.
Unfortunately, that's right. Yeah. I mean, you realize that type of behavior, that type of thinking. You sit up here and talk about why people ain't building nothing. No offense, dude. I mean, I remember when he made the comments about like the dude that got shot that said that he had robbed the bank. Well, here's the question, dude. What have you done? I mean, but every time you go on a panel, you got to destroy the conversation. So that shows it ain't like, I don't give a damn what you say you done in your community. You can't even have a decent conversation. Anybody with any money.
Hold on right quick. This nigga fucks up the country as much as he can, and then like a parasite, he goes to the next healthy host. He went to like the next nearest country to fuck up. Like,
right. That's it. That's his motto. But this is the thing. Do you think anybody? This is the problem with people like him. You might think that oh yeah, nigga, I'm staying down for the hood, this, that, and the other. Fuck y'all motherfuckers that left. But the reason why the motherfucker y'all should have just come back and do something. No offense, dude. The people who got the money, who gonna come back to try to help your ass, and then they tell your ass to do something. And it's like, no, motherfucker, you ain't telling me what to do. Well, look, motherfucker, I'm trying to help you so you can get out of the ghetto. But your ass don't want to listen to the motherfucker that made it out. I mean, no offense, I made it out. I'm gonna tell you what to do so you can get out. Nope, I don't want to listen, y'all. Y'all soft, y'all fuck boys. This, that, and that. No offense, Negro. I got more money than you. I got more houses than you. I got more everything than you. What the fuck can you do for me? Not a damn thing.
True.
Right.
There isn't even a skill or trade that he can provide. You are a jack of all trades. That comes to carpentry, and this nigga can't provide shit, man. Niggas are fucking annoying. Listen to this. Okay, so Fantastic. I'll get to you, fam, Lord. Fantastic.
No worries,
Fantastic says, never has shown her face for a reason. Look, she doesn't really have to show her face. What we know about Lacey Thomas is that she hopes to diminish the self-esteem of Black men. That is the only way she has a chance at decent penis in her life. Now, that could be due to looks, or that could just be due to that she's a fucked up, horrible human being. But she knows that anybody with any sense of self-value and worth is not going to fuck her. And as a result of this, her mating strategy is to diminish the self-worth of others the best she can. Basically, instead of her having her face on Tinder or some shit like that, she is using social media to troll us, hoping that she finds some dudes with low self-esteem to try to stick it in. But guess what? You have people like here who like Zen, who would rather fuck a dog. Ed went 5 years. And there was another dude that went 21 years. You want to know what they all have in common? They all wouldn't fuck you. That should tell you something about how trashy your pussy is and your value is as a woman. So when you say that, oh, these women think they better than me, they are. Why? Because people will fuck them. That's why. Which means
not even the fact of that.
Go ahead.
But look at the fact that some of the I ain't even gonna lie. Look at the fact that some of these women that think that they so hot shit. You know what I mean? And you sit up here and say, right, you so hot shit, but no offense, woman, you don't realize something. Getting a man to fuck you does not mean anything. It doesn't. Right, because you don't realize, I guess they don't realize how men operate. We'll fuck you. This is how you know you're a good woman. Getting a man to live with you. Mm-hmm. That's how you know. If you can't get a man to live with you, then you ain't shit.
Or we'll
fuck you for what? That's only last 5-10 minutes. And we leave.
Hold on. Not live with you. You live with him. Because she can
find that too.
She can find a man that's willing to sleep on her couch. She could dust off a homeless man for that. But no,
right.
Who is willing to move you in. You are incapable of doing that because your vagina is not worth it. And you know it. Deep down in your soul, you know it. That's why you're here. You know the diminished price of your vagina. You hate other women for the same reason that pennies hate dollars. God damn it. Because it's worth more. And it fucks with your soul. You copper, you hate gold. Hold on. She's not swirling because nobody wants to swirl her penis inside of her. She's not doing anything. She's just trying to diminish the low self-esteem of Black men so she could cash in. If she was swirling, then she wouldn't be here. She would have some white penis inside her mouth or one of the whole of his choosings. All right. What's going on? 666?
Not too much, man. I wanted to kind of back up what Gray was saying, because when you come on these panels sometimes, man, some of the people that you deal with, I was on 2 different panels, and one of them was Art New Styles panel, and they were talking about college and different outcomes and stuff like that with Black boys and stuff. And I was talking about how a lot of times when you go into college, sometimes getting a degree isn't necessarily what you need. Sometimes getting into a field like IT is easier to get into and easier to actually get in the room with. If you get a $300 certificate and do a little networking, you can get better outcomes than basically getting a degree in psychology and stuff like that. Because a lot of times these colleges that you go to, none of the advisors know nothing, none of the counselors know nothing, so you end up just going there thinking that you know what you need to without realizing you don't know what you need to. So anyway, when I was on that panel, there were two black women on there that were saying, well, you're Asian, like it's easier for you because you have a network. And I basically was like, look, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, because we're talking about outcomes, and it's easier to have a positive outcome in IT, because in IT, the demand is so heavy that as long as you're proficient in what you need with the certificates that you need, they'll let you in the room. And they still didn't get it. They were still talking about some kind of a college advisorship and this, that, and the other. And I was like, look, a lot of times the stuff that they tell you isn't even relevant in industry by the time you get there. But because industry goes 4 or 5 times faster than the school system does. No, when I said that, it was like, no, like it's hard.
They're scared of hard work.
Basically, they wanted me to throw up the lob and then basically have someone else put the ball in the basket. That's what they wanted to do. And where I come from, that shit don't work. It don't work that way. If these people want to be lazy and get the same bullshit ass outcomes that they've always had, they can go fuck with the people that they've always fucked with and get what they've always got. Straight up.
Hey, right quick. Hey, somebody wrench this nigga. If y'all see somebody saying the same weird shit, that's nigga shit. Niggas repeat the same shit over and over again because they're inarticulate. Just wrench this nigga.
Well, what I'll say this is one of the things, like I'm sitting here listening to him talk. Well, a lot of things is this. A lot of these dumbass, ignorant Negroes don't want to just put the fucking work in.
Right.
I mean, plain and simple. Another guy, I put a bid in today to do a bathroom. So y'all probably you see me over there working on this house too. But I'm like, this dude's Vietnamese. So, Vietnamese, one of the worst group of people to be over here in America. He's been running his own business for like the last 9 years.
Right.
And it's like, think about it. He's been married and all that. Think about it. Vietnamese, so you're Asian, you probably like the only thing, they probably lower than black men. When you want to sit up here and say how low black men are, I hate to say they probably down there too. Because think about it, you done got a wife, it's take care of home and all like that. Not too many women out here checking for Asian men.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Asian women, fine. Asian men, nah. And over here in America, competing with us, nah.
Right. Right. Right.
And but a lot of times it's this. I'm not even gonna lie. They're just afraid of the hard ass work. It's no fun. My job, my business is feast or famine. It's like, sometimes the money just coming in faster than you can spend it. Then other times contracts get up, shit doesn't go right. Next minute, you get in a job $4 or $5 grand and it's being held up on paperwork. You know what I mean? It's like, then they look up and you sitting up here eating ramen noodles, waiting on your big check to come.
Right. Right. I hear all that, bro, because working.
But no, I'm saying that, but they don't want to work. Them ghetto ass, ignorant, lazy ass niggas. They're so used. I ain't even gonna lie. They're so used to damn food stamps. They waiting for the first of the month for the $200 in stamps.
They're telling everybody what they should be doing without doing none of the work. Like I was on Fantastic's panel. Shout out to Fantastic. And there was a dude named Black Caesar telling everybody that that SYSBM was BS, that all the people in SYSBM are basically people that are cutting and running and all this other shit, saying that we need to basically keep the community intact and go buy real estate and shit like that. And for a dude who actually has been in real estate before, I said, look, if y'all need to go do so much work, what the fuck you doing on this panel? Go do the work instead of telling other people what they need to do for you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the nigga way. I'm telling you, niggas live off others, off the efforts of others. You know, they spend their. Why do you think that they are so against things like, you know, brothers leaving or SYSBM or something like that? Why? Because that means that there are less people for them to live off of. They feel the absence of it. You know.
Right. And most of the time, these people haven't put a deal together to save their life. Right. I've worked in real estate in the property management space, the buying and selling space, and the finance space 3 different times. And a lot of times people don't understand that one thing that goes down on a deal basically messes everybody up. Because if you can't get the deal under contract, if there's some kind of funding issue, if somebody backs out, then you got to talk to the contractors that were supposed to do the work. You're supposed to talk to the people that you've represented on the part of the deal. And if everything doesn't go right, nobody gets paid. I don't know how many times I've dealt with situations where funding hasn't gone through, cold feet, some kind of structural thing when it comes to some kind of inspection, and it fucks up the whole deal, and it fucks everybody until we can figure it out.
Well, a lot of people don't realize that. It's a trickle down.
Right quick.
And none of these people will know anything about what I'm saying. Judge gets it because he's been in deals and he understands how the deal closing is the make or break moment for everybody in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, like I'm hurting now. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm hurting now to the point to where if this deal does not come through in the next 2 weeks, I'll probably be facing jail time again for child support.
Right.
I mean, literally, if the money, I got money out here that's old. I got money over there that's old. I mean, literally, I am down to where I do admit, I bought a lot of new tools. I didn't pay my light bill, none of that shit. These motherfuckers gonna send me a disconnection notice for $300.
Sure.
I'm like, literally knowing that, goddamn, if something don't come up in the next, say, 7-8 days, I need one of these contracts to pay off. That's why you always wonder, well, goddamn, he had another house. Because you got to keep 2 or 3 going. Because you don't, if something fall out, people don't realize an inspection could get canceled, or sometimes they may not pay out until everybody's shit is done. So you could be like, I built the bathroom and I did the plumbing. I ain't got shit to do with the electrical. They're not paying out the contract to the electrical pass.
Right. Yep.
And you be like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I've been done with my work.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, what's up, man?
Me?
Yeah. What's up, bro? We can hear you. Go ahead.
Well, GameChanger, like I said, I got to beef with you for going over there. They anti-intelligent. They always downplay the STEM field. They downplay anything that has to do with brothers' progression. That's why I understand. Like even like you said, you went to Ren's channel. It's just as bad. I mean, I went over before.
Well, now I know.
I've seen him be over there. I went over there, but then I see how they are. And you mentioned Twin. Twin is one of the worst people. I mean, I don't understand that guy. There's nobody worse than him. And he mentioned Black Caesar is catching up to Twin.
Yeah. He's the one that dictates to everybody in terms of what they need to do, but I don't ever see him.
But here's the thing though. None of them don't do anything in their personal lives. They say they have a job, but you see them on panels 10, 12 hours like every day.
Yeah, you ain't got no damn job. I mean, if anything, somebody's supporting your ass. I'm not even lying. I'm not a violent person when it comes to the people on YouTube. But it's only if they said, Dre, you can hit 2 people, or actually you can see them in real life, because it will be fights. It's 2 people on YouTube I would love to get into a fight with. One is your boy Taz. I would love to scrap with him. And I hate to say something, I would like to beat up Twin Man just so I can see can we turn his ass back to the right, because ain't no way that a motherfucker can be that fucking lame. Somebody need to hit him upside the head, and because there's got to be a loose screw up in there somewhere. Because that nigga is a fool. I mean, oh my gosh, you lose brain cells listening to him talk.
He's the only man that would apologize to his wife or girlfriend for cheating on him. That's how much of
No. Twin Man is the first. If they said, well, you know what, we're gonna make it a rule where black men, you have to cut your penis off and hand it to the women, because that twin would be first in line. Here you go. I cut it off for you already. I mean, literally, twin would be first in line. And I hate to go in on that, but it's like, God, dog, man. It's like you a victim to your own call.
What's going on, Fantastic?
Yo, you got it, man. What's up with everybody on the panel, man?
What's up, Fantastic?
You got it, bro. I guess you missed the other half of my my shit, Game Changer. You know, they say when you lay down with dogs, man, you get fleas, bro. That's all I was saying. I mean, bro. I think niggas want to see the the nigga shit, man. But it's. I mean, we make up our own nigga shit along the way, man. I'm just trying to get people to, like you always tell me, like what you call buddy, like Fitzroy or what the fuck? What you call him? The nigga from the Hell's Fire Club, where like no matter what you throw at him,
Sebastian Shaw. Yeah, Shaw.
Yeah, Sebastian Shaw. Yeah, man. We gotta stop giving these niggas any type of play, bro. We literally gotta like choke these motherfuckers off completely, bro. That's the only way they're gonna go away, because all they do, 90% of their content, whether it's him or her or however many hers it is starting bullshit with us. It's starting bullshit with the dudes that they claim are lame, the dudes they claim like all this other bullshit. But nigga, if y'all not talking about us, y'all not getting no views. You see what I'm saying? So we just gotta start cutting these niggas off, man, for real. Cause like these motherfuckers need this YouTube shit for real, bro. And that the best way to humble a motherfucker.
Their audience base isn't really
intelligent.
It's just our negatives. It's just the people who are against us are for them, because anybody can say B1. I mean, but there's nothing to talk about. Like, hey, do you like black people? Yeah, I like black people. Okay.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's just a whole shit.
Yeah. Agree.
Well, I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all need to make it a rule.
I fed the monkeys today. My bad, but no. I'm
Game Changer. Make it a rule. You, Fantastic. Anybody that's a content creator, Taz, Nyla, Ren. Nobody, not allowed on your panel. They can chat in the chat room only. Matter of fact, they don't even need. I hate to say, you don't even want them there. No, but those idiots right there don't need to be involved in nothing.
Taz was already on that list with both me and Fantastic ever since that pedophile shit. So that's already done.
No offense, dude. This is the Game Changer. You should have known that if you put Taz on the list, that Ren had to go too.
Hold on. No. I see Ren and Obsidian having a conversation about Yumi. I decide to chime in. These niggas find me. They look for every opportunity, because that's what niggas do. Like Stink Meaner, just like you say, you try to move away from niggas and niggas will find a way. That's what they do. This nigga's just sitting on YouTube trolling, listening for my voice, and looking for an opportunity to come with some retard shit. Yeah. Like that's what's going on. Like Lacey Thomas, pure nigga.
With the pedophile thing, this was killing me about them. They call people pedophiles, but the person that they hold at high regards is an actual registered pedophile, which is that dude Synth with a P. That's what kills me. He's the only one on YouTube that's on record for being a pedophile, and this is who they worship. I don't get it.
I just stepped in because I liked this conversation. Y'all was talking about personal growth and working and getting out there and getting yours, rather than sitting around complaining and wondering why nothing's happening with your life. Yeah. See, exactly. Out here putting in time, turning time into dollars.
There you go, bro.
Right.
Exactly.
Look at that. Another working man. Look at who is that?
That's Zen.
That's Zen.
That's Zen.
Yeah.
Another working man. Making all that money, man. Send some of it my way.
Yeah. I wanted to talk in the chat, but I couldn't because I'm driving. I caught the live by accident. I was like, "Oh shit, y'all on live. Let me see what they're talking about." And y'all was talking about some good stuff.
Yeah. Well, you know this all started with you, right?
What do you mean?
So over on the neutral zone, she has strong opinions about your dog. I get on to because basically because you name it and shit, they say that you're humanizing it or whatever. I get on to say that they name their dildos and shit like that. I heard the shit before and was like,
but people name their cars.
Yeah,
people name their cars.
Exactly. And these Second Amendment like redneck types, they name their guns.
You name your dogs.
Yeah, exactly.
You name everything. Everything has its own little names.
Exactly. That's
Boats
all
have
I want
names.
to say. No, that's all I want to say.
That's how I tell my dog from somebody else's dog, because my dog has infinite twin sisters, so it has a name.
Wait, so I thought y'all customize it. Yeah.
So yeah, you can. You just change the wig. I do her makeup in a different way, but her head is a number 36 and a number 56, so it's always the same head as the hundreds of other dolls out there.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this the guy that got everybody going crazy.
This is nigga
But
shit.
no, I didn't intend for anybody to go crazy. I like the conversation. I was going to talk about people having agency, people stepping up and doing for themselves.
Oh yeah, I even found a new profession. Because I'm in STEM.
Yes.
I'm in like data governance.
Okay.
And
I did ethical hacking for a while.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hey,
Go ahead, Jensen. I'm sorry.
No, I want to address Lacey Thomas. You can't be bisexual and an incel at the same time, because bisexual means that you're having sex with two genders, and incel means you're not having sex. So yeah.
Why are you paying attention to that?
No, to be honest with you, it's an exhibit. It's a nigga exhibit. Kind of like the same reason people keep monkeys in cages. It's that.
Well, she's probably in the house by herself. Probably 400 pounds. So.
Well, it's not her house. It's somebody who's forced to tolerate her. But yeah, I mean, I get the feeling that she rides the rascal at Walmart. Absolutely.
Ride the rascal.
She's in every chat room going at whoever's the host. Any man that's the host, she goes at. So I noticed that. I'm starting to realize that.
Yeah.
Who is this you talking about?
I'm talking this chick right here, Lacey Thomas.
Everywhere, but mainly she follows you. I always see her coming at you for some reason.
Nah, because she don't like me. Because see, you can tell a hit dog would holler. So if I'm on here talking shit about colorist crybabies and fat ass bitches, you know exactly what Lacey Thomas is. Like that's she's the hit dog that's hollering. Hey,
I gotta leave and come back so my headset will connect.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, bro. That's fine.
I get that colorism shit a lot.
Of course you do, because your dog's not black. I mean, these are people whose pussy is so trash that the only way they could get a penis to put in it is a penis of value to put in it is if they shame them. You going to and try to shame you for dating what they call like cave women or shit like that. These bitches are, and you're trashy pussy. Listen, if you want your pussy to be of more value, douche or do something. Yeah.
This lady is discounting my first two wives being black. Probably darker than her.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean,
I sit here and laugh. Like, look at people like Ren. Here's the question: all them hours her ass put on the internet. She say she married. You'll never hear him in the background. I mean, what did he do? Just say, "Fuck it, it's cheaper to keep her." I mean, just really, this is how. I mean, plain and simple. Motherfucker can talk about me, but y'all done seen my woman walk by. Y'all done seen her hand me a plate. Y'all done even heard her comment on shit. You see, people like, how the hell you talk like that? I'm like, my woman laying right here. So she see I'm this type of person. I act the same way. She tell you, oh, he's actually toned it down, because that's one of my problems. She say, I'm not tactful. I really come. She tell, I tell the truth, but she say I don't say it in a nice way, as we say. But I figure since he can go make some money, I'm gonna go over here and make some money too while we doing this. I don't need to be just running my mouth.
Yeah, Dre, did you go to the East Side Market in Cleveland?
No, I don't go to East. I live in Cleveland Heights. I'm up by the Cedar and Lee area. So I mean that's way on the west side. Oh, wait a minute, you talking about the East Side Market? They just opened that one. That's down the way in like off St. Clair, ain't it?
You better go there. That's a black-owned restaurant. So you gotta be B1 and you go there and shop.
Okay, I'll go there and shop. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really cook myself. My woman do all the cooking. I like literally. Only thing I can do cook is fish. So I mean, if you want something else, you don't want nothing. Not Dre cook. Dre will build you a house and build you a kitchen. Don't ask Dre to do nothing in that motherfucker for you though. Because I used people be like, you can boil the water. That's it. You can't do nothing else, Dre. No, Dre, do not. I mean, you talk about jack of all trades. Cooking is not one.
If you can fry some fish,
now look at this. Look at this. Psychologically conquered black men. Guess what? I'll be that, but I won't be psychologically. Hold on. I won't be psychologically conquered by you. God damn it! You ugly ass. Hold on, right quick, Josh. Hold on, right quick. Because I want to make this point clear. You see, here we have a bitch who's trying to psychologically conquer somebody, calling us psychologically conquered. Let's just say we are. Let's just say we are psychologically conquered by pretty light-skinned women, which means that they're better women than you. Why? Because they have the ability to psychologically conquer men, and you can't do shit. You can't do shit, but sit there and gripe on how shitty your powers are. You are fucking what's that nigga name? Archangel. You are Archangel. You're Cyclops. You're a fucking useless ass X-Men is what you are. You are a fucking lame, you know.
GameChanger.
Xavier and Magneto and shit and Iceman and shit like that in the world. And that's you. You are fucking Hawkeyes. You are the fucking lamest of all the people. It's not like Thor or Hulk or somebody. You are the bottom. You are the bottom. That's how they are better than you. Jessica,
she's winning by pulling this nonsense out of you.
It's not nonsense.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say, GameChanger. This is the thing. If they can't turn their camera on, you don't need to worry about them. I mean, bitch, you so fucking ugly, you can't even show your face.
But he's to kill me with this conquer stuff. That's just nonsense because more and more I do research, the more it's a lot. I done found like over 20 something banks that still exists that was started by black men. No white man put a gun in their head. No white man lynched them. So when they come with this conquered nonsense, everybody up here works. They make earning money. There's no white man coming taking it and beat me up, telling me I better not go work. Where they get this crap from?
They get it from the Pookies and Ray Rays that they date are conquered.
Listen, I know. They bent over and spread their cheeks literally for the white man. Anyway, and I'm not talking about on some gay shit. I'm talking about when they check for drugs and shit. They strip them naked and tell them to bend over and cough and shit. Who in the fuck is more conquered than that? Anyway, but no, see, shame is lingerie to these bitches. You know, that's their means of seduction. Like that's their only means of seduction. Instead of having regular lingerie, instead of that weird shit where you got like yellow bikini bottoms and like red lace top, because
what the hell? I mean, good move, motherfucker.
They don't know how to seduce and shit like that. That's their tactic.
Yeah, because like I said, I'm finding even more of these companies. With this building crap and conquer. I found like. It was basically black men that basically built IBM, Motorola, because Mark Dean, he got almost 200 patents on a personal computer, and it's two brothers that worked at Motorola who basically invented the cell phone. So I don't know where they get this crap from.
About light skin, dark skin. You here talking to the light skin motivator and Jessica calling her cave people and shit like that. You want to know why I skip past them? Because they're decent fucking human beings, no matter what the color is. God damn it.
Well, first of all, let me say that. Okay, so Lacey Thomas talking about how rage at black women because you're angry can be. Look, let's be honest here. Okay, nobody on this side of the manosphere is raging at anybody. Like we keep forgetting how this conversation began. It began with black women saying, "Why aren't these guys choosing us? Oh, what's going on?" And the black manosphere responded. The reality situation is this. The only reason why they're mad about SYSBM and black men dating out is because they can't date out. I said it. They can't date out. I'm like, there was a study that was in that apparently black women, like, they request more than anybody else. Oh, and by the way, this Hammer, by the way, I was here before. Trying to say hi to everybody panel.
No, you was here before. Yeah, we got you. Go ahead,
bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, you spit. Go ahead.
Yeah, but look. There was a study that was in that show that like black women like request Like they like show interest to non-black men more than anybody else. Like on dating sites, they will send the most requests, but they will get turned down the most. That does now look like a group of women who are quote unquote faithful. So let's stop with this BS that these should be. They're not being. In reality, black men are being faithful because if black men really on a large basis decided to quote unquote date out, I'm like, just think about it. Imagine if every black man on this panel is okay, we're gonna start pursuing non-black women as much as black women want to date outside the race. I'm like, how long do you think the black community will be here? Think about it for a second.
Well, this is the problem. The people on this panel are the kind of intelligent people trying to do something. The only people that they'll have left are the B1 network founder type people. And no offense, dude, that's the reason why they get so mad about the whole thing. Think about it. The only motherfuckers staying around for their ass are the low gutter niggas. Niggas that got any damn thing going for them or trying to go somewhere. It's a lot of people that's broke, and these motherfuckers I'm just trying to go somewhere. I ain't got shit, and they still ain't fucking with them because they realize something. The only thing most of y'all black women is good for is a lay. And as soon as you bust a nut, before you even pull your stuff out, you already sitting up there thinking like, God damn, why did I fuck her? I mean, that is the worst feeling in the world. How many men, go ahead and press 1 in the chat room if you had that feeling. As soon as you bust, before you even pull out, you think, man, why did I even mess with this broad? I mean, literally, they don't realize that's the reason why. That's the reason why you can't get a relationship. Nobody wants to be around you because the only thing you good for is that 10 minutes. After that, it's done. Get up, get gone.
No, they pissed off because they want their cleanup men.
A lot of ones in here.
Okay, but look, here's one thing.
See, I can't see it because I'm watching.
Yeah, but look, here's one thing. Look, now, for those who may not have known me, this Hammer, right, young brother on computer science. I just want to say this, right? Look, they can do whatever they want to do. Because whenever we talk about a situation between the Pookie and Rivers Educated Lame, now I understand that situation, that conversation be hashtag, but it's very important, right? When we talk about this situation, what do they always say? Oh, it's our preference that we like to do more good. It's our preference that we like guys who are chaotic. When black men say it's our preference that we like shit so cultured. Oh, you're being a color. It's unbelievable. And see, for me, as a young brother, seeing all this just play out, it's just out of control. And look, I just want to say this. Look, there is this belief out here that black men in this space are just out here chasing white women, which is I don't understand where this comes from. Maybe it's Taz and his nonsense. Look, the reality is this: black women need to understand your biggest competition is from the Latinas. Not forget, if a black man's getting date out today, he's more likely to go with a fat ass Latina chick on the corner. So it just boggles my mind. Yeah. So for me,
no, their biggest hammer. Their biggest competition is not a particular ethnic group of women. Their biggest competition is standards. If a man has standards, he's not going to fuck with Lacey Thomas or Jessica. And listen at you, Jessica. So you are the most fucked up person alive too. You can get it. Why? Because you on here saying, damn, y'all very salty. That's like putting salt on chicken and saying, damn, you very salty. Like what?
But why are they here? Like why are they
here? They're here to insult. They're here to literally insult and then call something salty. Because they got that double-digit IQ that make them say dumb shit like that. Well, guess what? Now it's you. God damn it! Y'all
see, it's not salty. You see, they refuse to listen to what men are saying. If men are telling you lose the attitude, lose the testosterone, lose the weight, and you'll be okay. But they refuse because they've been told they number one, they're the queens. Ever since they were little, they were told everything that evolved around them. But that's why they refuse to listen.
Damn it, Jeff.
Right. They were told that they're allowed to do whatever they want.
I want y'all to hear this. I'm saying if y'all found other races that are so much better, why worry about black women?
Oh my God! Y'all
okay, here's the question. Wait. I got a question. We don't worry about black women. We can know we worried about them. We ain't worried about them.
And know this, Jessica, because you probably just got here. But know this, you Jessica, is that we got on talking about niggas. All right? It's black women who came here worrying about us, Lacey Thomas. And now you are so we retaliate, and then you come in like, why y'all worried about us? Why in the fuck are they here? Why in the fuck was Lacey Thomas here? I worry about anybody who come in here on some retard shit.
Well, first of all, look, I just want to say this, right? Full disclosure, right? There have been some times where I've gone over to Chrissy's panels, Paris Milan, to kind of see what's going on over there. Those are the old. Like for me, I just like seeing what they're talking about. Rarely will I ever see men from the black manosphere in those spaces. Like for the most part, they avoid those spaces. But my thing is that okay, the fact that you guys are over here but we're never over there tells me that you know what's saying is true. It's kind of like in a relationship, right? Like when a man and woman are fighting, right? Like she'll say, "Oh no, you're wrong." Like she knows she's wrong, but she just wants to feel right. But the thing is that eventually, when shit gets hot, she'll admit it. That's what's going on here. They understand what's saying is wrong, and they cannot just comprehend that. Oh, these niggas ain't gonna leave. They ain't gonna leave. They ain't gonna go nowhere. All we gotta do is gaslight them and tell them, oh, what you're saying is crazy. But look, ladies, you guys over here, think about that. If you guys over here, then that means you know what's saying is true. And to be honest, most of them black men in these spaces are probably going to date like interculturally. They're probably gonna get it to Nigeria. It's look, anyway. It's just crazy to me how and for example, right? I was watching Chrissy the other day, right? And she was talking about how black men are the biggest perpetrator of colorism. And I was thinking to myself, look, there are too many single black baby mamas out here for you to be talking about how black men are that. First of all, the biggest stereotype that black men have is that we literally will fuck anything. From fat chicks to like are you kidding me? Like for real, like that's the stereotype, right? Oh, if you're a fat white girl, then go to a black man. So it's crazy, man.
Well, I'm gonna correct you on something.
Well, I mean, we'll fuck everything. We'll fuck it. I'll admit to that. We will fuck everything. That's the thing that they don't realize. This is the problem with women that they don't understand. We will fuck you. We just won't stay around you. And they don't realize that women don't think that they don't put the two and two together. Men operate differently than women. We can fuck you and get up and leave. Like if you don't create an environment that wants us, makes us stay, we'll just get up and leave. And we'll come back when we want to fuck again. It's just what it is.
Well, like the brother said.
Right quick. Jessica, what's on your mind, love?
Do you know what? I was just going to say that the reason why they come here is that they just can't help themselves. They try and give off this notion that if you leave, we don't care, we don't mind, just go and, don't say it, just go. But they do care, and that's why they're here, because they're in their feelings. If you look at what Lacey is talking about, she is the stereotypical bitter woman. She's just angry. She's angry because you guys are the guys that she wants, and she feels like she can't have you. So no matter how much she's trying to fight the urge not to be here, she can't help it. She enjoys it because at least she's getting some form of attention from you guys. You're talking about her, whereas ordinarily you'd never talk about her. And then the other thing that caught me, like, that I realized about her, is that she's called me colorist, like, I don't know how many times in the comment section, but there has literally never been a colorist comment that has left my mouth. I don't think that light skin is better than dark skin at all. I don't feel that way, and I've never said anything of the sort. I judge people based on their character and not what they look like. The color of your skin is quite irrelevant to me. It's all about the way that you think.
You know what it is? It's just that people in this.
You interrupted, brother. Wait for the whole period, not the.
Sorry, bro. My bad.
No worries. Go ahead, Jessica.
No, I'm done. You can speak.
Yeah. You know what it is? It's just that some people in this space are so into throwing out blanket terms without really understanding anything about what they're talking about. And that's because the people that they talk to in real life don't give them pushback about what the hell they're talking about. And they just sound stupid just throwing out bullshit talking points without understanding what it really means. That's all it is.
I think it's almost their go-to defense. So if you're just if you're not the same skin tone as them, if you're not the same gender as them, then their automatic go-to defense is you're a colorist, Or if you're a guy, the automatic go-to defense is you're gay, you're bisexual. You know, it's all of these trying to like shame you and attack your character. It's their go-to defense. They have nothing else. You know, I don't even know if she actually believes that I'm a colorist or that everyone's bisexual or whatever. I don't think she believes it. It's just the go-to defense. You know, she doesn't know what else to say. She's almost programmed to just shout colorist if you say something she doesn't agree with.
Yeah. Sure. No, that's exactly what it is. You know, that's exactly what it is. So they have these prepackaged arguments, all of them. You know,
exactly.
And that's why they repeat the same thing over and over again, because they're working off of a template. They're working off of a scroll, which they can't think out of. And it's worse because somebody else made these original thoughts for them. But yeah, it is possible to be attracted to a light-skinned or not black person without being colorist. But the fact that they brought this up to you, and I don't know if anybody was hitting on you in the chat room or anything like that, or, you know, gave you the impression that they were romantic interest towards you, but, you know, it didn't even apply. It wasn't even like part of the topic. So shame is their mating tool. That's their lingerie. Like, that is their seduction technique. I mean, and if that's all you got, then you're pretty fucking pathetic.
Well, I mean, what can they say? What's her name? Tarana Burke just got a man. They don't have one. That says a lot. She's dark skinned. She was somewhat considered unattractive, but she has a man, doesn't she?
How much did she pay for him?
See, but they I mean, she has a man. I mean, look, and who?
He needed a place to stay for the winter.
Well, we're going to find out more as the times go along who he is and what he's about. But you got and you got this chick who just had a baby with a guy with a bunch of kids, and she can't get a man.
Well, this is the thing. Speaking of that person that had a baby, now think about it. You're so elite, and you got a baby with a gutter nigga. I mean, that goes to show you that anybody that but I'm saying that goes to show you that anybody worth their 2 cents ain't coming up in you.
You in Seattle?
Hey, so, that's really kind of fucked up. Go ahead.
Light skin motivation says something interesting. And I don't know if this is her or her husband saying it, but they're upset because screaming colorism doesn't have the same effect it used to anymore. People are yes, this is true. And it's due to channels like mine. That's why they hate me so much. But yeah, screaming colorism would confuse a man and say, am I colorist? Should I be messing with this light-skinned woman I'm attracted to? Or should I get with this dark-skinned woman I'm not attracted to? Like, am I making this decision because I'm conquered, or white man this, or is this my own dick talking? And I have to say that men are becoming aware of this. That was a very effective seduction technique here in the States.
Even on like a woman's from a woman's perspective, it was effective in that sense too. And it's almost like you don't believe it yourself, but the way that they shame you, it almost brings you around. And maybe it's like, okay, I just don't understand because I'm not coming from their point of view. So, you know, maybe I do have a privilege. Maybe there is colorism. Maybe there is this, that, and the other. And it actually was effective in making people who are lighter skinned more docile, and they would back those causes of the darker skinned girls, and that's not happening anymore. Those tactics no longer work. I feel like people are waking up, and we feel like now we have the right to have our feelings as well. You know, it's not all about pandering to their feelings. We have our feelings that are just as valuable.
Yeah, exactly.
I was going to say
exactly,
as well.
and that's why I did the light skin. And by the way, I got to edit it before I put it out there because it has Taz and Nyla's thing on it. But I'm gonna edit it and put it back out there. But that's why I did the light skin strikes back, because you're right, you were victims of this, you know, for quite some time. You know, I mean, it's weird that, you know, at least here in the States, you know, these are the girls who were assaulted by this other group of girls, and they still grow up to defend their cause. You know, they do try to shame and guilt you. That is their biggest tool, and it is becoming less effective. And I am going to work to assure that it becomes even less so in the time to come.
And I was just going to say about Tarana Burke. I feel like although it was kind of some people were shocked that she actually got married, I feel like it's a good thing that she got married because she's in the limelight and it proves a point that it goes against their arguments, you know, the colorist, the featurist, all of those sort of things, like the way she has all those factors that in their mind are so, you know, these factors are so huge and it's holding them back. She has all of those things, not just one but all of them, and she's married now, so it almost goes against their point, you know.
She has
Well,
Yeah,
indentures,
and
but
if I could
hey,
say this, if I could interject, it's the another thing is that colorism is actually a regional thing in different parts of the world and in the U.S. So the whole like light skin, red bone thing, that's most popular in the South. You know, that's just the culture down there. You know, the idea of light skinned girls being considered desirable and that kind of thing. That's a Southern thing. But if you go to the West Coast, it's more about the darker skinned chicks, the Afro style and that kind of thing, hairstyles, because the Panthers and stuff were on the West Coast. So there's a lot of Afrocentric feelings and stuff that influences that. And in the Midwest, it's kind of, I guess you could say, it's kind of more of a mixture, somewhat here and there. Okay, so people need to take that into account too. You can't just use that as like this go-to thing to attack someone. But go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just laughing because it was like he just had the camera on the woman's bum.
Okay. Okay.
yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Hey, fellas, let's get the likes up.
I was tempted. I was tempted. Now, guys, I'm black woman only, but I was tempted. Just like
let's get the likes up, people.
She fried some chicken. She'd be in there. You know what I mean?
But yeah, so it's really a shaming tool to increase their own sexual marketplace value. And what I noticed, and you can confirm this for me, but Babatunde said it already, is that is that y'all date and marry interracially in England at a rate of like 50%. And from what I see, that's something that happens throughout the Black diaspora. Whether it's Brazil, whether it's Colombia, Dominican, that's something that's pretty common throughout the Black diaspora. But here, it's exceptionally low, and I think that it has something to do with the effective shaming tactics that no longer exist. But Jessica, you go ahead.
Do you know what so dating and marriage, the statistics can be how can I say it, not always as accurate, right? Because if they put on a form, have you ever dated someone of another race, then the far majority of people are going to say yes, I have, right? So I think it's best to have those two categories separated. In terms of marriage, right, I'm sure that black on black marriage is the far majority, right? So it still is, most black people are marrying other black people. In terms of different cultures within the UK and who they marry, so you see that black Caribbean men date out at more than, I think, twice the rate, almost 3 times the rate of black African men. So it just depends what sort of culture you're in. So when I'm looking at my family and from what I've seen growing up, although my dad married a white woman, most Africans tend to marry African women. They marry black African women. A lot of Caribbean, so Jamaicans, Bajans, Trinidadians, they tend to date out more. Even Asian, well, Indian, Pakistani, Bangladeshi, those men date out more than Africans, So I think when you look at it, it's as a whole, I'd say we're we're race isn't as big a thing here. You know, it's not as big an issue. So people see less issue with dating out. You know, so I think we probably would have higher rates of interracial dating. Specifically for the Black African community, not so much, but in general, then yeah, you know, Asians date out. Okay, when I say Asians, I think I've said before, we call like Indians, we call South Asians, right? They date out a lot here. The people that date out the most here are Oriental women, so Chinese, Thai, Filipino, those sort of women. They date out the most. I think that's the same in America as well.
Yeah,
they have the highest rates of dating out. So yeah, that's like the interracial dating scene here. You know.
All right,
Okay.
if I could interject with that game changer, and this is my opinion about why interracial amongst black folks in America is where it's at versus other parts of the diaspora in England. If you look historically, well, there's the historic reason, and then I feel there's also there's like a societal reason as well. Historically, you know, in the countries that England colonized, they were much more against race mixing than say other colonial powers like Spain and places like that, because their thing was like with the Spanish, their thing, they interbred like with the local natives and stuff, and they created Latinos because, you know, they were more so trying to spread like the Catholic culture more so. Whereas you know, the I guess you could say the English and Irish and whatever, they were more into they didn't want to upset the existing, you know,
racial solidarity.
Yeah, more so than that. So it was frowned upon. But also, I think in the era that we live in now, I think that Black Americans, because we've been here so long, been here for over 400 years, since 1619, we have much more of an established history and tradition of being together versus, I would say, like Nigerians. There's a lot of Nigerians in Britain that they've only been there the last 25, 50 years. You know what I mean? I mean, like they're they're like a new group in Britain, you know. So, and I'm not talking about the Nigerians, but she was saying like the Caribbeans stayed out more. So yeah, you're and the reason I think the Caribbeans stayed out more is because there's a culture in the Caribbean that, you know, amongst, you know, poor people in the Caribbean, that if you marry an English person or you marry a white person and you move to England, you have it made. You know, that's the culture there. So it's almost like they prioritize dating out in their culture. Whereas with the Nigerians and the Africans, they don't, you know, they were colonized, but, well, not colonized, they were under colonialism. But I think that their culture of, you know, their tribes, you got the Yoruba.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
you're basically
they're
saying
more
that
likely.
that Protestant colonialism is different than Catholic colonialism. I get it. I definitely understand that.
Yeah.
However, Protestant colonialism probably created a culture of solidarity that a lot of women, like the Lacey Thomases of the world, is using as their primary mating tool today. Now, that's eventually going to wane because we're no longer a colony of anyone, nor do we follow Protestant ideals as much or white ideals as much. So that's waning, and it is a concern to her bottom line, her pussy value. That's why they're here complaining on that.
Okay.
So yeah. So Zen, what's on your mind, brother?
So I was listening, and I wanted to ask a couple of questions out here. I wanted to first apologize for dropping off the way I did. My brother called. He wanted to know whether he should make himself some blueberry pancakes or a steak. I said, make both, live it up. You only get to do it once.
Yeah, that's good.
So no, it's and I come back on and we're talking about colorism. Hey, that's where I'm at. I got a couple of comments on this. One, I don't really like interracial mixing because of my own personal experience. It's because you make us confuse people that it takes us a long time to figure out where we fit at, and we still don't fit anywhere really. So our own lives, and then people are frustrated about how we won't take this side or the other, and then that just kind of puts us on our own a lot.
No,
So it's kind of rough.
now is that but see, Zen, is that your fault or your parents' fault, or is that these fucking niggas who decide to fuck with you?
It's society.
Yeah.
Because it's not niggas and it's not my parents. It's certain white people.
No,
and
it is
certain black
niggas.
people.
Let's be clear. It's a nigga thing to do. It's a nigga thing to do. They want
It's
you to
niggas
feel
and white
isolated
trash.
because
Yes.
well, yeah, exactly. Well, no, they're niggas too. If you white trash, then you're a nigga. Let's be clear.
That's right.
It's niggas on both sides that's choosing to make you feel this way. So that's why I come on to champion for people like you. You know, I mean, it's not your parents' fault for loving each other, or at least temporarily, and making you as a result. That has nothing to do. No, these niggas just want to make sure that you exist in a world that you don't feel welcome. Why? Because they fear expanding and you being a part of them. You know, they want racial solidarity because that's all they got. You know, that's what they're defined by. They are basically creating a one drop rule on both sides. If you have one drop of this, then you're not this, and if you have one drop of that, then you're not that. They want you to feel isolated and alone. That way they can manipulate you. That they can manipulate you better. Go ahead.
So my next comment is, so people from Spain, the white people from Spain, came over and they colonized South America, right? And they started getting with the Native Americans,
Portugal.
and they created Portugal, Spain, both of those countries. The white people from over there came over here and integrated with these the local natives here, and they created an entire new race called Hispanic. But when the white people mix with black people, we don't get our own race. We don't get our own thing. We're just like cast outs. So I'm wondering why they get to be something, but we just don't get to be anything as our own group. We don't get to be our own group. We have to pick one side or the other.
Do you know what? I was going to touch on that because a lot of the times when like I hear Americans try and talk down on people being mixed race, right? One thing that they say to me is, "Oh, you're confused. You don't know what side you're on." But I've never had that feeling.
I'm on my side, yeah. You're on your side.
Yeah, I've never had that feeling. And I think the reason for that is we have always been, here at least, we are our own established group, right?
Yes.
So in America, you have the one drop rule, which has forced mixed race people to identify as black, but then you're forcing them into that community, but then the people in that community are saying, hang on, you're not one of us. Yeah, so it makes people feel outcasted, whereas I've always known that I'm not fully a part of the black community. I'm not fully a part of the white community. I'm in my own box and I can, drift between whatever side I sort of want to. So there's never been a feeling of me wanting to necessarily have to identify with one side. I have my identity already,
Now there's
so
this new rule.
I feel like it's the one drop rule that has caused that effect in America.
I want to try to understand, Jessica, and then.
Oh, go ahead. Ask Jessica a question.
Well, Jessica, Zen, I want to try to understand something, right quick, because I think that y'all think that is personal, but it's y'all damage a war that they have with.
Sorry, GC, you're borging.
Okay. Let me see if this is better. All right. They're really upset at your parents,
Yeah,
and
you were
you're just
born.
collateral damage. You see, no, they're upset at what your parents did. They're mixing. And if we lived in a culture where people like you and Zen are well, then people will feel more comfortable race mixing. One of the deterrents is that the children will not have a place in this world. So they want to harp on that deterrent, and by making life as inhospitable for you as possible, they will deter the actions of people who think like your parents. That's all that's about. That's how fucked up they are.
That
They
makes
will
sense.
fuck up with you. They will fuck with you from childhood on, just to maintain this sexual solidarity, to make Lacey Thomas pussy worth a little bit more. But it's not gonna work now that Game Changer is here. That shit's not
But
gonna fly anymore.
Well,
but
with the
let
new
me let me
rule
let me ask this.
being
Let me
that,
ask this.
oh, go
Hold
for
on.
it.
Let me interject with this. And I know Game Changer might get on me for saying this, but I'm gonna come from the I guess you could say the black empowerment or the black first perspective. You know, the Afrocentric perspective. Okay. My question to a biracial person like Jessica or anyone else who is mixed, um, is why wouldn't you want to be part um, of the black collective as much as possible? Why would you want to celebrate the side of you that discriminates against you the most? You know, the black community historically is the most accepting. We've been the most accepting and inclusive
Do
of those in the
Can,
diaspora.
And
can I
So
answer
but
that?
you're not
so
correct there.
Can I
You're
answer?
you're
so
not
so
correct there
so
though,
let
Can I answer
because
hold
that?
there's a
on. All
lot of
right,
mixed
go
people
ahead.
there's a lot of mixed people whose their white side of their family is the only part of the family they know, so they can't say that. Oh, the white people have
Okay,
been bad to me. So they
Can I
have
until
answer?
no love for white
and hold
people.
on, until they discover their black side.
Okay,
no,
Then
well
it's a
let's
whole
listen,
let's do
nother
right?
this.
ball game.
Well, don't go to jail, but let's do it like this. I would say that they're the least accepting. It's not white people on here talking this B1 shit that they talking. It's not anybody else. It's niggas. Let's be
Yeah.
clear. It's niggas. They're the ones who kick me off the block. They're
I'm
the
not
ones who,
talking about. I'm not. Okay.
no, it's black niggas is what I'm saying. It's black niggas who are making it a point. It was a fucking nigga bitch on here just now saying that calling Jessica a cave woman. So let's be clear
Dang.
Oh
that
no,
they're not as
I
welcome as you think. You seen the movie Queen? You seen the movie Queen?
Yep.
I said her picture looked like a cave woman, and she said you're only calling me a cave woman because I'm black, and I'm like, don't people usually associate cave people with white people? So that's
Well,
what our
because yeah, the
conversation is
caves were in
about.
Europe. They were in France. So she's
But
stupid
if
on top of everything else.
But you
That's
didn't
just
to
understand
typical.
that. So
So
to
my point
answer,
is that you're not as welcoming as you think. City of Truth. Just not Jessica, but Cocaine Kale's got her hair cut by some bitches. For being different. You know, they do make it a point to fuck with light skinned people, particularly the chicks. And I hear in the South that y'all got light skinned gangs and shit like that, and dark skinned gangs. So
Hey,
it's discrimination
Okay.
on the black community.
would my wife would either of my wives be considered swirlers because I'm so light?
I don't know. They don't make no sense. The whole concept don't make any sense. Like
and
they on some retard shit.
to answer City of Truth's question, the reason why I wouldn't identify myself as fully black is because I still have another side to me. I still have another side of culture that I embrace. Half my family are still of another race. Half my upbringing has been influenced by another
Hmm.
race, right? So I'm not going to say one side is better than the other and, effectively pick a side.
Yeah,
And
right off half of
on
your
the second
heritage. Yeah,
point,
that's silly.
I agree with Game Changer that black people are usually the ones who are more unwelcoming. They're the ones who will usually make a point to say you're not part of our community. I've never heard that from a white person, but I
right.
hear it from black people. So it's
So
not
okay, but
Right,
see,
right.
here's the thing. Here's the thing, Jessica. That's because the reason you haven't heard that from a white person yet is because you haven't done anything to piss them off. Do
And
something to
also
piss.
too,
Do something to piss them off,
you'll hear it.
listen. Okay,
and see how
But,
they and see what happens.
but
I've
wait.
had
Let me say this too, though,
I've
Jessica. But one of the things is this: the reason why you hear it morally from you, and most of the time when you do hear that, you always hear it from the women. You don't hear it
Right,
from the men.
yeah,
right.
from the
That's the
women.
reason why.
I
Because
want to.
that's because they're competing with you.
I want to
That's why you
speak on that. I want to speak on that, Dre, because when I was on that panel, they were basically saying that we need to trust our own people instead of listening to what other people have to say. And they were and the people that were saying that were Mela and Occult Gems when I was talking to them about getting like an A+ certificate. You know what I mean? So yeah, like I agree with that because sometimes when you come in to basically help some people because there's a topic, you don't want to get shot at because you're not black or black enough. Because here's the thing I got about this whole black people can only talk to black people and Asians can only talk to Asians and shit. Mahatma Gandhi was killed by an Indian dude. He had nothing to do with a black person or a white person. Same thing with Malcolm X. Malcolm X was killed by people that had nothing to do with people that weren't black. So what I'm saying is if we keep going into this tired talking point that we can only take advice from a certain group of people, it's not going to work.
Yep.
This is the thing with them is this is the
There's
problem
no
with this. A
growth
lot
in
of
that.
people don't. Well, a lot of people can't debate. So basically, as soon as they don't have nothing to debate and they know that they don't have a strong point to stand on, the only thing they'll say something like, "Well, you can't talk about it because you black," or "You can't talk about it because you date a white girl. You can't talk about it because of this, that, or the other." When it still has nothing to do with underlying the specific point. The specific point in the statement I made, it rings true. You don't have anything that can combat that, or you don't have a better thing. So the only thing you can do is talk about and say that, oh, I'm black or I'm date a white girl or whatever. That's
I
really
get
what
that
it
a
is.
lot. You can't
Especially,
relate yours
I'm not
because
gonna
you
like
live a
that.
white
Especially,
experience.
right? Especially if it's a black woman. I hate to
But
say that
let
because
me
unfortunately,
ask
black women are the worst when it comes to that.
let
I
me
agree with
ask
that.
Jessica this in regards to the question I asked. How often do you hang out with like Italian people? Because I know you said you're half Italian. So like, how often do you like go and like just hang
All the
out like with exclusively Italian people?
all the time because that's like half of my family. So I have cousins and family who I hang with who are fully white, right? I've and okay, I've never heard from my family in particular the oh you're mixed race so you can't have an opinion. It's more something that's societal and that I hear on the internet. So
Okay, but other
previously,
than my question is, other than like your family members, like how often do you just go out and hang out with like random Italian people like you're doing right now in this room, hanging out with random black people?
not often because
Okay,
there's
see
not many.
now
No,
that's
no, wait.
no. I want to stop you right there because
Oh my god.
that's very important because
Well, right quick, right quick.
brother, nah, bro. Let me finish. It goes back to the point I was
Okay.
trying to make is that in social environments, okay, people are going to be drawn to people who they have the most in common with in a social environment. Okay,
Okay.
hanging out with your family members, that doesn't count. They're family members.
Okay,
Okay,
all right.
but when you are put into a random social environment, for some reason, Jessica, you are drawn to hang out
no,
with the black people
no, okay,
versus
because
yes, you are.
wait. You have to let me talk because
Okay,
earlier on I was trying to explain to you.
Let's do right quick, Jessica, right quick before you get started. Hey, Judge, you flipping your phone around and shit, giving everybody vertical. So once you take care of that, I'll bring you back in. Go ahead, Jessica.
Yeah, earlier on I was trying to explain to you
You were
that
going to respond
I
to that you choose to. Okay.
yeah, I was trying to explain to him, but he didn't really let me finish. So okay, I've been to predominantly black spaces and I've talked on black issues, and then I get told I'm not black, so I can't have an opinion, right? I have been to pages where it's majority white people, where we're going to talk about the white feminist issues, and I'm there giving rebuttals, and guess what I never get in response is, oh, you're not white, so you can't have an opinion here. I don't hear that from white people. Even in an equally hostile environment, it's not something that they bring up to stop you having a talking point. That is something that
Okay,
you
but
see
when
mainly
you
with
go,
black
when
Are
you,
you
women.
not generalizing,
Oh
sister?
god.
when you go to those white spaces, though, do you announce your race or do you just simply speak on the issue?
I'm very clearly not a white woman, and I don't go to these black spaces either
Okay,
and
so
say,
you
as a
don't
mixed race
announce your
woman.
race.
No, and I don't in the black platforms either. I don't sit there and say, as a
No,
mixed race
you
woman, this is
announce
my
your race
opinion.
on the black platforms because you did it here on GameChanger's platform. That's why everybody
When
knows that you're half
when
Nigerian, half
when I've
Italian.
been when I've
Oh
been
my god.
asked, then I will divulge, right? If I'm not asked, then I'm not going to say it. Just as in those
Okay, so
platforms,
you're
I haven't been
comparing
asked, so I don't
you're
say it.
okay, so you're comparing an environment where you have divulged this versus an environment where you're just operating as an anonymous um,
Wait, okay, no.
person.
What that
So
actually shows, what
you're
that
making
actually
you're making a false equivalency is what
No,
you're
it's
doing,
not a false
Jessica.
equivalency, because what that highlights is that when you go to black environments, they care about your race. When you go to these white environments, they don't care about your race. It's more about
Okay,
your
let me tell
talking
you a
points.
story. Let me tell you a story, Jessica.
Oh god.
There's a homie I hang out with on here. His name is Maximum Black, right? He's an older dude. He's a trucker, just like me. But he's a gamer, and he said one time he was playing some game. I forgot what game it was, but he was involved in this community. He was involved in this community and this guild that that played this online game, and he had all these honors and all these awards and stuff from being involved in the guild and stuff. And then one day, okay, the other members in that guild somehow, some way, they found out he was black one day. Okay. And all of a sudden, he lost all of his honors. He lost all of his rank that he had. He lost all of his standing. And before long, they had put him out of that group. Okay. Because they found out that he was black.
Did
Okay.
they
Now
say that, or is he assuming that?
no, he told me that's exactly what happened. They found out he was black one day. Oh
They
shit.
told him that?
Okay.
They told him you're black and we're taking
Uh,
away all this
uh,
stuff.
well, as soon as they found out he was black, because see, they didn't know he was black initially. But once they found out he was black, all of a sudden, all of his honors are gone. All of his recognition is gone. And the point I'm trying to make to Jessica
Are you sure it was
is
because he was black, or
she.
is it because he said something that they didn't
No,
agree
it was
with?
because he was black. Now let me address Jessica. Jessica is going into white environments and she's camouflaging herself, and she's saying, well, you know, things don't happen in this environment that happen in the other environment. But she's camouflaging herself in the white environment. These people
But
don't know that she's black yet.
It's
it's
because
it's
they
it's
don't care, dude. Shit.
Oh,
and
Everybody
but you know what?
everybody
If
everybody in this sector gets so twisted up with this bullshit. But the thing you gotta understand is in different sectors, they don't give a fuck about that shit. They want the
exactly.
information, they want the
They go
opinion.
by merit.
People people like you are the only people that get fucked up with this kind of shit, dude. Fuck.
And the thing is, he's saying
if you got
that
something good to put in, then they take what you got to say. If it's good, if it's not good, then it's
Yeah,
not good.
they don't care. They don't care until
Nothing like people like you just throwing out
day
red
comes.
herring and fucking president of the world type bullshit with your straw man bullshit that nobody on this panel fucking gives a shit about, dude.
They don't care until the day comes that they find out that you're black. And
we'll
then
worry
all
about
of a
that
sudden,
Naima, that's what I was saying. I don't even look white. If anything, I could pass for black, but I
Jessica, let me ask you something.
I look more like a black woman. So his point that I'm camouflaging in these spaces.
Yeah, because you're not showing your avatar in those sites.
I am, of course I am. I'm on YouTube.
When you first came onto here, though, you were not showing your avatar. It was just your voice.
My avatar has always been here. It has always been here.
Yeah, but when you first came on, people had to tell you to show yourself, and then you showed yourself.
People were asking me to cam up, so like to get on the panel now and then get on camera. But my picture has always been there.
Okay, see now hold on. Now, Jessica, it's like you're exposing yourself because you just said a minute and a half ago that when you go into those white environments, you said that, well, I'm clearly
not white. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, but you didn't say that. You said so. You're basically admitting with that these other people are assuming that you're not white.
Yeah.
Okay, but you didn't say that you're definitively, and then you said you didn't announce your race. So you can't play that. You can't play that game, Jessica.
You step into every establishment. Hi, my name is Zen. I'm black. May I join your committee?
Right? Who does that? But even the point is, if they wanted to get at me from a racial aspect, then they could, because I obviously do not look like them. So if that was a point that they wanted to make, that, oh, do you know what, you can't have an opinion because you're not white, then they would make it, because they can clearly see that I am not a white person. But they just don't care. They're there to counter your arguments and your thoughts. Your race doesn't play a part in it. Right? But if I go over to Chrissy's platform now and they disagree with me, the first thing that they're going to say is, you can't talk on it because you're not black. You're not fully black. You're not like us. Therefore, you can't have an opinion. And that's the difference. That is the point we're getting across to you.
But like I said, it goes back to you just admitted you are not announcing your race.
No, and guess
what? With these white people.
You have to.
When I came here, I did not come here and say, hello, I'm Jessica. I'm a mixed race woman. I never did that. I didn't announce it here. It's only when people asked me what color I was, that's when I explained my race. Before that, I didn't talk about my race. It's not really that relevant. It was only when asked that I told people. If I was asked in those different arenas on those white platforms, I would tell them. But guess what? They don't care. It's not about your race.
You know what I find weird about the groups here is that the only reason I'm accepted as being black is because my father was black. But had I come out of a black woman, would I have not been black?
Of course you would have.
So why is it important that my father was black rather than my mother?
Okay, well, because scientifically the DNA, when they look at DNA, they determine that it's the father that determines the race of the child. Just as a rule, that's usually how it goes. So I think they were going off that.
There was a lot of white house slaves back in the
day. Well, race isn't genetic. You know that, right?
But you mean it's not genetic?
Well, meaning that it's not something that you inherit from one parent or another.
Yes, it is.
Are you talking about like the races between Mongoloid, Negroid, Caucasoid, and Abnoid? Is that what you're considering, those four races?
Well, I only go by three. Mongoloid, Negroid, and Caucasoid.
There's only four species.
Well, I only go by three. But Nevertheless, it's not really something it's more of a social construct that's determined by your lineage, but not really your genetics, even though genetics is tied to lineage. So it's weird, but no, you're just mixed.
Yeah, like which
You
which
don't
race do I
say
fit in?
that,
Which
if
group
a
do I fit
black man
into?
does it,
Arkansas
if a black man is with
or
a white
Negroid?
woman, then that child is black, because what if a black man what if that child then in turn does it with another white woman, and so on and so forth, until the child is unrecognizably, he's like 132 black, but it's like, well, as long as he was a man, then he's black. No, it doesn't work that way, bro. But I mean, truth be told, it shouldn't even matter. It shouldn't even matter. Like
I was raised culturally black. My father was black, but I was raised culturally black myself. But now I act like what people would say. You act like a white person because I'm country and I look white. Therefore, I can't be. If I could be just as black. I mean, there's people just as black as my father wearing shit kickers and listening to country music too. Back where I come from, but they're not.
Only niggas say stuff like that.
Right. See,
I'm a fuck.
Okay, hold on. Why is it that only niggas say that? Because I've heard white people say the same thing. Like I've had white people tell me,
white people,
stuff
white
like
people
that.
Can be
like
niggas too.
Say that you don't act. No.
I don't like that either. Why do black people have to be ignorant to be black? That doesn't make any sense. Why is ignorance synonymous with black? Why can't you be?
If a white person says that, if a white person say that, then they're a nigga too. That is
they're garbage. Anybody that says that.
Yeah, that's some
Mr.
nigga.
Fantastic, you sound like a white guy. No, you don't, Mr. Fantastic. You sound like a black person because you are black.
And if a white person says that, they're a nigga too. Yeah. Now we hear it from black niggas more than anything because they're because we're black, But I'm pretty sure that there's white niggas in some trailer park or some fucking backwoods with a rusted trailer in the parking lot, saying some dumbass shit like that. While you act like a nigger, I'm pretty sure that they're saying some dumbass shit like that. You drive trucks, so I'm pretty sure you heard it. So they niggas too.
Hey, gentlemen, is there a lot of background noise when I talk?
I hear clicking. Is that you?
A little bit.
Because right now I'm in the truck, but can y'all hear me clearly?
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, but mute when you're not talking, so I don't hear the click. And you echoing, man. You all kind of bad. But go ahead. You're not talking. Yeah.
I just wanted to say real quick, when it comes to black people from what we refer to as the hood, we make a mistake when we it's almost like we view black people from the hood from like a television point of view, from a Hollywood perspective, because I'm from the hood and we're just as diverse. You have brothers that are well spoken. You have brothers that will date white women and won't judge them. You have people in the hood in the worst part of the streets who don't even curse. So it's like there's a lot of diversity in the hood. And so I want to make sure that we're not putting brothers in a box from what we call a hood. I'm going to mute right now.
Yeah, I agree with him.
Yeah, some people do that. They try and fit you into a box or a stereotype. And if you don't fit that stereotype that they've created, then there's something unusual about you, or you're a coconut. Have you guys heard of that term? Like a coconut, black on the outside but white on the inside, or an Oreo.
Oh, yeah.
Or
the term we have is Oreo.
Both of my wives were that way, fortunately.
They'll say you're trying to be like a white person. I've had that. I've had people tell me that I'm more like a white person than a black person in the way.
Okay, now are these people in Britain or are these Americans telling you this?
No, I've had that in England. Like I've had people tell me that.
Okay, now
here in America we call them Oreos. We call them Oreos in America.
Yeah, we call them
now
Oreos.
Hold on. Were these white peoples telling you this, or was it black people telling you?
No, black people.
Now, what context were they doing it? Like, were you in school or walking the streets, or were you doing a particular thing that they were saying that, well, that's what white people do, or you should, or
No,
what
I've
was
had
this?
it. I've had it a few times. I've had it quite a few times throughout my life. I've had it in school. I've had it since I left school. There's nothing in particular that I would be doing. It's more just when I'm around people, they'll be like, oh, but you're more of a white girl. Like, okay, so I had a mixed race friend at school, and she was the black mixed race girl, and I was the white mixed race girl. And they used to say that because her mum was black, that's why she's more like a black girl, and because my mum's white, that's more why I'm like a white girl. So that's what I've heard people say,
different
that
cultures.
mixed race
Yes.
girls with black mums are more like black women, and the ones with white mums are more like white women.
Okay.
Hey, Jessica, quick question, sister. How old are these people saying this dumb shit?
Well, around my age. I've had it since school, so we've always been like in the same age group.
No, I mean, when it was said, when these conversations are had, how old were you and these people at that time?
We were all around the same age. It's happened more than once. It's not like one instance. It's happened in school. So through the age of like 11 to 16, it's happened since school. Right now I'm 24, right? It's happened since then. So just different periods. It's happened with people in my own peer group. So people my age. Was that clear?
Yeah, it was clear. It was clear. I understand. Go ahead.
Okay.
I guess where I'm having a problem. Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So basically, it's in the scroll. It's in the scrolls. Basically, what they're doing is discouraging interracial relationship amongst black men at all costs. And if that means, causing psychological harm to, or attempting to cause psychological harm to people like Jessica and Zen, they're going to do it at all costs. And once again, just as Jessica was saying, they say that, it's the black men on black woman. Like, it doesn't work that way. It really doesn't work that way. Like, oh, if this person is with this person, this is just another form of dick policing. Now, if you notice, I want y'all to notice something, especially about these niggas on the block. Hey, 666, take care of that, please. But especially, first of all, let's get the likes up. Second of all, I want y'all to notice something about the niggas on the block. Notice how it's always a white dude on the block. And notice how he's typically named Mike. But they'll have a pure white dude on the block named White Mike. Every hood has a White Mike. And he's okay as long as he's down on some nigga shit. Ever notice that? Like, why there's something wrong with the offspring?
It's the culture. It's the culture of the area. They've got to
exactly.
They got to assimilate to the culture so that they don't get messed with.
No, I get it. I get it. But why are they hostile towards you? Per se, or for Jessica, and they are not.
Well, if we assimilate, they're not. They assimilate. If we assimilate, then they're not so against us. But if we know who we are and we want more, if we want more for ourselves, then we decide that we don't want to go down the path of being a nigga. That's when we have our issues.
Yeah, and
because that's where we come from. So that's where we get that initial rejection, and it hurts for a long time.
Exactly. So it's a cultural thing, just like you was describing City with the Catholics. It's not about race; it's about culture. And as long as you're Catholic, then you are considered you're just that. So nigga is a cultural thing. That's why. But they associate it with race. They call it race. But really, it's a cultural thing. They got light skin.
I like how you broke that down. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, they got mixed chicks on the block. Notice how they'll have mixed chits in their chat room and they won't say shit. They'll have Phil from the Advice Show, or they used to, in their chat rooms, and they won't have shit. They only look for shit wrong with you when you refuse to assimilate. Period. You know, so that's all that is. You know, Jessica refused to assimilate to their bullshit, and now she's all kind of nuts and shit like that. You know,
Exactly.
And then when Irene met, huh? What'd you say? Somebody said something?
I was just going to say, if I went over to B1 and I was agreeing with everything that they say, and I'm like, Black power, Black first, Black this, that, and the other, they would have me. As long as I have the same ideologies and the same culture as them, they would accept me. But because I don't, then, you know, the first thing they're going to do is try and shun me. But I think they do that to Black people as well. It's just you get called a mutt and you get called a self-hater.
On that a little bit.
Hey, you interrupting, dude. You interrupting, bro. Go ahead, Jessica.
Yeah, for me, when they get at me, they're gonna call me a mutt and this, that, and the other. But if it's a Black person, they're gonna call them a self-hater, a colorist, a this, that, the other. But even if you're Black and you don't share the same thoughts as them, they're still gonna try and shun you and outcast you, and you know, you'll still experience the same thing.
Exactly.
You just get called different names.
The crabs in the pot. That crab that's trying to get out, they're all trying to pull him back down. But the minute that he gets away, you ain't a part of them anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And Black Guru brings up a good point. Black Guru brings up a good point, like Tommy on the show Power. You know, I mean, so it's all about culture. It's all about culture to them, but they will equate it to race, which is why. Hey, Lord, is that you? Wait, who's that? Hey, Zen, is that you?
Echoing. No, I'm not echoing. I got a headset on.
Okay. Well, anyway, so it's all about culture. Now they equate it to race, and people don't want to be disassociated with their own race, but you can't be. You know, they feel that Black cards is theirs to pass out, and you have to conform with them in order to be on some shitty street corner that they call the block, which is complete and total bullshit. You know, that's just more, you know, nigga voodoo that they got going on. You know, that's that fucking monkey boy magic that they try to pull over people's eyes, and only the simplest amongst us fall for the shit.
May I respond?
Yeah, go for it, bro.
All right. I kind of want to push back on what it sounds like is generalizations of those from the community that I'm from, the block of the hood or whatever you want to call it. Now, the sister earlier was referring to being in a B1 social room, and I think someone agreed with her, referring to if you don't agree with their talking points or way of thinking, then you're this or you're that. That may happen in some places, but that's not B1 for everybody. Now, sometimes there is rhetoric and there are talking points that may be used by somebody that someone who is so-called B1 who disagrees with, that may be on a level of cooning or whatever the case may be. But just because you simply disagree doesn't mean that all people from that sector are going to look down on you or call you an Oreo or whatever. But go ahead.
I didn't say all, you know. So that's what you're doing is what I call a nigga debate tactic. What niggas tend to do is they put the word all in an argument and then say not all. I never said all. However, generally speaking, enough of these B1 niggas, what they do is they try to separate themselves from people who are of a different ethnic culture and call them, or just a different culture in general, and call them not Black. That is bullshit. I am Black as anybody else and Blacker than most of them niggas. Let's be clear, you know. So they don't have the right to take away my Black card. I grew up on a block too, but if I didn't, if I was the fucking, you know, actual Prince of Bel-Air, I would still be Black. Fuck what these niggas say.
Now, what you just said kind of, in a sense, makes my point, because in my neighborhood, and the Black people that I associate with, we don't talk that bullshit. Like, I understand where you're coming from, and I know there are those out there. what
bullshit are you talking about?
Wait a minute. The black foot, like what your defense or your pushback versus whatever black people you're talking about. My dudes don't talk no bullshit like that. There's no, you're not black, you're Oreo, or black is like this, and we don't talk that bullshit. We respect you.
Because when I was in St. Louis, I didn't have those problems.
Them. I'm not talking about
when I was in my hometown, I had those problems.
I'm talking about
when I was on the block in St. Louis in the urban areas, yeah, when I was down there rolling through the hood with my cousin down in St. Louis, through those rough neighborhoods, I was just one of the crew. I was cool. But I get back up to my hometown, the black folks up there didn't want nothing to do with me. It was the folks that was, that I was growing up with that was having a problem with the fact that I was so light. But when I would go down to the city, no, there's no problems. You're right about that. The people in the hoods and stuff, they really. But then again, I was conforming to their ideas. I was trying to be like them. So that might have been another reason why they didn't outcast me. Because I was trying to be like them.
And what you just said right there, that is not in every space. And I'm not saying that you said it was, but as long as you're yourself, and in most spaces, you're not faking and being other than what you're not, you don't have to be a hustler. You don't have to have done no jail time or none of that shit. As long as you're true to yourself, you will get respect. And to those dudes who don't respect that, they fake it in the $3 bill, whether they're in the hood or not.
But those are the ones we are calling out, T-Wash. Those are the ones we're calling out. Listen, every block is different. I'm not saying that every nigga on the block is doing this shit. I'm just saying enough of them are, and to understand the tactics and why they're doing it. To the ones who are, this is more of the niggas that fuck with Zen and Jessica. There's a method to their madness, but it is madness. They're using a shame tactic to try to fuck with their soul and try to get them on some fucking fucked up nigga culture. And I, for one, am calling out the tactic. Now, yes, do there exist those who are on the street? And by the way, not all niggas are on the block. There are niggas in all walks of life that do shit like this. Let's be clear. And nigga business. So it's not really a matter of economic stance. No, it's a matter of nigga behavior and tactics to try to fuck with these things of society.
And some of those people you're referring to don't necessarily have an agenda. Some of them are just dumb as hell.
Well, if they don't have an agenda, then I'm not referring to them. But yes, no matter what. See, here's the thing about dumb people. Dumb people just follow the they just follow, instinctively follow other people's agenda without knowing it. So yeah, they don't have to be dumb, but they just see the general direction that their leaders are doing, and they're doing the same dumb shit. Meaning that if somebody wants to fuck with Jessica because she's jealous and shit like this, there's gonna be a couple of other dumb bitches that do the same thing just because. And they don't even know why, but that's part of what dumb is. You don't have.
Let me ask this. And
here's how dumb works.
Hold on. Let me ask this.
Think about the Confederacy. Hold on, right quick. Think about the Confederacy, so y'all know what dumb is. All right. So you got a bunch of white people in the Confederacy fighting for something, which makes sense for the rich. It makes sense for the rich to be fighting for that shit. But what's your dumb ass on the front line taking bullets for? You dumbass motherfucker. You dumb, and you are just following the lead of the most influential people around you because you're dumb like that. So that is how dumbness works. Now we know what stupidity is. Go for it. Go for it, City.
All right. But I like you, Game Changer. I fuck with you.
Cool.
But what? I guess what?
Bullshit. Everything before the word blood is bullshit. Go ahead.
Okay, but my thing is, sometimes I feel like you talk a lot about the things that you don't like. Like, okay, you don't like the niggas. You don't like. Okay, fine, but why you gotta always talk about them? With Jessica doesn't like those chicks over there around Nyla and stuff. That's fine, but Jessica, why you going over there then? Why don't you go start your own? Why don't you go start your own little group? You know,
So in the
of
space,
friends.
in the space
And
of like the 4 months that I've been here, I've been on the panel twice. So it's not like I'm over there every single day, interacting with them. That's not what it is.
but
It's
why go at
twice.
all? Why go at all? You know you're going into a hostile environment.
to
No.
keep ahead of the rhetoric, to keep ahead of what they're saying. That's why. So I'll go and I'll listen if I want to. Yeah. It only makes sense to know
Okay,
sort of
why do you want to listen to people who you don't like?
because you have to know, not that they're my opposition, but it makes sense to know what your opposition thinks, right? It's
So
that
you
sort of
said that
logic.
they're not your opposition. Someone's echoing. Someone's echoing. Can someone stop that?
Hold
All
on,
right.
hold on,
I
hold
thought
on.
it was you.
Everybody stop.
Yeah.
Wait. So you're saying that isn't that an oxymoron or something? You said that they're not my opposition, but it makes sense to know what your opposition is thinking. Like,
And I said, and that's the logic behind it. So what I'm showing you is the sort of thought process. It's an analogy just to show you the thought process that I'm having. So although I don't agree with them, I'm going to watch just to keep ahead of their arguments, their talking points. Just like when Lacey comes over here, guess what? I'm going to read her comments. Why? Because it gives me an idea as to how these people think. That's why.
okay.
Surely
All
if
right.
you're against something and you want to solve a problem, you need to know what the problem is. You need to observe them and how they think, how they act. You need to know that if you want to get rid of a problem, you have to
True.
know what the problem is.
And another thing, let's do it City the Truth's way. Let's do it your way for a second. Who here likes ice cream? Who on the panel likes ice
Oh
cream?
man, I'm addicted to ice cream. I tell you what,
Yeah,
I'm about
I
to get
love
some.
some
That's
ice
why I'm
cream.
stopping at this particular truck stop. It's ice cream.
Hey, T. Wash, you like ice cream, bro?
Absolutely, brother.
All right. Let me see. 666. Hey, what you think about that good cream? You like ice cream, man? Okay, you're not. All right.
So he like it. He can't take it so much. He's not.
Sorry, guys, I was
speak on
muted.
it.
I was muted, man. My bad. Hold on. Let me just turn some shit off. But
No,
yeah,
like, you like ice cream though?
yeah, dude, I like ice cream.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah, I like ice cream too, man. Shit, I like me some ice cream. Hey, Jessica, what you think about that cream?
I'm not really a big fan of ice cream, to be honest.
What the hell? Why
Do you
you
like
here
gelato?
talking about something
She
you don't
trying
like?
to stay.
Do you like gelato?
She trying to stay in
gelato?
shape.
You don't like, Jessica?
She
No,
trying
how
to
you
stay.
gonna-
She trying to
wait,
maintain her figure.
How you gonna do your own thing, Jessica? See, you're not black. That's why you don't like ice cream, because you're not black.
I bet she's down with gelato.
If you was on the block, you would be eating up some ice cream. You see, that's why you on some contrarian shit, Jessica. Right now, you know we on some ice cream shit. You need to get down with the crew. You need to get down with your people, Jessica. How the fuck you gonna tell me you don't like ice cream? What, you think you better than ice cream? Huh?
No, I just like
You
I
think
just like cake.
you too good to eat the cream like the rest of us? You on some Sadiddy shit right now. That's what y'all sound like. That's what y'all sound like, City of Truth. Now you see, that is what y'all sound like right now, constantly. That's why we don't talk like that. Somebody says she like frozen yogurt. So
She like that gelato.
I don't like frozen yogurt either. I don't like yogurt. I'm not a big dairy fan. I don't like dairy products. Not really.
No,
but let me just say this.
Where I was going with it, Jessica, right?
I totally get what you're saying, GameChanger, and that's exactly what they sound like.
Yeah,
you know, you got it spot on.
That was
but if I could just say this, if I could just say this, and then I'm probably gonna hop off the panel, but well, I might not hop off. I don't know. But as far as the B1, let's stop pretending like B1 is representative of the entire conscious community because they're not. Okay, they're a small little clique, they're a small little set over there, and a lot of this stuff, you know, their behavior and stuff, you know, the way that they act, and oh, you know, you not black, and you don't. Well, a lot of that is just classism. It's the fact that if you look at Taz, right, Game Change. You remember when Taz cussed out Irene Yvette?
Sound like some shit he do, yeah.
Yeah, he cussed her out, called her all kind of bitches and shit, and the reason, but in the middle of him cussing her out, he made a remark about her growing up middle class, and I think that right there is what you need to take into account. They have over there it's not a black thing, it's not a race thing, it's a class resentment thing. Okay, see, Taz and Nyla, they grew up in the hood. Okay, so they resent any black person that grew up with what they think had more than them or whatever, or you know, they're very intimidated by that. And I'm not defending them. Hell no, I'm not. You know, I would never do that. But you need to understand a lot of that stuff is just class resentment. It's that same dynamic exists in all cultures, not just black folks. But I'm just leave it at that.
All right, appreciate it. Black Caesar, no, nigga. The fuck, no. Fuck you. Like, go back and listen to reruns if you want to hear about my childhood. I'm not rehashing shit. You all off topic. You was the fucking weirdest nigga the first quarter of 2020. I swear. All right, who haven't we heard from in a second?
Roll out with the Julian date next first quarter.
Say that again?
Well, no. So, talking about some first quarter stuff.
Well, no, what's his name? Because he's the champion of January, and then Lacey Thomas, she's bringing in February. She's a front runner for February. But I mean, unless somebody just come like weird as fuck in March, you will be the lamest nigga on my channel for the first quarter. I swear. So,
hey, Sister Jessica, you still there? Jessica, you there? Hello?
Yeah,
I'm here. I just stepped away from my phone for a second.
Okay. Now, you mentioned Nyla and all of them over there and how, you know, you guys often don't see things eye to eye, I guess, in your perspective. Now, knowing that they don't represent all sisters from that space, on some level, do you see them as your sisters?
No.
Okay. All right. Now, okay, go ahead.
No, I just don't understand how all this stuff is relevant. But you'll go ahead and continue, bro. That's all.
But now, do you understand what I mean by that, Jessica?
I don't get what point you're trying to make. I don't get why I would see them as my sisters.
So do you? All right, never mind. Go ahead.
Thank GameChanger for having me on. Jessica, how you doing, Jessica?
I'm good.
Again, I'd like to commend you on your excellent job when you was on Taz. I will listen to it live as well, where you represented yourself pretty well.
Thank you.
So, second time I'm catching you do that on Taz channel. But like a lot of people here, I go on Taz channel too, and I have battles with him as well. And those people, I don't have nothing to do with my race because I'm black. But at the same time, I don't like the fact that certain people in their faction like to talk about, you know, those who travel and having alternatives or options when it comes to dating someone. And at the same time also, I was there in court, the legendary remark that Taz made that now GameChanger is using it as his go-to word, the block, because I grew up in the Bronx, New York, and they don't get no more block than New York. Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, don't get no That's what it originated, probably, you could say. Originate from the block. When there's corner stores, when dudes hang out, drink 40s, smoking blunts, and you have to walk by that, and you see dudes in your neighborhood, and you have to walk by that while you're going to school or while you're doing other things. So I know where the term originated from and where it came from and what's it all about. At the same time, those dudes who lived on the block or hung up on the block and they didn't get away from the block by being wise, they mostly dead or in prison right now. Or they lucked up and married a probably pretty much intelligent female like Nyla and living out in Mexico. So they pretty lucked up. But as far as so I go up there and Taz a lot and they call me a lame, call me whatever, because it doesn't fit their block mentality. So I know exactly 100% what you're talking about and how you feel regard to how they try to pick a hole in you in regard to your race and all that kind of stuff, because you're not 100% black or whatever, just to fit their talking points. That's basically it.
I don't think a lot of people nowadays are 100% black.
I agree. That's exactly right. You're 100% right. Scientifically, they're not. Yeah. We all mix with something on this planet. We all mix with everything.
There's no such thing as 100% black, especially in this country, because you had slavery.
There's that little island.
So with that said, there should be no black first. There should be no black first.
Yeah, here in America, ain't it? But there's that little island off of India that's got nothing but the little tiny black people on it. What is that? The little island out there?
Sure.
But they killed that guy coming up there.
You're talking about Nicobar Island.
Yeah, when they killed that white guy.
You're talking about the Nicobar Island. Yeah.
I can't remember the name, but I know what you're talking about.
It's called Nicobar Island.
And if I can add this one little thing, because I'm the type of pro-black that's Khalid Muhammad type, which some would view as extreme, but I'm mature enough to communicate with anyone who thinks different from me, because I don't look down on no one based on their ethnicity, culture, or whatever. But I do have a problem with those who are not true to themselves. I don't give a fuck if you're black, white, black mixed with white, Asian, whatever. If you're not real and true to yourself, and you try to fit in where that's not you, I do have a problem with that.
Well, yeah.
What do you consider?
However,
what do you consider being true
you
to
should have
yourself?
a problem with niggas. You see, here's the thing.
What would you say is someone not being
down
true
on
to themselves?
T-Wash, that's what they're here for. Like, niggas are supposed to be looking down and exploited and studied for everybody else's personal use. Just to be clear, that's what they're for. You should not feel ashamed to look down on niggas. And even if they're being themselves, that means that their self is a nigga. And yeah, don't feel ashamed. I know deep down you walk around thinking like, I'm better than these niggas. And it's nothing wrong with expressing that, because you are, provided that you're not a nigga. You are better than niggas. And there's nothing wrong with expressing that. Take pride in that, T-Wash. Take pride in that shit. Walk around every day with your head held high, knowing that, oh, thank goodness I'm not a fucking nigga. Everybody else do. Everybody else do. You think that the people who open up a shop in around niggas, look at niggas and say, oh, I'm glad I'm not them. Yes, I'm immigrant. Yes, I'm here illegally. And yes, I am working 12 hours a day with no overtime. But thank goodness I'm not a goddamn nigga. I bet you that's what they thinking. As they should. There's nothing worse to be. As far as humans go. But who haven't we heard from in a while? City of Truth, your thoughts.
Is he even here?
Oh, yeah, he's been muted for a while. So, China White, I would like for you to come up, because you got you got strong feelings about Yumi, so that you really should you really should come on and just Yeah,
she's been talking to me in the chat. I'm sorry, I can't really be in the chat while I'm driving. That's why I wanted to get on here. Yeah.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna hop off. You can basically take my spot and give it to somebody else.
Okay,
I'm good. You know, I just wanted to say before I left, man. You know, sometimes when you get on this panel and you have like this back and forth, it just burns you out. You know, because when I jump on panels that don't have anything to do with this, it's just straight information, and I'm just information going back and forth. That's all.
Yeah, I appreciate it. That was my original intent, but you got to understand is that niggas can't live in a world like that.
Oh, sure, I get it.
So they have to invade and they have to, you know, berate everything you do.
For sure. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
So I got a couple spots. Open for anybody who's interested. Excuse me. So I'm eating too because, like I say, woke up late this morning, heard Ren on the thing talking shit, and then you know, next thing you know, I'm here. So I just now got finished cooking breakfast and shit like that. Hey, the worst thing about keto is you can't have cereal. It's not that I missed the taste of cereal, but I missed the convenience of it
because of all the sugar, the processed wheats and stuff in it. Yeah. I eat granola instead of cereal. Instead of cereal, I eat granola. You can get granola at the Walmart, the bags of granola, and I put a little bit of milk on that. Yeah.
But you know what it is? The milk is fucked up because I was
but I get a special kind of.
Oh, okay. Well, you gotta let me know about that because I piss on the strip every morning, and I was like, what in the fuck? How come this shit's not turning purple? And then I looked it up, and I'm doing keto. And I looked it up, and the protein shakes take me out of keto. So it's funny I can have cheese because right now I got cheese on my eggs. So it's funny I can have cheese, but I can't have milk. That's just
because of the lactose in the milk turns into sugar. Where if your darker cheese doesn't have as much lactose in it. Oh, I did a keto for a while, and then then from there I started working out and got myself in better shape. But I was overweight after I broke my back and got put out the military and whatnot. After I retired, I went into depression and got way overweight.
I did keto for a bit, but it's not something that I can stick to long term.
Nobody can. Yeah.
Yeah, just
you don't want to be on keto long term.
My usual diet is so far from keto, so it's like a big, adaptation for me to get into it.
Well, they tell you when you're supposed to get off because hold on, let me get the strip because there's like a warning thing that it says if you get to this point, which is why I pee on the strip every day.
Okay.
Hold on, right quick. So like 0.5 through 0.4 is it says trace, small, moderate, and then large, and you don't want to be in large. So once you start getting like to the bright purple stage, then you probably want to have yourself a bowl of rice or something like that.
Okay, I didn't even know there were strips that you could sort of test yourself with. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you could get them from like a GNC or something like that.
Oh, I don't know what that is, but I'd probably find an equivalent over here for when I want to do it again. Yeah, but I just did it after Christmas and New Year because I put on a bit of weight. So, yeah, I was like, okay, celebration time is over. Let's get the body back,
Yeah, and we all do that. I'm not gonna turn down my grandma's gumbo on Christmas for shit. I don't care what kind of guy I'm not missing an opportunity to eat some gumbo.
Right, there's so much good.
And when I'm on vacation.
Around.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
so
Christmas.
No, actually, I did it again to come off of the holiday weight and shit.
Yeah. Because Christmas and New Year.
Hey, but I'm a
game changer. Game changer.
Go for it.
Before you go, real quick, I would like to commend you as well. One of the no disrespect to what's the name the Supreme King Coon when you went against Taz. But when you came in there, man, you destroyed Taz within 5 minutes when you came in there, man. I have to wow, this guy Game Changer is no joke, man. I have to give you props with that, man. No disrespect to
oh yeah,
like I said, I'm Supreme King Coon, but you came in and destroyed all his points in 5 minutes. You remember that
time? Well, he was being double teamed. He was being double teamed by Sly and Kaz. That's the only reason why. Because I know he could stand on his own, but he was being double teamed. So yeah, I had to come shut them niggas down. Hey,
good job.
Is that all you want to say? Because I'm gonna bring China in and
yeah. Maybe okay, I'll step out. Yeah. Oh yeah, I want to ask Zen a question real quick.
Go for it.
Well, just hang back for a second.
I'll come back. Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Just hang back. Yeah, China's on right now. So Jessica, if you wanna hear her, then you probably want to hop off and hop back in. I'll let you back in.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. So, China, what's on your mind?
You called me up here, Game Changer.
Yes, to say about Flit and his dog. What? Yeah, we can hear you. You with his dog. Now, I mean, to me, he don't call it masturbation. I call it masturbation.
Wait, hold on.
Why is it a concern how a man?
No, why do you think I have an issue? I have questions.
So you.
Yeah, I didn't really think China had an issue. Well, she asked me a whole bunch of questions last night.
Yeah, I was asking questions. I never said I don't have an issue with what any man does. I made it very clear in the chat. Game Changer, you know that.
You was in the chat saying that it's wrong and it's disgusting. You were saying that it's wrong and disgusting.
Well, so yeah, that's my opinion. But I don't. But I have questions about the doll. I don't care what any man does.
Yeah. Then why do you call it wrong and disgusting?
I mean,
because that's her opinion, but it isn't.
Yeah.
For right now, yeah.
Yeah, that's just my opinion, but I still have questions about the doll.
Okay. Did you ask those questions last? Because apparently y'all were on a panel together last night.
I was asking him in the chat, but it was a lot of people asking questions too. Because
I wasn't answering any questions while I was driving.
Yeah,
you could probably see that. Yeah.
Yeah, the live stream you guys did was lit that night, and I know a lot of people have questions because every time he comes in, everybody asks questions about it. That's why I think you should do another live stream with him and the doll, because every time he comes in, people have questions.
Well, I mean, he's here now. You go ahead and ask the question.
Yeah. Hey.
Okay.
Quick little interview.
He can't really talk because he's working. But I mean, he can't type because he's working. But since you're here, you can ask him and he can verbally answer you. Go for it.
Yeah.
What's some of the questions I was asking? Would you ever sleep with a woman again after sleeping with the doll?
Would I ever sleep with another woman?
Yeah.
It depends on the times. Shoot. I can't say that I wouldn't, but I can't say that I will. You know? It depends on how things are going in the world. And,
okay.
And you know what my needs are at any given time.
Okay.
Because right now, the only thing that I need from a woman, if I wanted something from a woman, would be kids. But I don't want any more kids. That's the only thing a woman can provide to me that I can't provide for myself.
Okay. Now, how does her vagina feel? Like, does it feel the same?
Well, other than not being able to do Kegels, pretty much the same. Now, they are working on an insert that does do Kegels. That's going to be amazing. I was going to be a beta tester, but it's going to cost me $400 plus $40 a week to get the insert.
Okay.
To test the insert.
Okay. Does she get wet? Like, does she squirt or get wet?
So I can make her squirt by putting way too much KY jelly in her. Other than that, no, she don't squirt, and she gets wet when I put the KY jelly in her.
Okay. What's the longest rounds you guys have done together? Like, when you're having sex with her, like, what's the longest rounds?
Let's see. Like I was telling somebody earlier, man. If it takes longer than 5-10 minutes, then she don't work for you no more. You need to get a refund, figure out what's going on with your life. Because when I get down with her, I'm trying to last longer, but it's just like, why am I trying to last longer? She don't need nothing. Then I just go.
Yeah.
Okay. What else questions? I just have questions. Like, why the chat is being so mean to me? Be nice. Be nice.
Do you
I
know
don't.
what?
I don't. I don't get upset
I
with people having questions. It's good to have questions. That's how you grow.
Yeah, I'm just
I was on
wondering
the
because
panel
it's
with
kind of
Zen
like
before.
everybody's talking about a doll. So to have a man that has a doll, I know a lot of people have questions. Like,
You'd be
because I don't know
curious.
anybody in my life that has a doll. You know.
You know
So I
plenty of
would just.
people with dolls. You just don't know people with 5-foot dolls.
Okay.
No,
Let me ask one more.
we letting you ask your question, China. I don't want you to think I'm hostile towards you. You good?
What game changer you was a little bit.
Well, 'cause it seemed like he was coming at him, but now that I understand that you just have questions, it's all good.
Oh, okay. um, what else? Okay, so how do you buy the clothes for the doll? Like lingerie or like do you buy clothes underwear?
She has underwear. She has little socks. See, she's got on her little socks right there. She gets the clothes. I shop the Rue 21. I like Rue 21. I love their discount racks. And if you look at her, if you look at the her page, her Instagram page, the one where she's laid up on the bed and one where she's on a little bench up in the front yard. Yeah, I got that dress for $4 at the Rue 21.
Okay.
But usually she wears Walmart and Rue 21.
Okay.
And I get like extra smalls, and then sometimes I just have to cinch it up in the back a little bit.
Do you talk to the doll?
No.
Oh, you don't talk to it.
She don't talk, so there's no point talking to her.
So you only have her for like your sexual needs. That's it.
Yeah, and then like what I'm doing right now, it's like a little comfort, feel her little leg right here under my foot and whatnot. So yeah, she just keeps me company for touch. Have a feminine form to look at and touch.
And how heavy is she?
She's 65 pounds.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How tall is she?
She's 5'1".
Oh, okay. Dang, she's
yeah,
kind of tall, right?
close.
I'm 5'2".
Yeah. Both my wives were 5'1" and 5'2". They're like right between 5'1", 5'2". That's my size right there. That's the height that I like. That's what I'm into.
Okay. And so you can get the doll made however you want it.
For the most part, yeah. It comes in many different heights. Like I think the tallest doll that they have is 5'9". I think that's the tallest one I saw on the page. I was on 5'9", but you can get them as short as 3 foot something. I was like, no, that's crazy. I don't need no 3-foot doll. I want 5'1". Cup ace. She's got little A cups. Just way out. Just what I like. Got a big booty. Just customize her what I wanted.
She does positions too. Can she get on top of you? Can she ride?
Yeah, I figured out how to get her balanced. Yeah, get her up there, put her, bend her knees, get her on her toes, and set her on me, and then rock her by her knees back and forth, and she rides. Yeah.
Okay.
It takes ingenuity. It takes strength. It takes just you want to do what you want to do with her. Yeah.
Just like regular fucking. Hey, so Jessica, I know you was looking for opportunity to ask a question. So you have one?
Oh no, I don't have any more questions.
Comment.
I was just saying that I was on the panel with Zen before.
I can't hear.
And you can't hear me?
She could hear you, China. You might want to hop off and hop in. Oh damn, she won't be able to hear you. Yeah, I don't know what we could do about that. But
just tell me, game.
But yeah, I'll let you know when she's done talking. And
I was curious at one point too, so I had questions because I asked him questions. So I think there's a natural curiosity because, it's just not something that you're used to hearing people talk about. So I can understand there being questions and things that you'd want to ask.
And I guess the fact that I'm not some strange, deranged, crazy weirdo.
So my bad
makes it just weird.
I came at you.
Yeah. Because I can't lie, I had sort of like this preconceived notion in my head of what you would be like, and you weren't like that. You didn't fit the notion that I had. So it was actually refreshing to hear you talk about it and just give your experience and the way that you think. I think it's a good thing. You're a good advocate to have on behalf of like people using sex dolls.
Yeah. My
Now let me ask
whole
this: what
really
was the
reaching
motion?
out is just for people to understand why men are choosing the dolls, because it's not men are getting dolls because they have to. Men like me are choosing dolls because it's easier than dealing with the headache of the average woman today, and the
So
government when
what
they
what
want
was
to
the
get involved.
motion? Well, because I give you what my perception of a doll person was. And this is because I didn't really put much thought into it. You know, Bud Bundy on Married with Children.
Mm-hmm.
They made fun of
But
him for having, because he had a blow up doll or whatever in his room and shit. So like that was the only vision I have in my memory banks of a guy and a doll. Prior to that. So was your vision of a doll person close to that, or what was it?
I don't know who Bed Bundy is. I've heard of Ted Bundy, the serial killer, but I've never heard of Bed Bundy.
No, it's a
Bud
it's an
Bundy,
old
yeah,
American show. It's an old American show before you were born called Married with Children.
married with children.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the notion that I had in my head would be that he'd sort of be weird, creepy, someone who doesn't have the ability to talk to women. Yeah, just generally just a weirdo, you know? That's what I thought he was going to be like, but then he wasn't, you know? So it was an eye opener.
Okay. China, were you under a similar notion?
I can't hear her. I didn't hear nothing.
Oh, my bad, my bad. So she was saying that she had a preconceived notion of what a person who sleeps with dolls would be like, and that notion was that he would be weird and creepy, and just a all around undesirable person. However, she found that he's a pretty balanced, not hard on the eyes person, and she was shocked by that. So my question to you is, when you pictured a guy with a dog, did you picture somebody different than Zen?
I would say this, like, it's like that's just like a woman using like a dildo or like a fake penis.
It is.
Like, I kind of feel like that's weird for women to use sex toys to be fulfilled. Like, I just feel like that's weird
I
because
agree.
I feel like you should have that in order. Like, if you so horny, super horny, you got to get a fake penis. Something wrong. Like, something is wrong there. Now, that's just my opinion. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
No, that's a fair
Laying,
opinion.
yeah,
I
like
actually share.
laying, like a woman laying with a fake using a toy to get off, or like a man using a doll. It's kind of like weird. It is not. I don't want to disrespect you, the guy on the panel. I don't want to disrespect you. Just that's my in my head.
Yeah, you
That's
just
just
think it's a
my.
little dusty. It's a little dusty. Yeah, I got you.
I don't want to
Well,
disrespect you though, but I will
so
say this. But you do have a dog. You seem like a cool dude. Like, you know what you want, and all you want is just to just to have sex, and don't worry about going out there trying to meet a woman and having sex with a woman. So
No, I'm not worried about going out there meeting a woman having this. I can do that. I don't want to do that because it comes with more problems.
okay.
It has baggage. It comes with other issues that I don't want to deal with. I could
Yeah.
easily just go up and get me a woman and whatnot, but I don't want to do that because that comes with the risk of having another kid and being put on child support for another 18 years. That comes with the risk of getting a disease that I don't want to deal with because that costs money if I can't be out here making money because I got some disease to deal with, and it
Mm-hmm.
comes with the headache of having just another woman bothering me, telling me what I can and can't do with my life. But you love me, see? No, I don't. I never said I loved you. I just wanted to have some sex. Oh my God, you led me to. Well, next thing I know, I got a rape charge on me.
Let me ask
These
you
women is
something.
crazy today.
Let me ask you something. You know how, like, do you have feelings for the doll? Because I know, like, after, like, sometime when you sleep with someone, or like you develop
Exactly.
feelings.
Yes.
Do you have
Yes.
feelings for the doll?
Yes. That's why I got her, to get those feelings. I got her expressly to trick myself into being in love with the doll so that I don't deal with any other women. So what she does is she's like a medication. She's like a blocker. That she's got my mind twisted in a way to where my mind doesn't look at these other women anymore. So I don't go out chasing a woman for sex. I just come back in my truck and have some.
Do you know what? The way I see it,
can she give fellatio?
Well, if I wanted to, I can. Yeah, I could take her head off right now and just sit right here and do it, and you wouldn't even know the difference. But I don't.
Hey,
I
that's
don't.
what you call dog.
But
When he say give me
I don't
head,
like.
he means give me head.
Yeah, but
Give
I
me
don't
the
like
whole
that.
herd.
When he says
Yeah.
give me head, he means give me head.
But I don't like that. I've never liked fellatio.
Oh shit.
See, I look at it. I mean, a lot of women like to do it because the guys like it, and the guys like it because it's a dominance thing over the female. I'm putting my dick in this woman's face, and that makes them have more pleasure than just the idea that their dick is getting sucked, because it kind of feels good for some guys. It don't feel good to me. But the fact that they're sticking their dick in a woman's face is a power. It's a dominance thing that kicks something else off in them.
I agree.
It's a dominance, just like having sex with, just like having anal sex with a woman. You can have sex with her vagina just as much, but you want to know that this woman will let you do anything to her, because I guess that anal shit hurts. So the fact that you stick your dick in her shit, in her ass, to me, that's just you asserting your dominance over her, and that's not respecting her. That's just you being dominant over her in such a fashion, and to me, I always thought that stuff was disrespectful. I want a woman, and I'm going to have sex with her vagina.
It is disrespectful. I like that she hates it, and the fact that she hates it makes me means that makes me feel that she appreciates me more. So yeah, I agree with that.
Wait. So GameChanger, you saying that? Well, okay. So what are you saying? I got kind of confused there.
So I don't like anal because it's a very difficult sexual position to sustain. However, I do like the psychological thrill of knowing that she is going through this amount of pain and discomfort to please me. Same with head. Like I don't even. Thing. Yeah, exactly. It's a psychological dominance thing. So I get it. It's not physically gratifying, at least for me, as it is for most people.
But I'm already sure of myself. I've always been sure of myself, so I've never needed to do that to a woman. So
I do.
I never.
Maybe I'm not sure of myself, but I like that shit.
But I've never understood it internally why people would like that. Because for one, after you suck my dick, then you want to give me a kiss. I don't like it. I don't like that shit.
I think it's a form of like submission and
exactly.
Submitting yourself to like it's like submitting yourself to the man, like just letting him have his way with you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I like about it.
But I don't need that. But I don't need that validation, so I'm different in that aspect.
No, I'm valid whether they do it or not. But I don't need it, but I like it. I like it, and it makes her feel like a woman. It reminds her that she's a woman. It does. Put my dick in her head.
If you put it that way.
Yeah.
The other reason I don't like it is because a dude can do it.
Oh, I forgot she was on that shit. Yeah, I grew out of that.
Yeah. I just don't like it because a dude can suck my dick just like a woman can suck my dick. So I don't know. My dick goes in a vagina.
See, listen. Go ahead.
I was going to say, if you do anal, you know exactly what gay sex feels like.
Yeah.
You know exactly what it feels like to have sex with a man. If you do anal.
Now I ain't gonna lie, I did anal once, and the bitch shit on me. So I've never. I never did it again. Never did it again.
Well,
that's weird.
I'm not sure about that, but okay.
What you
well, I don't
absolutely.
think. I don't.
Here's
the thing. Here's the thing.
All
because when I was
over
young
my bed and in my closet, because she exploded.
Oh, so she lost elasticity.
I think you're meant to go toilet first, like beforehand, so that it's all empty.
Yeah,
but even that's not for me. It's not something that I'm interested in, to be honest.
That's because y'all call it bums, and it sounds weird. Like I just fucked the bum.
I was 17.
It
I was
sounds
17 at the time, so I was. We were still experimenting. I was 17 at the time, and I've never wanted anal. I never wanted to do that shit ever again.
I don't like the way it feels. Like I don't like it. It's the psychological. It's the dominance factor. It's the dominance factor. But see,
exactly what it is.
But see, Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a show of dominance that I enjoy. That's
I
what I
don't care
enjoy
what my
about it.
man do to
And
me.
since I don't need
I
to
don't
do
even
that
Yeah,
care.
to
exactly.
my
More
doll,
people.
I
It's
don't need
not
to
your
dominate
girlfriend.
my doll.
You know,
Why
it's,
would I care if she could give me head? Because she's a doll. I'm not getting any submission out of her. She can't submit. She can't, refute. So there's no need for that kind of activity with her.
listen,
Quite
y'all on this
fascinating.
is gay shit.
No,
No,
look,
no,
I don't.
no.
I
Sleeping
said
with a
that.
man is gay. Sleeping with a man is gay shit. If you are a man, that's what gay shit is. Listen, listen good. I used to be on some ignorant shit when I was a teenager, and when a gay dude told me that, because I just assumed that all gay people just switch and they just take turns, dick to ass, dick to ass. That's what I thought. And then one
Oh
of them
yeah, that's
told
not
me, he
true.
said that he always, yeah, he told me that he's what they call a top, and he's always the one giving it. So I explained to him, I was like, women have asses too. You could just put it there and not be gay. And he told me, he said he don't like a woman's ass, he wants a man's butt, and that's what makes him gay. Me,
Yeah.
wanting a woman, me
Game
wanting
changer. Game
well, me
changer.
wanting a woman's butt from time to time is what makes me straight, because it's a woman and there's titties and shit there. Just the fact that there's a pussy right there makes it straight. God damn it.
Yeah, no,
And I'm
no.
gonna say
I
something,
said
Oh,
right?
I'm not saying,
Okay.
I'm not saying, and I'm
But
not accusing it. I'm
no,
just saying that,
if a man
yeah,
want to
I'm
have
not
sex
calling
with
it
his,
gay.
if a man want to have sex with his woman anally, that's him. Like a gay man is
Yeah, it's
attracted
not
to men.
professional.
I'm just
He's
not doing that.
attracted to a man. He's not attracted to a woman. But see, whatever goes on in a bedroom between a woman and a man, that's their business. Like I don't think other men
And I
or
mean,
women should shame a man for what a man wants. That's what he
agree.
wants. That's what makes him a man, because he's gonna dominate the bedroom. So if he require her ass, he want her ass. That don't mean you're gay. It's just
Exactly.
up
Yep.
to, it's just up
no,
to the
but
woman to please her man.
Booty
That's
I don't.
it.
bandit.
I don't think that it's. I don't think that it's gay. I don't think it's actually the act of anal
No,
sex
I
is
don't think it's
gay.
gay
It was
either.
more
I just
just
don't
a
like it.
joke. But yeah, because being gay means you're attracted to men.
A man, what?
Yeah. So there's a difference. But yeah, it's just.
So why don't you do, and so here's my statement. When you are in a relationship, do you fuck your man rigorously on command, Jessica?
um, I don't know, to a degree.
To what degree? To the degree that he desires, or to your own degree? Like break it down, because
No,
you
because there has
women
to
need to
be.
get in touch with their submissive side. With their submissive side, men want, see, and it's not a matter of physical pleasure. It's not a real physical pleasure much to me, like head or anal, because I'm not wired that way. But it's the thought of dominance and submission. You have to maintain your submissive state for a man, and it doesn't seem like, Jessica, that you are that you are willing to go there.
Do you know what? My ex never wanted to stick it in
Is she
my bum.
talking?
Like, just
Yeah,
telling
yeah.
it straight, he never wanted that at all. So
Okay, but did
it's
you?
not something he was into.
But did you give him what he wanted rigorously on command?
Probably not every time he asked for.
Well, see, that's not true submission. Well, did you feel good when you did do it? Did you feel like a natural woman when you did submit to his desire sexually?
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay, so why not embrace that? Why not walk in femininity all day? You can do that. You can walk in femininity all day. You can have that good feeling of knowing that you are a woman, and that you have a man with an empty prostate, who doesn't have to think about anything else. Like, you like it. I don't understand what the apprehension about such things is with certain chicks. I
I
really
want to say
don't. Maybe
something.
you could break that down.
Well, she
I
hasn't
know you
had
can't
the
hear it.
internal.
But
She
Well,
hasn't had the internal orgasm, so
When
like
I
that kind
see
of.
him
I was gonna say that
and it
as well
looks
too.
good to me.
Or a guy to submit to. She hasn't met the guy to submit to
Booty
sexually.
maybe
was
that's
more valuable than water, man.
Sexual.
Do you know what, China?
yeah.
Try and drop out and come back in, because I can hear fantastic, I think. So I might be able to hear you if you come back.
Booty,
Could someone?
a
Mr.
man's
Fantastic.
butt.
We could either do this the easy way or the hard way.
hard.
No, I can't.
Why can people not hear each other?
The
Why
choice
can't
is
people hear
yours.
each other
The
here?
choice is yours.
The choice is yours.
I'm going to do it regardless.
It was always yeah. It was always yes. It was always yes. Do y'all understand the power of that shit? This nigga like got 100%. Like hell, y'all talking about woman submission. This nigga got 100% man submission. He walk up on the niggas like, hey, I want that ass, and the niggas, yes. Hey
He's
man,
alpha.
that's a scary nigga, man.
Bro, if you go to jail
Well,
and they
he's a
leave a piece
warrior,
of
though.
candy on your bed, do not take
You
it.
gotta kill me, nigga. You gonna have to kill me, bro. You gonna have to
He's
enjoy
a
some
warrior.
dead ass. Yeah, he's that nigga. Hey, that nigga's the warrior of all because he gonna. Hey, nigga, you gonna kill me, bro. You gonna have to,
I like you and I want
and
you.
I want you. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours, man. Why y'all always doing Jessica like this,
Hey,
man? Why y'all always?
You know what it
Yeah,
is?
he out. He been out for like 4 years or some shit now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he been out for like
But
4 years.
his booty bumping days is over though.
I doubt it,
He,
bro.
no,
I
he
doubt
probably
it.
a monster on the streets.
I doubt it, man.
I don't think that he's been out like raping niggas for 4 years and not got caught yet.
Nah, but you know what though? What's weird about a game changer? He ain't got to rape niggas though. Shit like that's a turn on the gay
that
niggas.
was a consent.
Yeah, that's a turn on the gay niggas, bro.
No, I think it's the power dynamic that goes along with that. That niggas like that is into. I don't think it's some gay shit.
But that shit gay as fuck, bro. Hey, man, game changer, bro. Come on now, game changer. You get into the weeds, bro. You get into the weeds, nigga.
It is gay, but I'm just saying. I think it's more of a power thing. I think it's largely a power
Bro,
thing.
I want power. If I want power, nigga, you get cable in prison, and they got plenty of weights. That's all the power I need.
Yeah.
And the phone.
Hey,
yeah,
control the phone.
I think, like, have you ever been in a relationship for 8 years? Are you gonna say that every single time you've wanted it, you've got it?
No, I haven't been in a relationship for 8 years straight. However, I have found myself frustrated and many Western women's reluctance to give full submission. You know, and that's probably why I haven't been in an 8-year-long relationship too. With a woman like that, I do notice that there is like a interview phase where they fuck me rigorously on demand, and then they try to push their boundaries. I'm like, what?
Don't get me wrong. For the first few years, that's how it's going to be. So it's just going to be like you're at it at every opportunity.
And that's why my relationships only last a few years, I guess.
After a while, it becomes routine. Like you know what she's gonna do, you know how she's gonna react, you know.
Well, I think
Wait,
a lot
game
of women
changer.
were taught not to open up sexually. They wasn't even taught to be comfortable with their sexuality. So they will fight a man in the bedroom for dominance instead of allowing a man to be a man. Like, a lot of women is not open sexually. A lot of black women, and I'm not throwing sisters under the bus. It's just a lot of black women are not open sexually. Like they're sexually frustrated. Like that's what I feel.
Do you know what?
Hold
a
on.
lot of black
Spears weird ass is talking shit. Hold on right quick. These nerds want a sex slave. Got you dirty foot jungle Asian girl. I'm not even with an Asian girl. But I mean, if you ask me if I want a sex slave, you goddamn right I want a sex slave. The fuck you want, nigga? The hell is wrong with you? Do you want to be a sex slave?
Right. What does the quote unquote alpha male want then?
Yeah.
Like,
the fuck? Of course I want a sex slave. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
You know what? And I can't stand when a man try to down another man what he wants sexually in the bedroom. You can't down another man. Like what he requires in the bedroom is different from yours. You can't down him on that because you ain't a man if you downing game changer on what he wants.
This nigga said I want a wife. That is a sex slave.
A paid sex slave.
Wife just means property of the male estate owner.
Exactly. Love, honor, and obey. That's how you become a wife.
They took the obey shit out, man. They officially took obey out.
Yeah, they did. I seen that on an episode of the Jeffersons. So I'm not marrying until the bitch obeys. God damn it. You damn right I want a sex slave. What the fuck is wrong with you?
There ain't nothing wrong with being a sex slave.
Exactly.
That's the thing too. A lot of times women aren't really satisfied because by the time you get to the relationship phase with their man, they're usually competing with them. So that takes the edge off of them actually being satisfied by the person that they're sleeping with also.
A lot of women compete with men in the bedroom too as well. So it's kind of like you're gonna do this to me, or I'm not going to do this to you. So it's kind of like
Right.
it's a competition instead of submitting in the bedroom, because a woman's going to be fulfilled if she submit in the bedroom because you're not stronger than a man.
Yeah,
Game
man. Well,
changer.
Yeah, go for it.
Sorry, can you tell China to go out and come back in? Because I can hear everyone else that comes in.
Okay.
So I'd probably hear her, then she could hear me.
China, Jessica was saying that she might be able to hear you if you went out and came back in.
Okay, let me leave and come back.
Okay. Or you might be able to hear her further.
Okay.
Yes,
well, yeah, man.
I am.
But sexually please a woman, she'll have no problem trying to please you back, even if she can't.
Yeah, man. Like you said, man.
I want her pleasure, DJ, and Fantastic and I get into it over this because he likes to dick a chick down and shit, you know.
Damn right.
Yeah, that ensures he's gonna get his thing back.
I'm not against that, but what I'm saying is I want her submission to be I want her to be turned on by being in a submissive state, not really just because she's addicted to my dick. You know, there's a difference.
Hold on, wait. But Game Changer, you understand that you're? Well, if you get it though, you understand that you're saying like a psychological fallacy. The penis, the phallic symbol in itself is dominance. Your penis within itself is your ultimate form of dominance, bro. That's why so that's what I'm saying. So the use of your penis. That's why a man can never really be raped. That's why society would never understand or believe a man being raped, because you having a penis gives you power. And your penis is the actual the not from a religious standpoint, psychological standpoint. When you go back to Freud and all that shit, the penis is the ultimate source of power or domination to submission. So if you go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I get what you're saying, Fantastic. But you see, okay, so if she is orgasming or if she is enjoying a sexual encounter because she is being dominated versus the actual physical aspect of the penis, then I'm all for it. However, if she is just into it for the physical aspect of the penis and she's getting off whether she is being in a submissive state or not, I'm not with that shit. I want a woman to not get off unless she is in a submissive state. Now,
but how the fuck do you want?
He wants the non-sexual attention to be genuine.
No.
Well, can Jessica hear me? Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay.
No, because a lot of times too, when you use the penis as a weapon, a lot of times what women like to do, they like to associate you with your feelings and how you make them feel. A lot of guys when they start off with using the dick as a weapon, a lot of times, the woman will still act a certain way outside of the bedroom towards them, and only is in that submissive position in the bedroom. And then what will happen is that when he gets rid of her, she'll go off and go try to look for other dudes, but she won't find that same thing. It's a weird dynamic, but
that's gonna happen regardless, though. And this is what and I guess I don't know if this is like the Scorpio part of it or what, but this is the thing. I know this for sure. If I give you the best dick you've ever had in your life, just off the strength of like I can make you fucking come externally, internally, and you're literally like fiending for my dick, I won. Because I don't give a fuck who you with, whether it's 10 years down the line, 5 years down the line, shit and don't work out with me and you. I will forever have an imprint on your body physically and on your mind mentally.
That's very true.
You're going. If I dominate your body and not in like some weird, just also what's name shit. But if I please you, I get you to reach a certain level of pleasure and ecstasy sexually. You're never ever going to forget me. And like I said, I can hit you up. Let's say, however many years down the line, and I can still get that pussy. Point blank, period. That's my goal every time.
The thing that does nowadays is just get her attention, her sexual attention.
Well, that's like imprinting. You just rewriting her sexual. You just imprinting on her. If she can crave you 10 years from now, 5 years from now, you just imprint it on her. So
and very few men can do that. Very few men can do that though.
Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing that gets her sexual attention, because even if she doesn't end up with you what you did is you set a bar, and then she's gonna go off. It's like it's
Yep.
sexual rage. She's gonna
That,
go off and try to find that
but
within
that's and
other
that's what
dudes, and
is
she'll
that
never find that.
and that's what I'm saying.
Right.
To me that's the ultimate level of dominance. And what's the and that's especially as a man, and that's the ultimate. What do you want to call it? Masculinity, alpha, dominance,
Well,
whatever. If you're
that's addiction to
What
dick.
ain't nothing wrong with that though, because
Well,
yeah,
woman,
but that's
we're
the
here
well,
to
what I'm
serve
saying
her man. So
Nah, that's how they get that 1,000-mile stare, because they don't know how to fill that gap.
what I want them to do. No, that's good if you like sex, and I do. But I mean, what I would like for women to do is to be addicted to being submissive, not actually addicted to my penis. You
Yeah,
know.
the non-sexual attention.
Yeah, exactly. I want her to be addicted to not even a non-sexual addiction, just the feeling of knowing. I want you to walk around like China does, knowing that he owns you. You know, you're his property and he owns you. I want you to have that feeling. I want you to be addicted to that feeling. You know, that feeling that
okay.
you want.
now,
But quick question though, game changer. So okay, what if you get that, but the box is whack, her pussy's wet. I mean, her pussy's whack. Well, then what?
No, this isn't for me. This isn't for me. This is me being altruistic. I want the women to feel this way.
Well, that's still what I'm asking. So I'm still, but still, at the end of the day, every fucking relationship, bro. One of the most important parts of it is if it's not like I'm not. Some people it's 50%, some people it's 75%, but you know, if it's like 45%, it's a huge percentage of the relationship is sexual pleasure, sexual satisfaction. If you do all of that and she can do all that shit and her pussy's whack, she can't fuck, or you know, she's just horrible in bed, then what?
No, I'm happy that she is in a constant submissive state.
I
You know,
think Game
So
Changer is
the
turned
pussy's not
on
important
by
for
her
you.
I
submission.
mean,
no,
dudes,
no, I'm not saying
dudes
that's
that get
important.
that submission
That's
outside of the
psychological
room,
factor.
they'll
Just
work with a
like
woman.
we were talking about anal, it's psychological. I don't necessarily like anal from a physical standpoint, or even head from a physical standpoint, but it's psychological. It's psychological for both of us. I want her to take comfort being on her knees pleasing me. I want her to take comfort in being bent over pleasing me. With a penis in her ass. I want them to take
Game
in
changer,
these.
you get a little super villainy-ish, bro. On the sex shit, man. That's your thing, brother.
You know,
That is
this
your
remind me
thing,
of the
man.
old Game Changer when he first started. This the Game
This is your
Changer I
thing,
remember.
bro. My understanding though, like when you look at everything and you have your own personal understanding, and then you get into like the psychology of it. Sex is if not the most important, is like one of the most important aspects of a relationship. If you're not fulfilling each other sexually, is going to open the doors for so many different things. And if it's a one-sided thing where only one person is receiving pleasure, whether it be psychologically or more importantly physically, or so on and so forth, that shit's never gonna last. And you're gonna be you're actually worse off than her, because if she's not giving you or showing you the level of submission you think she should, you just never gonna, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna always replace the bitch. And you know,
Well,
But it's
let,
their
me,
loss.
let me say this.
I'm telling the
Let
ladies
me
that it's their loss.
well, let me say this.
My
Well,
bad.
if a woman submit to you,
I interrupted. Fantastic. My bad. Go ahead.
no, you
oh,
good. Go ahead.
sorry.
My bad. Go ahead, China. You got it.
Well, I will say this: like, if a woman is submitted to you outside of the bedroom, in the bedroom, she's gonna fight hard to bring you to your highest pleasure. She's gonna
Exactly.
be in there sucking like the life out of you, trying to get it right. She's gonna be trying to ride. She want to take you to your ecstasy. So you know, if she's submitting outside the bedroom, because with submission, she wants to make you happy no matter what. So she's gonna try her hardest to get you off in that bedroom. It ain't gonna fall to the wayside. Like she's gonna try, and that's gonna turn you on because she's trying her hardest. Like she's trying to open
Yep.
up to you. She wanna take you there. So I mean, outside the bedroom, if a woman submitting to you, okay, of course in the bedroom, she's gonna try her hardest to do whatever the fuck
Yeah,
you want her
but
to do.
this is my thing. This is my thing. China, check this out. We're talking like mainly you're talking about like real relationships, right? We're talking about long-term relationships, right? For the most part.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah.
also happens. The same thing happens though with a chick that you just you're temporarily with. I mean, so if a chick that you're temporarily with, you're not in a long-term relationship with, you're not gonna give her the best dick you could possibly give her because she's not submitting to you. I mean, that seems like a robbery to me. I mean, again, I want you to have a fucking sample of the motherfucking shit that you could possibly be getting if you get down with the program. If we gon', you know what I'm saying, if shit turns into more than just what it is. no, I don't think, especially men, I know for a fact, no man goes into a thing like, oh my God, I'm gonna marry her from before. No, he's like, damn, that she look fine. I'm gonna see how good this pussy is. I want to fucking make her motherfucking choose up the first time. I'm gonna give her this motherfucking. I'm gonna give her this motherfucking WrestleMania match. I'm gonna make the pussy tap out, all that so on and so forth, and we'll see how it goes from there. I mean, if you're coming from the gate trying to get a long-term relationship as a man, I just think that's a loss, man, because women are perfect with, pretending. Women can act a certain way for so long. I say at least, and that's why a lot of these motherfuckers get fucked over.
No,
Oh, well, she.
I'll talk about level two. But I mean, no, I want women to find their true submissive state. But let me address this fucking nigga. And this is how you know somebody's a nigga. Game Changer's into that masochistic sex. Well, she would be the masochist, tying broads up, whips, ropes, chains, and shit. And he's laughing. Like, what the fuck? Yes, I am. So fucking what? I do like to handcuff bitches to the bedpost. Like, that's my business, nigga. The fuck is wrong with you? And why are you laughing at shit like that? I hate it. Because I've been in BDSM my whole damn life, and then niggas come and say that's white people shit. Fuck you. It's my shit.
Hey, Game Changer. I'm just saying, bro. Hey, man, you my man, $100,000, but that's definitely white nigga shit, man. That ain't some shit that niggas usually learn about.
Do so is comic books. So is comic books and Marvel. Fantastic, and this
comic books is a little different than
what, man. Them niggas be on some crazy shit, because never in my life would I want to suspend some pussy from the ceiling.
Exactly. For how the fuck I do
for each his own. But for each his own, though.
That joint swinging back and forth and shit.
Yumi
it ain't even that serious.
You say what?
Yumi has a
roof
suspension kit.
You got a swing, bro. You got Yumi a swing, bro.
Nope.
Only thing that's suspended from the ceiling is a heavy bag.
Oh, I hang her from. Yeah, she hangs like a heavy bag. She's got when you take her head off, she's got a little bolt hole there, a little eye hook in it, and hang her from the ceiling.
So let me say something. So it's something. So what do you say? Is something wrong with Game Changer because he like his sex a little different? Like I'm into.
Yeah, he just joking on, man. It's just shit that niggas do, because niggas not. It's not common to hear a black dude that's in the BDSM. It's not really no. You know what I mean?
I don't think it's.
Hey y'all, I'm about to bounce out. I gotta join my cousin's show.
All right, man.
Got any last question or anything want to say?
You got any?
You got it, light skinned Hellboy. You got it.
All right.
You got any?
All right, y'all be easy.
Okay, peace.
Thanks for having me on again. Bye.
All right, peace. No, you're always welcome. But no, because I've been getting that shit. See, I didn't know what BD because we didn't have the internet when I was started having sex, so I didn't know what BDSM was. Until like later in life, until actually after college. But no, that's what dudes say, because like they would hear me, because like I'll get the fraternity panel for my brothers that was in the fraternity. I'll ask to borrow it and to spank chicks and shit, and then they hear it and they think it's like abuse or something like this, and it's mainly like the chicks that they be fucking with. And say, oh my God, is he beating? Fuck you. This is my pleasure. This is my pleasure. This is how the fuck I get down.
I like that though.
I understand that not everybody is me.
But I mean, you like what, Jessica X? You like what now?
That's more my type of thing. So I like to be like tied up, or have like with a blindfold, and then you have no idea what's coming next. I like it. That's my thing. I like to be spanked. Like, this is so awkward to talk about because I'm not like the most.
See, Jessica. So Jessica, if you can see Jessica, this is cool. We breaking you out your shell, Jessica. It's cool, man. We grown people fuck. All right, we got you to admit that women pooped the last time. Remember, we gonna get you through this. All right. All grown people fuck and women poop. Okay, we know these things. It's go ahead, man.
I just think a lot of women not open sexually.
I don't want women to walk around ashamed. I don't want women to be ashamed for being light-skinned. I don't want women to be ashamed for being intelligent. I don't want them to be ashamed for liking certain things sexually, like Jessica said. And
it's
well, the fact is, women don't know what they like until they try it. Like a lot of times too, when they get with the next guy, they're like, "Well, we'll do it like this." It's like, no, that's what the last guy did. I'm somebody totally different. They have to learn to adapt. That's why I said Fantastic was talking about, if he imprints the girl. Usually women are out here are imprinted because that's how dudes would get their attention, and they go off and try to fill that void, and they get into a whole bunch of weird shit trying to fill that void. That's where the 1,000-mile stare comes from.
Well, no, I get that. I just don't want it to. I want it to be more and to each his own. Fantastic, you know. I mean, you like to fuck bitches, and this.
No, both ways is right.
Time to time, I do too, especially if I know it's gonna be like a one night stand or something like that. And sometimes,
hold on, man. Hold on, Game Changer. I gotta get Janelle Santos up out of here, man. Janelle gonna have to hop on one of these panels because, man, Janelle said she don't even like her cervix touched, and I was just like, Janelle, girl, what is you doing, baby? What is you doing, baby?
Yeah, she don't like the crazy button getting hit.
But shit, boy, that's a must. That's every time. What the fuck you mean?
Some girls though, they don't like their crazy button getting hit because it's like you don't know me like that. It's like, girl,
the panel is getting steamy.
Girl, stop. Hey, I'm putting that shit. Shout out to what's Alexis K. Tyler. The bottom? Yes, the bottom, bitch. Every time. The bottom. Every time. Bitch. I need that bottom.
But I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed of what I like. I'm more just shy, but I'm not ashamed, you know?
Yeah.
It's not something that I usually talk about, so it just feels weird for me to talk about it. But I'm not ashamed.
Are there things that you are ashamed to try, like anal? Now I know that your long-term boyfriend wasn't into that, but I'm saying that because there's a stigma behind it. And because niggas, for whatever reason, want to make fun of Beth for doing it, you know, does that give you some apprehension?
It doesn't give me apprehension. It just wasn't what he was into. The most I've had is like a finger, and that's it.
Every girl is one circumstance.
Oh shit! So he gave you that bowling ball. He gave you the bowling ball, Jessica.
What's
the bowling ball? The
it's
bowling ball,
like,
the thumb. It's not. It shouldn't be a finger. It should be a thumb. Like he hit it from the back and he put the thumb in there. It's a bowling ball.
Give it a Midas touch.
That's what he would do, but not like nothing else. He never wanted to put his willy in there.
You called it a willy? It's called a willy.
Yeah, William.
I'll be offended.
A William?
Bitch, I got a dick.
A William.
Did you say William?
You said a willy. A willy.
A willy, yeah.
A William.
You guys don't use the word willy?
No, ma'am. I have a dick. You got a dick. God damn it, you no motherfucking willy.
So swallow a spit.
Yeah, it's just different lingo.
Jessica, why don't y'all care about T's in your language? Why don't y'all care about T's at all?
T's?
Yeah, y'all the T's be silent when y'all be speaking.
Oh yeah, sort of, yeah. Sort of, it depends. If you're like really posh, then you'd pronounce all your T's, but I don't pronounce my T's. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It just depends. But I think most of the time I don't.
So wait.
Let me ask Jessica
so when we speak, you can hear our T's, and it kind of y'all pick up that we use our T's and stuff, right?
Like we pronounce things differently, yeah.
Okay.
It's different.
Oh Lord, Beth said she ain't just getting no dicks in that ass. She said they putting their tongue in that thing. So Beth said she winning.
Licking the teeth.
Let me ask Jessica something. So do you submit in the bedroom?
I'm more submissive. I like someone that's dominant, right? Yeah. That's what I like. I like someone that's really dominant. So naturally, I'm more submissive. I'm more of a giver than a taker.
As all
in the
women
bedroom.
So was your last boyfriend, was he dominant in the bedroom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how it should be. You know, and that's all I'm an advocate of. Fantastic, and you want you like the brute force method. It's kind of like hacking. Some people use the brute force method, and some people who are have a different sophisticated approach. You see, what I seek from a woman, I'm gonna tell you, and y'all can look it up. It's called subspace. It's a psychological trance that a woman gets into when she's in a state of pure submission. But look it up. It's deep. That's my pleasure. That right there gives me a psychological thrill more than the physical aspects of sex. See, I'm less focused on that than most other brothers. It's psychological to me. Just like that blindfold handcuffs is for Jessica. It's not. Go for it.
But this is my thing. This is my thing though. It's like I can't feel psychology, bro. I need to feel that motherfucking pussy gripping on my dick, bro. I need to feel that
Yeah.
shit as she's, orgasming
No,
internally, and knowing that, and have
no,
her
you feel
explain to me, that she's never ever felt that before. I need to feel. I need that physical satisfaction, because you can tell me anything. You can tell me that this. You can play this game and so on and so forth, but your body don't lie. The pussy don't lie, bro. That you know
No,
what I
no.
mean?
No, her pussy responds when she's in subspace, but it's not responding to the penis. It's responding to, or at least entirely. It's responding to the psychological effects of everything. It's responding to the psychological effects of being in the blindfold, not knowing when there's when she's gonna get the swat, and not knowing like what part of the ass cheek is going to get it. She don't know what the fuck. That's psychological. That's psychological, fantastic. See, that's
Nigga,
why
she don't know that either. She don't know that either when I'm hitting her from the back with no blindfold on. And
Well,
she
the
get
thing-
this big ass hand on that cheek.
No. What I'm saying, well, that's part of the psychological effect she wants. But but as far as the brute force penis in the chick, I mean, that's cool if that's if you want to fuck chicks into submission, that's okay. I'm not against that. I'm just saying that that's not my method. I want them to be submissive for the sake of understanding that is their true nature and embrace it, and that way they can truly reach a state of subspace. That shit turns me on, and that's what makes a good slave.
I mean, that's lost. That's lost nowadays, because the thing is that like what Fantastic is talking about is it could, depending on the guy, it could be a crazy game, because women are conflicted. So sometimes she'll like how you handle her in the bedroom, but when she sees how you handle the bills, the finances, or how you move around outside of that, she'll get into this weird space where she's like, I hate that I love you, or I hate that I let you have this imprint, or this this type of dominion over me, and all this other shit. And then now you got some conflicted asshole that don't know what she wants to do.
You're so wrong for that. You so wrong for that.
But that's what happens. You ever hated a dude that can sexually please you? A lot of women hate that this dude can actually sexually please them, because she doesn't really respect him outside of the bedroom. It's a fact.
Well, I will say this: like, sometimes a guy can pull that submissiveness out of a woman, like to the point she feel like a little girl when she's around a man. Like, she can't even, you know what I mean? She can't even talk to him straight. Like, she gets nervous. A lot of men pull that out of the woman just by him being who he is, a man. So, you know what I mean? A lot of times you don't have to coach your girl into being submissive or submission, because you own something other men don't own. I have always said that. Like, I can listen to a man until he's owning his women. Like, whoever he's dealing with, he's owning the fuck out of her. Because you can tell, like, from a man's character, by the way he talks, by the way he moves, like, you can just tell. So I think a lot of times women submit naturally because the caliber man you is.
Yeah, I agree to that. But and another reason why, because I know you blasted me on O'Shea shit, but that's okay. But another reason why because the way it sounds bad, but I know you mean well, but it sounds bad. See, women are supposed to be the ones who are concerned with if the man is physically pleased. I don't like that shit when men are concerned if the woman is physically pleased, because you're taking their role. Jessica and China, every time they open their legs, they concern themselves on if they are properly pleasing their dominant mate. And that's how nature intended. I don't like to hear men talk like that, but I know we live in modern times, and that's the thing. But I was born in the wrong time, I guess. Because
yeah, nigga, you need to go back to like the 16 and 1400s and shit, bro. I don't want to be fucking no dead body, man. That's the equivalent.
It's not a dead body. It got a brain and everything. But
it is but I'm saying, if she's not responding to you and you basically said like, oh, I just want my nut and that's it, and so she should get her nut off my nut. Like, come on, nah, man.
I'm not saying
there's no fun in that.
You're missing everything I said. I went into this whole hour-long explanation about how it's psychological and how it's about putting her in her proper mental and submissive state. And you just say it's about laying there and getting a nut. No, it's not. I'm not masturbating in a bitch. I get a doll if I wanted to do that. It's more psychological than that. That's
what I'm saying. I understand that.
How come I saved my $40? That's why. Because I know
$40.
$40. You have to lie to say that's why I pay my $40 fantastic, because I know that it's not a matter of putting them in subspace. So it's not a matter of getting a nut off with me. It's deeper than that. It's psychological. See, brother's got it's deep, man. That's all I gotta say.
Well, he wants the non-sexual attention from the gate. And
I know what GameChanger's talking about. He wants full submission from the woman, from her mind to her soul, down to her fucking feet. She has to literally submit to him, bow down, serve him like a king, whatever the fuck he want in that bedroom. She better give it to him. And if she doesn't, it's just a waste of his goddamn time. I get what.
Yeah, in relationships, I get that. In a relationship, I can understand it, but like I said, like every bitch is not gonna be. You're not gonna be in a relationship with every female. So again, like I said, and your object as a man is to have as many options as possible. Is you got to motherfucking lay dick, so that if shit don't work out with one, especially the most attractive ones you come in contact with, you give them the best dick they have. So then
Oh, go for it. My bad.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Every sexual encounter is not in a long-term relationship. That's all I'm saying. Like when I
was talking to Jessica earlier, we were talking about long-term relationship. That's why I say, do you give your man sex rigorously on demand? So yeah, I agree that that's something you should give your mate. And yes, when I sport fuck, I do want return business. So I am fucking to get that. No, I understand that. Because nobody wants you want to avoid droughts, and you do that by making sure that your mates are satisfied. Look, I'm not anti-satisfying, but that's not the primary physically. That's not the primary goal. It's psychological.
Well, Janelle said something. Does it take time? A lot of time, it doesn't take time. If a woman know like what a man wants, she's going to give it to him, whether she just met that man or not. If she appreciates you, if you know what I mean, let's say if GameChanger take a woman out and they feeling each other and they known each other by the week, she's gonna satisfy him. Like she is, if she's that type of woman. Like it don't take time for a woman to submit to a man in a bedroom. Like that don't take no time. It's just what type of woman you dealing with.
Black Caesar trying to set motherfuckers up.
Can you hear me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can hear you. Jessica, you can hear her, right?
I can hear her, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you good, China.
Black Caesar trying to blow nigga spots up.
Well, yeah, China gets it. It's a deeper connection that comes through submission. Like, like we both can hate anal sex, but we do it anyway because I want you to do something that you don't want to do for me. And I want you to learn to love doing the things you don't like to do because I want it done. Like that's how that works.
I mean, some women end up liking it because it turns them out. They end up getting turned out.
Exactly. That's what submission is. That's how that works. She's being psychologically, she's learning to embrace the pleasure that you receive.
Well, anytime you're trying to dick a woman down into submission, what you're doing is turning her out. It's called a turnout.
Well, yeah, we're talking about we're talking about different ways to meet the same result.
Yeah, turnout. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But what's going on, Vision?
How you doing?
We good, bro.
Interesting conversation. As you know, I'm not the expert in this field. It's gonna be a simping question. So you guys want to keep talking about fucking, and I'll come back later.
a simping question.
No, ask it, bro. Ask it.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this question. So the premise of the question really is emotion or irrationalism versus logic. So I'll give you a quick background. Like with the fact, like the need to procreate and have children, like let's set that on the side, right, between a man and a woman. Like I was programmed with a word, with this word, to love a woman, or to be in love with a woman, and a woman to love a man through media and music predominantly, right? I can't even define that word love or what it is, right? So how do you overcome that simping feeling of the delusion of being in love with a woman, and that love at first sight? Is there such a thing as spiritual connection, or is it all just lust?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Go for it, DJ.
Okay. How would you know that you're loved?
From my point of view of the media, I wouldn't. you're right, and that there's different levels of love, but like I can't talk about that because I've never experienced it, right?
No, I'm saying like, what would somebody have to do for you to say, you know what, this person actually really loves me, like that, you know?
Oh, accept me. You know what I mean? Accept me. You know, give me a chance. You know, I guess you know, cook for me, fuck me. You know, be submissive. I think I'm liking, but I don't really have an answer for that one, like that I can sort of come up with. That's a great question. You stopped me there, bro.
Yeah, you wouldn't know until you have it. You have to
You have to
experience it.
experience it. Yeah, I agree.
So sometimes it puts you in a state of chase. It's a fool's errand. It puts you in a state of chasing something that you know, you have to figure out where you are on the map so you know where you're going. You know, because any woman could come along and do anything, and then you will perceive it as love.
I agree.
Yeah.
Well, the whole in love thing, bro, you shouldn't be. You don't want that no way as a man, bro. That's just a bad situation for every man. You come to learn that too. The older you get, if you
Yeah.
ever been in love,
Love
love
is
is actually
subjective.
yeah, and love is actually they've related it to like a physical reaction and things. Like, you know, motherfucker get their heart broken. There's been scientific things to show like, hey, you really are hurt, physically hurt over the loss of someone. You know what I'm saying? That you're in a really intense relationship with, where you were emotionally involved and emotionally attached. So the in love thing, man, what you come to find, bro, is that it's the ultimate setup. Like Kuda said, man, it's a bad thing. It's cool to love somebody, but when you're in love with somebody, especially as a man, you're giving up your control, and you're going to make irrational decisions, and you're going to give the woman more power than she should have, and more than likely sacrifice something you didn't really need to sacrifice in order to get her in the first place. Or, you know, later on the back end, you'll see where you made an error and then she was able to get over on you because of that love shit, that in love. All right, loving someone is not a problem, but being in love, especially, that's some female shit, man. Because like when you're a man in love, man, that's how motherfuckers get killed. A nigga that's in love is that nigga is gonna be like, no, bitch, no, you ain't leaving me. Pow. You know what I'm
That's his
saying?
emotions. Yeah, that's his
Yeah,
emotions right
yeah,
there.
and yeah, when a man's in love, it's pretty much saying that man pretty much he hasn't reached a level of maturity yet in controlling his emotions and knowing how to love, love smartly. So yeah,
I
man, you
agree with
don't you
that.
don't ever want to be in love as a man, bro. If you've never experienced it, good job. You know what I'm saying? Stay on the track you on, because you get in love, bro. It's always gonna end up in the L with a man.
You know the thing
Yeah.
about it though, what a lot of guys don't understand and a lot of women don't know, is that when you fall in love or you get into a relationship and you fall in love with a woman, she's in charge of your ego. Because what that woman can say
Right.
to you can speak life into you, and it can also take life away from you. She's in charge of your ego. When you put your emotions into somebody like that, and she doesn't know the type of power that she yields, or even if she does and she chooses to abuse that, you're at the mercy of that. You definitely at the mercy of that, because she's the one that can say something to you and you feel better for the rest of the day. She's the one that can do certain things and you feel a certain type of way. You don't want to give people that type of power at the end of the day, especially if they're not deserving of it, and especially if you haven't felt it before and you're putting your emotions into somebody that doesn't know what they're doing.
And a woman should feel like that for you. The woman should be in love with you.
But that's why she
And
has to
yeah.
she has to be able to to court and learn how to do certain things that she's like, even nowadays, that they're not doing. You know, it doesn't matter how a guy makes you feel. Is logically, is he the type of guy that's going to be for you, and will you be feeling like that in the future? You know,
Well,
it's
when a
like,
woman fall in love, she's not logic. She's not thinking logic. She's just thinking
and
from
that's the
her
problem.
emotions.
That's the
But but
problem right
Mm.
but
there.
this is what I'm saying. That's why I said on my last
Okay,
chat
excellent
when I
answers. Yeah, thank you. And let me keep going here. So if both, this is my perspective.
Hold
If
on,
both,
bro. Hey,
oh,
can
I'll
you
stop. I'll
hear?
stop.
Can you
Can you
hear? China White?
Yeah, I heard what you said.
She
I
was
was
still talking, fam. She trying to help you out, man.
Okay, sorry about that, China. What? Go ahead.
oh yeah, what I was saying was like when a woman fall in love with a man, she can't control her emotions. If a man try to get her to think logically, she's not going to think logically. She's just worried about his validation. I think a lot of women today, they're not worried about their man validation. They're worried about many men validation. When a woman falls in love, she doesn't care about nothing but her feelings. So for like when you said DJ Clue, women have to get that in order. How can she get that in order if she's in love with you? That's why men
I
don't fall in
learned that
love.
the hard
See,
Women
way.
do.
that's the main time when she has to get that in order, because now she's slowing down everything for you, and she has to know you. She has to study you. You have to be the only one that's on her mind at the time. A lot of women don't know the guys that they're with. They really don't. They just know what they like, and they just know how to, quote unquote, possibly keep them happy to supply what they like. So what they're doing is they're kind of feeding into themselves through him. That makes sense.
Mhm. Well, I just believe like a guy controls a woman emotions. Like if
He
I'm with
doesn't
my
control
man,
it. She controls it. He doesn't.
no,
The
well,
guy doesn't control a damn thing. She controls that, because she could wake up the next day and not agree with him.
Yeah.
no, I feel like because with me, I feel like he controls my emotions. However, I feel like if
That's
I'm
giving up
not
your
feeling,
responsibility. If you say if you're a woman and you say a guy controls your emotions, you're giving up your responsibility to be responsible for your own emotions.
Will
no,
Smith told Jada Pinkett
I don't believe that.
in a short video that he said, "I am not responsible for your happiness just because we're married." And I think
Yeah.
that was a valid point. But I agree with y'all
Is
though, man.
someone talking?
Yeah.
That's
Mr.
me,
Kev's talking.
Kev 504. How
Okay,
y'all
let me
doing? My
leave.
name Kev 504. What's up, fantastic?
You
China,
got it,
how
man.
you
What's going
doing,
on?
baby?
Hey, how you
All right, happy
doing?
Mardi Gras to y'all, man. I'm gonna send y'all some footage live here. Y'all go see some like what in the hood. I'm gonna send that to y'all in an email, man. I'm gonna go out there and do a little video.
I
Okay.
bet.
But
For
anyway,
sure.
all right. But you was right on point. Fantastic. A man being in love, like myself. First of all, I think we got to be honest with in relationships. By me being older, I done seen it and kind of and found out what the mistakes was. The situation, I can't. It's a loss. I took a hell of a hit falling in love, right? And the situation kind of went, like China was saying, your demeanor, the way you carry yourself, and stuff like that. The relationship started off with her being submissive, and just a natural state, not any requirements, anything. But see, when the emotions got involved, it all went south after that. My emotions, as far as
Yeah.
things are concerned, her
Yeah.
emotions out of whack and mine. So that's always a platform for a failure of a relationship. We both out of line.
Yeah, that's because you change. Once you start showing emotions, you give up your boat. Like what Patrice O'Neal was saying. It's like you show her
And it
that,
was
you know
less,
what I'm
and
saying?
there's less interest.
Yeah, because you
Hmm.
changed. She liked you for who you were in the beginning. And how to say this person's gonna like you once you start showing emotions to her, or you get mushy with her one little time and you're like, damn, I fucked up. You
Yeah,
can't
that's
even
that's the
fully express yourself.
yeah, that's the weird thing
Well,
about females too, man. They want you. They say they want you to open up and shit like that, but so on and so forth. But Kuda, you hit the shit on the head too. That same person, man, if she knows like your deepest, darkest insecurity or so on and so forth, as soon as she gets mad, that'll be the first thing she throw out there. You know what I'm saying? And like you
Yep.
said now, and if
You
you
get
depending
mushy
on
with
what
the
type of
motherfucker one
yeah
time. That's it.
depending on what type of fucking personality you have, man, that shit can literally like cause and like just permanent fucking enmity in a relationship forever. And it's just a little bitty thing that was said out of anger, but it's like, yo, if you love me, you know what I'm saying? Why the fuck would you use, something that you know is gonna hurt me against me? You
That's
know what
his
I'm saying?
ego. She's
Yeah.
she
So
but
she is at the
a
center foot
woman,
of his
yeah,
ego. Yeah.
well,
a woman knows how to hurt a man the most. Go ahead,
I want
China. My bad.
I want to say something. So DJ Clue. So if a woman is submitting to you, if I submit to you,
Hmm.
in and out of the bedroom, I trust you with everything I have. You control me, whatever you ask me to do. And if I'm in love with you, and I trust you with my emotions, you control me. You tell me what you like, what you don't like, what you want me to do, what you don't, what you don't want me to do. How can I control my emotions if I'm submitting to you? If I submit to you, I trust you with my life. I mean, I can't control my
That's
emotions
dangerous
because I
though,
gave it.
China.
Those that I don't
That wait,
I
hold
don't
on. That's
control.
not, huh? That's part of
I don't con
submission.
well, hold on. Let me set something straight. And for men listening, I don't control you. Okay? I don't control your emotions. Only you can feel what you can feel.
Exactly.
You're
No,
in
no,
control. You're
I
in
disagree.
control of
I
your
disagree.
emotions.
I disagree.
Look, if a guy wait. If a guy wants to,
you don't want no fucking robot, bro.
If a guy wants to apply game and manipulate a woman's emotions and give her the illusion that he controls her emotions,
no, it's not.
That's one
Yeah, that's
thing.
the ultimate manipulation. Hold on, wait.
Hold on. Let me get into the game. I'm about to get y'all some game.
And this is why I'm against the dick down method. You see, you got to understand that with power comes responsibility. Now, if you accept power over this person, then you are responsible for her, or really more accountable for her emotional well-being. You know, now a lot of guys do not want. A lot of guys don't want to accept that responsibility. However, with that power comes that responsibility. And if she is fucking you rigorously on command, then you are responsible for her emotional state. And if you see her like in the fetal position crying in the corner, it's not your place to say, "Suck it up, bitch. Take a salt tablet." She's not a fucking linebacker, no shit.
Hold on.
I'll go in that fantastic after that. I'll talk about that. That's a different topic.
Listen. Even still, listen, bro. You're human, boy. Human beings have feelings and emotions in relationships or not in relationships. So for you to say just because I get with you, I pretty much become I become your fucking programmer of how you're supposed to feel, happiness, sadness. Fear, all these other things.
If you request submission, if you want true submission from a woman,
but even in true submission, no. Well, wait, hold on. I can want you to submit to me, China White, and not want you to be my fucking slave. That's like a slave to me. And that's me telling you.
She's your property and you own her.
No, hey, I'm actually married. So trust me, believe me, y'all can't tell me shit about like property and so on and so forth. And I've actually had this actual conversation. Look. It's called self-esteem. Okay, I can't fucking determine you to, and make you feel any type of way, so on and so forth. Just like you can't do me. You're a human being. Your emotional mental well-being is your responsibility. I can never ever jump inside your body and fucking tell you the way to feel or so on and so forth, because you have to learn. That's actually and that's a huge part and issue with black people of having emotional immaturity and
but
emotional fucking immaturity.
The problem is that they are not following an emotionally stable person.
Bullshit. Nigga, stop.
I know it's a lot of responsibility, but okay, you're in the military. So Sun Tzu says this: if the soldiers disobey, then it is the fault of the soldiers. If the soldiers obey and the mission is still failed, then it is the fault of the officers or the general, what he called it, of the general. And that is true. If you choose to be an officer, then you have to accept responsibility for when an obedient person fails a mission. As long as she is obedient to you, then you are responsible for her well-being.
So hold on. So in that case, hold on, real quick. So this is my last thing. This is my last thing, Game Changer. So is every man a licensed therapist, psychologist, psychiatrist, so on and so forth? That's what you're telling me, right? By your logic. That's your logic, bro. That's your logic. That's your logic.
It's like we just listened to a therapist and he was full of shit. Okay,
it's not okay, but still, he's a bad therapist. The bad therapists don't represent all therapists.
Every man is a man, and therefore he is the divine leader of his.
No, bro, you're not, bro. You're not qualified to do everything. Like I'm not qualified. I would never be qualified to be a fucking computer programmer, Game Changer. Just because I'm a man, don't make me a fucking computer programmer. Just like because you're a man, you don't make you an aeronautical engineer.
Fantastic. I'll say this though. Just what she's searching for is your validation and your validation only. She wants to make you happy. She's not wrong for having you control her emotions.
But that's not
true. Yeah, but that's putting too much of a burden on me.
I don't really devote themselves to their men like that.
That's a burden on you.
Fantastic. That's the very reason why I'm not in a relationship.
All right. Well, let me do this. Hold on, right quick, China.
I can't control nobody's emotions.
Hello, can you hear me?
And that's why, yeah, I hear you. But let me just read.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, China. But let me just read this off. Hold on. Damn, I lost the text message. I want to thank somebody for a cash app right quick. All right, thank you. Yumi. Thank you, Yumi is in for the cash app. Appreciate you, bro. All right, go ahead, China. Oh, China hopped off.
But no, with power comes responsibility. I know there's a lot of responsibility. However, that's the point. It's not just about getting having her rigorously fuck you on command. It's not just about that. If you're going to accept that power, you got to accept the responsibility that comes with it, and that is not limited to her emotional well-being, which is why psychologically you have to have that control over her too. That way you keep her emotions in line.
Y'all niggas are some sorcerers and motherfucking and fucking people tamers, bro, because that's impossible. If that was the case, I can promise you this, Game Changer. I can promise you this.
It's been done.
The divorce rate wouldn't be as high. If that was the case, if dudes were so good and so capable of controlling the bitches' emotions, divorce rate wouldn't be high, and all these bitches out here wouldn't be fucking single. I'm telling you, man, you guys are asking for an impossible feat. A human being is not supposed to control and cannot control the emotions of another human being, no matter how much you're over them or connected to them and so on and so. It's impossible, bro. Because you know why? Hold on. You come into this world how Game Changer alone, already predisposed with your own set of fucking feelings, emotions, and all that other shit.
It doesn't matter. Well, you see, Fantastic, you're a BABG. So maybe this don't apply to you. However, me growing up small for my age and being a year ahead of the other kids, so everybody in class was bigger than me. I have been in fights that I didn't want to be in. Was it not reasonably possible for me to win the shit? Hell yeah. Did I have to fight anyway? Hell yeah. That's what that means. Just because something is difficult or even downright impossible to do, that don't mean that you're not supposed to have to do it. Why? Because I have a penis, and that's what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to dominate. I'm supposed to dominate these bitches and take the power and responsibility that comes with dominance.
Nah, bro. Like controlling the bitch's emotions is not one of those things, bro. I think you setting a whole lot of dudes up for failure on that one, man. You're gonna lose out 100 times out of 90.
However, it's their loss. First of all, it's not you that's losing. If they refuse to obey, that is their loss, and they are losing. They are losing long-term penis and the joy of being in subspace. If they refuse to obey, that's on them. However, I will continue to do my role, and that is take the power and responsibility.
And then
I gotta set that in the beginning of the relationship. If I'm in the beginning of a relationship with a girl, I'm gonna tell her, listen, bro, I'm not in control of your emotions. If you feel a certain type of way, that's on you.
Yeah, but you go get them anyway. See, that's the thing. He said you go get them anyway. I mean, you can. Yeah, if you and see, I didn't realize I was doing that, and I didn't realize why girls used to trip on when you fucking them that good and shit like that.
Well, that's the thing.
You go get that anyway. Well, I didn't want that responsibility. That's why I used to just say, look, I just date.
Let's break down
just because I don't want to be.
Let's break down the game on that. How you feel. Let's break down the game on that. If you sexually turn a woman out, or sexually break a woman or whatever, and she's very sprung. First of all, you're going to get certain cooperation because you're giving her something that she didn't have before. Third of all, we don't know how you're going to respond after that. Now, are we the reason that you got put in that space? Of course, but your emotions.
How do you know if you're giving her something she haven't gotten before? Though?
You will get an emotional response. But
by
again,
then it's too late. It's
not too late. Again, her emotions are her responsibility. Didn't nobody tell you to react to it like that? You don't always have to react to it a certain way.
It's still her responsibility. I'm just saying it's gonna come out either way. You don't really have to ask for it.
But that's her responsibility. That's not your responsibility. Let's just say you go around thrashing everybody, and one just happened to come across you, and she never had no shit like that ever in her life. She's like, "Oh, I really like it," and you're like, "Well, okay, join the group." Like,
but they all catch feelings. Exactly. That's why you have to tell a bitch, don't catch feelings.
Yeah, you gotta tell it too. Even if you tell her don't catch feelings, it don't work because she don't know how to feel or how to respond or react, and that's her responsibility.
Yeah, and Kev, this is the thing though. You let her know, and this is where you intertwine the shit. Game Changer talking about. Hold on, this is shit you intertwine the shit with Game Changer. You let her know, yo, if you catch feelings, I'm just gonna pull back. I'm gonna fall back. If you catch feelings, I'll just cut it off and I'll go on to the next female. Because
that's why I'm single now, man. I listen, I'm focused on something else right now, and I always get them like, well, why we can't be in a relationship? And I'm like, look, I told you, Yeah, I
But you
could
know
do us.
what?
I literally
Yeah,
don't
she
have to
want
fuck
she
nobody
want to take
else.
you
But
home.
I
She
got
want
to.
to personalize it.
But
She want that in house all day, every day. And it's like, well, you got to do something that if the person likes you, she wouldn't even have to ask that question. If the dude really liked you and you were worthy of him giving you that, you wouldn't have to ask that question.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like what men, what you getting it twisted with? These are some of the most strongest women. It's not like they're running around here crazy and you know what I mean. They want to mess up your car. That's women that's emotionally unbalanced. That's women that's dealing with a little boy. A woman that has her emotions in order when she's dealing with her man, she's one of the strongest women. She
Okay.
she she know what she's
Oh
getting from
yeah,
her
you
man.
know what?
She's
Vivica
not
Fox does. She
she
had us in emotion with 50 Cent and went to
no
tearing the man house up and
But
shit.
listen
hold
to
on.
the
She's
key word you just
emotionally
said, China.
wait, hold
She
on.
has her emotions in check. Just
Because
because
of
she met
him.
a man,
Because of
no, not
him.
because of him.
Yeah.
No, she has to
Wait,
have
let
her
me tell you.
emotions in check for herself. It ain't got shit to do with him.
Let me say this. She has her emotions in check through him, through his understanding. It's because she knows if she messed up, it's going to be the end. He's not going to deal with her, so she's not going to mess up because her
Okay,
understanding is through him, not
I
through
see what you're
herself.
saying. I got you.
You
That
get what I'm
makes
Nah,
sense right
saying?
there.
even
That's
still,
still not
yeah.
his responsibility.
It's
What I'm
you know what
saying.
happens there, China White. I'm gonna tell you what happens there, China White. She plays a role. She plays a role. She plays a role until you know what she gets emotionally overwhelmed and she it's a buildup. This is the thing, especially with women. The most important thing about women, or one of the things that women do very well, is what they hide shit, especially their emotions and their true feelings. So what she'll do is, for a time being and for a period, yeah, she'll play along. It'll be cool. Oh, it's nothing. It's this. She'll put the smile on.
Right.
But then, like you said, eventually one day she gonna
Wake
be
up,
like
see
Game
something
Changer
different.
said, broke down, crying in the fucking corner. And you like, yo, what the fuck is going on? And then it's not only one thing, it's 10,000 things. Well, you did this, you did that. I got this going on at work. This happened. This person cut me off for the street. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? I'm not no goddamn therapist. I'm not no motherfucking psychiatrist. A man is not built to be your emotional fucking compass. He's not meant to be your emotional programmer. It's an adult responsibility for you to check your feelings. All right, that's accountability as a human being, as an individual. Because you know what? Like, as again, it still stands. China and Game Changer, whoever else in the world, you're not gonna always be with somebody. You're not gonna always be dealing with somebody. So what? So China White, this is my question to you: if you alone by yourself, who controls your emotions?
Oh man. Yo, fantastic. What's good, man?
But this
Yo,
is the
got it.
thing.
What's up? Got it. Let her answer real quick, and then you got it. Got it. What up?
Yeah.
Go ahead, China.
He still control her emotions.
No.
If she
How?
not
Hold on. Listen to the question. You're by yourself, China.
what you mean? If we're not together anymore?
Yeah, if you're not in a
You ain't had
relationship with
nothing to do with
anybody,
them.
if you're not in a relationship
Right.
with anybody, you're single. It's just you by
Of course,
yourself. Who controls your emotions?
of course, I control my emotions, but
All
I'm saying
right.
that if I submit to my man and and I have to submit, I understand through his understanding. I everything
What
he
if he has a
wants
All right.
poor
is
Can I?
through
understanding?
him.
Let me say. Let me
And you're
say
putting
something
your
real quick.
fate in
Hold
somebody
on.
that's unqualified to even do the thing.
Let
Unless you're
Hold on.
dealing with a qualified therapist or psych,
Well,
this
that's not true
motherfucker don't know shit
submission.
about feelings and
let me
shit.
jump in real quick.
But
Let me say something real
listen,
quick.
that's not
This
true
is
submission. Wait, Miss Fantastic, that's not true submission. If a man is not leading, guiding, that's not true submission. You might have true submission in the bedroom, but you're not going to have true submission outside of the bedroom. What we was talking about earlier.
Yeah, but listen, hold on.
this is the
Well,
thing.
hold on.
Hold on. Let me
No. Listen, real quick, and then I'm gonna kick it to you, Kuda. Listen,
all right.
but China, this is what I'm saying. This is what I was trying to tell Game Changer earlier. Every man has his expertise. You understand what I'm saying? I could be a genius in laying dick, but I suck at fucking the finances. So it's my job to know is if you're better than me at finances, I'm going to fucking let you handle the finances. Does that mean I'm gonna let you spend the money and go all willy nilly? You can still come to me and ask for approval for things, but if you say you're an accountant, right? Why the fuck would I be the person that says, "Hey, I'm gonna budget the money, I'm gonna invest the money, and all this other shit"? If that's not my wheelhouse, that's irresponsibility. That's bad leadership. That's a bad fucking That's not me showing being in a position of power. It's me understanding my limitations and delving out fucking responsibility where it needs to be. What I'm trying to tell you is, if you're trying to make this man a know-it-all, be-it-all, that is a lose-lose situation. If a nigga don't, if he's not
Hey, fantastic. Men deal with logic, man. Women deal with emotions. Understand that. So at the end of the day, when we dealing with these women, they need to understand their job is to submit to the man and let the man be the logical creature in the situation. Women is the emotional creature. That's the problem. We don't look at it like that. Women
Can I
is
say
the
something?
emotional
Wait,
creature.
hold on. Let me jump in real quick for the topic change. Women, this is what's going on. Women like to play this game where every dude has a story where in the beginning the woman was submitting to him because emotionally, what they do is they take their emotional responsibility and put it on you. And the reason why women do stuff like that is because if you were to do something or make a misstep or something, because as a man, you're human, you make mistakes. Her logic is that if he fucks it up, it was on him because emotionally I gave myself to him. No, fuck that. Your emotions is your own
Women don't
That's
got
not true
logic though.
responsibility.
submission.
Women don't
That's
have
not true
logic though.
submission. That's
That
not true
what it
submission.
never is true submission.
Hold on, but women,
If you give your emotions to your guy and you say he makes me feel this way, he did this. When you start feeling a certain type of way, it relieves you of your responsibility for being affected by shit, and it puts it on him. Well, I'm mad today. You know what? Since he makes me feel a certain type of way, he's the reason why I'm mad.
Thank you, Kuda.
when
You
did
always
women have logic?
get the woman to say, "Hey, you make me do this. You make me feel this way," so on and so forth. And that's just a cop out.
In
That's the
their
ultimate
mind, in
cop
their
out.
logic, she's emotionally in her mind giving you the rope to hang yourself. And
Yep.
no, it don't
Thank
work
you.
like that.
Thank you, Kuda. That's the
But
ultimate
that's
setup
not
for
I've
any
true.
man for you to
look,
take responsibility
That's
for a
not
bitch's
true
feelings.
submission.
I've
That's
ran
not
a
true
stable.
submission.
Women don't run stable, so they never realize that when you have a whole bunch of like women and you swapping them out and doing all kinds of shit, you know what's going on. Like you already know what she's gonna feel before she even feels it, and she don't even know it.
If a woman submit to
Because we
you,
have more perceptions on y'all emotions than y'all do.
hold
Because
on.
we
China,
take
you know what
responsibility.
happens in a lot of situations that I was in. The woman, just because of the sex aspect and the emotions come out and shit, they get mad with me. They got pissed with me when shit don't go. I'm like, look, we were just doing us.
And you will call a
just
girl, she'll be like, you
I
made
didn't
me
even see
mad
it coming.
earlier. And
Let
you'll
me
be like,
say
what I
something
do?
real quick.
She was like, you just
Let me
made a
say something real
status.
quick.
The
That
fuck?
is not true submission. A true
No,
submissive
no.
woman is happy with whatever you do. Okay, it doesn't matter. That's a woman trusts you with her life. A woman trusts you with her every being. So that's not true submission if
Women
she
aren't
turns on
submitting
you.
like that.
That's not wait, hold on, wait.
China,
Women are
That's
not
not
look at the
submitting like
flaw in
that.
that.
wait.
China, real
That's
quick.
not
Look at the flaw
but
in that, though. You're literally
but
putting
hold
your
on.
life in another person's hands. That if they're an irresponsible person or if they don't have the right shit, now what? You up shit creek.
Hold
Then they
on.
start hating men.
Hold on,
They
Women
wait.
don't
start
even
hating
trust
You
men.
dudes
saying
with their
hold on,
lives.
wait.
Dudes are a
Hold on,
safety
wait.
vest. If a bear jumps out the forest and slaps you on the ass, you know what you're gonna do instead of run? You're gonna look at me. What are you gonna do about it? Bitch, it's a bear,
Wait. So you
run.
saying that the women that you deal with, she submits to you and then she turns on you, that's not submission. If she goes
No,
bonkers
I didn't
crazy,
say she submit. I said she get
Well,
emotional.
yeah, but that's the
you know
true.
Emotional.
That's
what?
the
Right.
true
And I
nature
didn't
of
even
most
see it
women, though.
coming.
But hold
And
on,
they
China
call
White. That's
friends.
the true. China White. That's the true. That's the true nature of most women. That's why that goes back to my original statement and what Kuda's trying to tell you too. Women are willing to act and play the role for the necessary time being until a better thing comes along. A bitch can be again. This is how you get women that's
Called
been
Hulk
married
Hogan.
for. Yeah, that's been married for 10. Michael Jordan's wife divorced him. Okay, I mean, did I say more? Again, a woman is willing to play the role of whatever the fuck she needs to be and say she submits, so she's so on and so forth until she gets tired. Because again, this is another thing too, and like, this ain't just our opinion. This is psychology. This is actual proven fucking human like reaction and study over a period of time. You have an emotional an emotional tank. All right, you get emotionally drained, you get emotionally frustrated, and you can only take so much shit. That's a part, and even cool to talk when you talk about the fucking whole game. The whole had that's what they call the what's it? I'm missing it. Her fucking what is it? Kuda.
What's that?
The fucking the amount of dick she can do.
Oh, would she get the 1,000-mile stare?
No. Like her fucking her number. The hose number. What do you
Oh,
call
her
it?
limit for a day?
Yeah. Her limit. Period. Her limit on dick.
Probably like 10, 15. Dudes
That's what I'm
today,
saying.
she busting.
A woman, even if a woman that's willing to do the most debaucherous thing to herself and selling her body for sex, has her limit. Okay, so it's the same thing in the process that goes in an emotional relationship with a person. If a dude is constantly fucking like, you know, you submit to this guy and he's abusing you mentally or emotionally, so on and so forth, it's gonna be only so much you take until you fucking snap. And yeah, now you're submitted to this dude, but this dude is abusing his power. So this is why, as any person, a human being, you're supposed to have a responsibility to yourself to protect yourself. And women never truly give all of themselves to a man, because you know that this nigga can fuck you over. And if he fucks you over to the point of where you're unsalvageable, say you lose your fucking mind, then what good are you to the next man? You aren't. So that's why no matter.
Sometimes it's better to stop and just learn. So I'm gonna ask you a question, China. How much women have you dated?
Hey, game changer, yeah, mileage, her mileage, her whole mileage.
China,
Appreciate you.
China, how much women have you dated?
Really?
How much women have you dated? See, you never been asked this question before. How much women have you dated?
Have I dated? I never dated any woman, but my man.
Okay, so there's your answer right there.
And I deal with women through him.
But this is what I'm saying. You're on a panel full of men that has dated women. We date women. We know what we're talking about.
Do you know what though? For a certain sort of guy, what China's saying, it could work, right? But you're gonna have to choose very, very wisely who you're gonna be like
and
that
Jessica,
with.
that's the main question. Jessica, how often does it turn out well? How often does it successfully turn out? Very few times. I'm
Yeah.
telling you. It turns out it's like less than 10% of the time. Actually, probably like less than 5%. Because again, if you're going to say and you're going to literally give up your humanity, that's what you're doing. When you say that, hey, this person is responsible for my everything, including my emotional and my mental well-being, you're giving up your humanity to a person. And what are people? People are fucking are fallible. People have faults. People have flaws. People aren't aware, and
So
people aren't equipped to deal with a lot of things.
Are you saying that Game Changer shouldn't request women to submit then?
I'm not saying he should. No. I'm not saying.
Game Changer wants that responsibility, so he's ready to accept that. But not every guy wants that.
And I said
responsibility.
I said
Game Changer wants her submission to be something of her own idea, not something that he had to bargain for or have her convinced by.
Yes,
but wait a minute. Why? Well, hold on. So you saying that she has to give the idea for her to submit? I'm not understanding this.
No, she has.
Women is not. But hold on. Women is not logical creatures, man. The man is the most logical individual in the whole relationship.
True.
You know what I mean? He's thinking with his mind all 24/7. Women is thinking with their emotions. Okay, that's why they always crying a lot. Men don't have time to be crying. We is more serious about lives, and we are more serious about what is going on in the situation.
Exactly.
We're thinking with our head 24/7. So at the end of the day, we need to stop thinking of women as logical creatures as men, because they're not logical. Okay,
exactly.
They are not logical.
I mean, like my uncle was saying, you know, in a funeral and shit, it was like, you know, you can't be crying. You know, even though I know that you may feel like you want to. They was telling me this as a young man. I'm like, damn, how come I can't? You know, everybody else is. They like, because it's women in here and they looking to you for strength.
That's the problem. We supposed to be robots and shit.
So what I'm saying is you have a responsibility. You know, because when a loved one died, the women are in there crying too. You know, or they want to cry and they looking to you for strength as a shoulder to cry on, and you looking for a goddamn shoulder yourself.
Women,
you can't.
Women do have but that's the misconception though. Women do have a logical side. They just turn it off and on when they want to.
What I'm saying is that
women have a logical side.
You would have a logical side, but I'm just saying you have a responsibility to her first and foremost. And if she want to cry at a funeral, then you gotta be the shoulder, no matter how you feel about the person, you know. And sometimes you can't help it, but I'm just saying, you know, that's what you got to do. You got to be the one that she looks to for strength. Period. So
it's like saying a kid doesn't have no agency. If a kid knows right from wrong, no, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying,
they have less than you, and if a kid is obeying you, then it's your problem. Like I was saying earlier, like I gave these kids next door some paper to play with, or write on.
The crayons and shit.
Yeah, exactly. So and I seen my same paper littered on the street. Now those kids are responsible because I know their parents didn't tell their ass to do that shit.
Yeah.
But if I ever go and I'm not going to do it anytime soon, if they keep doing it, I will. But if I go and knock on the parents' door and then tell them what's going on, and the kids still do that shit, then that's the parents' fault.
No, but, but I'm not going to be convinced that no 30-year-old gray back women don't know what the hell she's doing. They got enough logic. They got enough logic.
If they are obeying you,
they have enough logic to know what the fuck going on, man. When they do all that them feminist blogs and shit and rhetoric and all that other, we're smarter than you. We know more. We're superior creatures and shit. I'm not about to let them off the hook.
Those women got an agenda. They can't.
Hold on, DJ. Feminists are not women. Let's be clear. Feminists are not women, and therefore don't deserve our love and respect. I do not talk about them when I'm talking about women. You know, feminists are not women. No, I'm talking about women.
Like a woman only has her head, her logic through you as a man. If she submits to you, you are her head.
This woman's no, it's not.
That's true.
No, it's not.
Wait, let me tell you something.
I'm not in control of your logic or your emotion, so I control you.
Let me tell you something. A single woman.
Man, we supposed to control a woman.
I want to say something to you. DJ Kuda, is it DJ Kuda, right? Is DJ Kuda, right?
You just said I'm in control of your emotions. Now I'm in control of your logic too.
Hold on, wait. A woman has her understanding through you as a man.
No,
she can't see without you. She can't make logical decisions.
So you're blind without
That's a robot, China. That's a robot.
Oh my God. Okay.
No, that's not a robot. Fantastic.
Yes,
Hold on. Let me jump in there. Because what kind of man is going to be respected by a woman if he crying like a big fucking
we were just
baby?
born. Why the fuck is all of this?
The thing is, that's the last. You stuck on the last scenario. Hold on. We talking about logic now, Kuda. We passed the funeral scenario.
No,
I know that. We're talking about logic, Kuda. Yeah. I am not. I mean, not Kuda, but Gotti. I am not your fucking your fucking control board, bro.
Right.
When I choose a woman, I need the woman to be able to be functional without me. What China is describing is like a puppet. It's like you need me to be your everything. That's not healthy. You need me to tell you what to do. You need to tell you how to think. You need to tell me how to feel. That's not healthy.
That's a good woman, though. Fantastic.
No, it's not. That's a horrible woman because you're gonna get burnt out. You're gonna get burnt the fuck out, bro. You're gonna get burnt out.
You gotta control yourself and control another human being.
Thank you. Man. Listen, bro, Gotti. So you mean to tell me, Gotti, you got a job, you got a 9 to 5, you got everything you gotta do, so on and so forth, and you gotta think for yourself. So now you got to think for a whole nother adult, bro. And you think you're going to fucking make it, nigga? No.
This is what I'm saying. Mr. Fantastic, this is what I'm saying. These women are the strongest women. These women can build a business. These women are very strong. These women make a lot of sense because her understanding is through you as a man. That's spiritually, that's mentally, that's everything all over the board. She's not a dumb, stupid robot.
But listen, I'm not saying hold up,
strong women in a
China. I'm not saying dumb. China. I never hold up. China. I never said dumb or stupid. Listen, I never said dumb or stupid. But listen, what I'm telling you. This is what I'm saying, China. You're putting too much trust in another human being. No man, woman, or anything is perfect. You are human. So when you give up all of your emotional and your mental control to another person, when that person fucks up, that means you fuck up. And if shit don't work out, I'm telling you. What? Who was that?
It means that person fucked up. You see, yes, the world.
Yeah, but listen, Gabe, listen, stop, listen, pause, right? What you just said. If that person is control of another person, what does that mean, Game Changer? That's all I'm saying. Shit.
I understand what you're saying, Ms. Fantastic. I understand what you're saying.
Listen, leaders exist on every levels, and do we fuck up from time to time? Absolutely. You know,
and Game Changer, you know what you get to do as a person, Game Changer. I've been in the military, Game Changer.
I know you're in the military. So when your leaders fuck up, the fault is
you know what I get to do? You know what I get to do, Game Changer? I get to say, you know what? That's an unlawful order. I'm not doing it. There's a better way to do it. Just because you outrank me don't mean I have to follow your fucking order to the fucking T. I get to have pushback, and I say, no, this is not the right way. This is a better way.
We're talking about accountability. Now, an intelligent leader or a responsible leader would not have you do something illegal like that. You know, and yes,
they do it all the time. Which what you guys are saying is it is.
And you would be right to not follow somebody who does, just as any woman would be right to not follow a man who leads her to.
But listen, I'm telling you, China White is saying she doesn't have any pushback. He said she never
doesn't
got
have
any pushback.
She doesn't have agency over her own emotions.
These women,
I like a woman that say, "Yo, dinner ready, baby. You know, your bath water ready." I like that.
Nah, we're not talking about that guy that got it. She's saying the command has complete and total control, and she never gives any pushback.
I don't have devotion to men like that.
It is a woman's responsibility to choose responsible leaders. It is a man's responsibility to be a responsible leader, period.
Yes.
You don't have to be perfect in order to be a responsible leader.
Yeah.
You don't.
Most men don't know how to lead. Game changer. Most men don't know how to lead because most men don't even know how to be fucking men.
That's on them. Then they do not deserve. They're not worthy of dominance.
Those weak fucking men. Those weak fucking men.
Okay, who are women choosing?
Well, however, then they're not worthy of submission. And personally, I don't think that they're seeking submission when they choose.
Well, they're actually submitting to weak dudes.
It's pseudo submission. No, they're just fucking these dudes because they're topping from the bottom. Look it up.
No, these dudes are getting tangible. These quote unquote weak dudes are getting tangibles out of relationships, bro.
I don't even want to get in. They topping from the bottom. But however, true submissive women seek true dominant men. Period. And they enjoy being in the submissive state in a constant thing. And truth be told, when they're like that, they're not going to be crying in the fetal position like that. Why? Because they have learned to absorb your emotional state, meaning that they actually can have greater control over it than anybody.
All right, bro. Y'all niggas funny, bro. Y'all niggas funny. That's all. Y'all got it, man. I mean, if we just disagree,
I'm agreeing with Game Changer.
Y'all, you can agree all you want, bro. But like I said, it's the number of women that are fucking depressed out here in the world, the number of women on antidepressants, the number of motherfuckers in fucking in therapy and all this shit proves it, bro. You niggas are trying to put it's not about submissive anything. It's about being human, bro.
Penis. And then they will be happy. But
you guys are trying to give niggas qualifications they don't have.
No. If you a nigga and you don't have that qualification, then more fool you.
That's over 90% of niggas because you're not a fucking therapist or a psychologist. You're not trained to fucking work with a person's mind. You're not trained to fucking work with a person's emotions.
You're just trying to have sex. You're not trying to take over nobody's mental
How
property.
are you gonna be a proper father if that's what it takes? You're gonna have to lead at some point. In fact, her decision to you is her screening your potential out of you.
Game changer. The most important part of leadership.
Women love power, bro. Women love power, man. Women love power.
Again, I'll say this again.
Are wayward and confused is because society is telling them to be one way and their nature is telling them to be another way. So they walk around confused and popping pills and shit like that.
They control society.
Huh?
They control society right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that's the problem. They're not meant to be in control.
Yeah, but still, man, the most important part of leadership, bro, is understanding your limitations. The most important part of leadership is understanding your limitations. You can't do everything. You can't do everything.
Which is why I do not give them agency. You will not find happiness until you find a man and understand that you are his property and he owns you.
That's right. Period. That's right.
And even if you go that route, even with that route, bro, and that logic, you still, as a man, can't try to take on the fucking responsibility and qualification you do not have. No, you cannot. That is failure, bro. That is bad leadership. Again, the most important part of being a leader is knowing your own limitations and what you don't know about. I would never ever in my fucking life try to fucking tell you anything about your job. That's what you're basically saying. If and when you get into a relationship with a woman, bro, and you're trying to be any and everything that you don't know anything about, that's bad leadership, bro. That's bad leadership. You're supposed to motherfucking delegate or look for other fucking sources to fucking shore you up where you're weak. You're saying that you're just this all-powerful superhero. That's some bullshit, bro.
No, I'm not saying that. Listen, if you delegate some attached to somebody, then that's perfectly fine. And that is leadership. I am horrible at sucking my own dick. Therefore, I delegate the task to others. Like that
again, bro. We're not talking about sucking dick and sex. We're talking about mental states, mental and emotional states right now, Game Changer. We're talking about mental and emotional states. You're not fucking qualified to motherfucking to coach a person through emotional crises and bullshit, bro. You're not.
Tasks that women are qualified. Take Cocaine Kills, for example, or Beth, or just any other coupon chick. You know, I would delegate the finances to these coupon chicks. You know, because that's what they do. That's what they do. They be having all kind of laundry detergent.
Again, game changer. We passed it like little petty bullshit, bro. You guys built your house on the hill of emotional and fucking mental control, bro. We're talking about
But you're supposed to hold on, fantastic. You're supposed to control.
Gotti, do you have Gotti? Show me your fucking degree in psychology or therapy or something, bro.
But why we need degrees?
Because nigga, you are not qualified.
You don't need a degree in psych. Do you need a degree in childhood development to be a father? Like you don't need a degree in psychology.
Come on, fantastic. Come on,
bro. You guys, it's totally different thing. You guys are saying that the woman should have no responsibility of her own emotional state, bro, and that's totally up to you and your responsibility, bro. That's irresponsible. That's irresponsible.
Woman, is the responsibility of her emotional state is to whom she is submitting. However,
if she's submissive, you don't control her emotions.
I can tell you niggas this, bro. Good luck. Keep that mentality, bro, and see how it works out for you, bro. Keep that mentality and watch and see how it works out for you. You're gonna lose. I promise you, you're gonna lose.
I am an old-fashioned man and a modern
I will bet the house on it that you lose, bro.
I understand the natural state of man and woman, and I will not settle for less. God damn it. JSP,
even if she's submissive to you, though, you're not in control of her emotions.
You're responsible for it. That's part of your realm of responsibility.
That's a verbal contract.
You are responsible.
You're not responsible for her emotions.
That's why it's called self-esteem,
Women wake up
bro.
the next day and feel totally different.
Self-esteem and self-confidence.
You own her mental. That's your woman.
I'm about to get the grill.
You don't own her mental,
bro. It's called self-esteem and self-confidence.
You own her mental, but you don't.
You see, here's the thing.
Self-esteem and self-confidence, bro.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with the whole with this nigga logic. You see, because we descended from slaves, we have a moral angst about submission and even the word. We have this moral disconnect with it because we think that it is too much like slavery, so we deem it wrong because it was a type of wrong that was done to us. We have to grow the fuck up and take our rightful position as the master of the household. God damn it.
Hey, game changer.
Whoa, game changer. You on some bullshit right now, bro. Ain't no white man out here telling you or saying, ain't no Asian man out here telling you or saying, ain't no Arab man out here saying that I'm fucking responsible for your motherfucking mind, bro, and your feelings.
They're not responsible for a person.
They control that woman. Asian men control
of your woman. Listen, bro, you're conflating two different things. Control of your woman does not mean that you're controlling her emotionally and mentally.
Right.
I'm not gonna fuck this up. I got some steaks marinated. Fuck that. I'm about to fire up the grill. I'm gonna let Black Caesar in, man.
Y'all, this is so important. Now y'all pulling me out of retirement.
Oh shit.
That's how important this conversation is. Y'all pulling me out of retirement.
Where's Zero Hate? Hold up.
Okay, Mr. Fantastic, you right on point.
I know I am.
A woman is not a child. That's number one. You don't have to be in a leadership role to turn your woman into a child. She's a thinking human being. That's number one. And when you try to have that control, you will always go have short-term relationship because you get past the honeymoon stages and then you can't deal with it. So what I'm trying to say is that's to get to know each other at the beginning. So Mr. Fantastic, you are 100% right. And this is where we mess up. This is where we really mess up. Because I have seen so many women so codependent on a man. And when a man get killed in the service or get killed in the accident, they don't know how to balance a checkbook. They don't know how to pay the bills right. Because they've been so codependent on a man taking leadership and doing everything and not teaching her to do the things herself if something of mercy ever come along. And so if you want a child, then you need to go impregnate a woman and have children and to have that having control. But when you got a full thinking human being that you are trying to suppress her from using her brains. And then another thing that y'all don't quite understand, why women are the way they are in certain areas in life. See, men's have a certain part of their brain they use to keep them focused in reality and and everything else. We are hunters. We are in our
Yeah,
DNA.
men's brains
Right.
are physically bigger, and certain parts of it are
Right.
physically bigger.
And
Exactly, OG.
we focus on a certain part of our brains. Women brain and science, and anybody can Google this right now, the latest study. Women use women use a bigger portion of their brain. That's why they so scattered. That's why
both
they so
sides.
because they so scattered. They can be emotion and they can be everything, and that has to be cultivated not by putting your feet on her neck. It had to be cultivated with love or emotion or admire or whatever word you want to use to embrace that relationship. And this is why so many black men are unsuccessful in relationships.
Thank you, OG.
It's because
Jesus
number
Christ.
one is once you find out who you are yourself, you're supposed to find out what fits you. You do it in everything else in life. You find out what shoes fit you. You find out what car fits you. You find out what job fits you. Are you saying that you can't find a woman that you don't have to have that type of control? She's willing to already be that woman. It comes with her where she know exactly what she's supposed to do without you telling her or trying to control her mind. And I just want to leave y'all that with that. This conversation is very important. And you can't come here 20 and 30 years and try to understand something that men's been trying to understand for thousands of years. You have to do your research. You have to be very, very adamant of what you're really talking about. And you can't come off as being talking in emotion and not understanding how the brain and the mind work.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like when women do not devote themselves to men like that, saying that a guy has full dominion over her logic and her emotions. You are not in control of none of that. She is she, you is you. Whatever you guys are together, you still don't control the woman.
That you're an individual, bro. That's why certain words even exist in the English language, bro.
Right,
You're an individual, period. Even if in or outside of a relationship, you have your own mind, you have your own emotions, and so on and so forth. And like you said, most people, especially men themselves, don't even understand their own emotions. So for you to say that you have somehow you have control over and you have responsibility for a whole nother adult's fucking emotions and their way of daily living. Like, hey, bitch, you got to feel this way. And if you feel some kind of fucked up way, it's my fault. Hell no, man. That shit's going to burn you out, bro. I'm speaking this shit from experience, nigga. This is how I know. I'm speaking from experience. That's how I know y'all niggas can't tell me this shit.
But when men had emotions, because we don't got emotions. So
well,
when
no,
did we
I'm
start
sorry. Have you ever been to a football game? Have you ever been to a football?
We have emotions.
Have you,
we don't have emotions.
Brother, have you ever been to a football
like
game or boxing and you talking about men don't have emotions? Are you being serious? Are you real serious?
Look at some of the most masculine dudes that compete in sports. When they lose, they cry and things like that.
I'm talking about the people on the side, men who cheerleading on the side or whatever. Y'all act as if y'all taking all this stuff from books.
But hold on. OG, let me have OG real quick. Throw up to him real quick, OG. See, this is my OG. I'm glad he said it because he's proving my point. Men don't even understand themselves emotionally or mentally. For a man to get up here and say that, oh, men don't have emotions, bro, and I'm not trying to guide you. You know me, you cool. I'm not trying to rag you or no shit like that. But bro, there's science to disprove what you're saying, brother. So when you say that, it's either out of ignorance or it's out of irresponsibility, because it's been proven that all people, you're a person, regardless of your gender, man. You're a person, and this is what I keep trying to get y'all to understand on this shit. People,
and if you didn't have emotion, you couldn't laugh, my brother. That is part of emotions. When somebody make you laugh, that triggers your emotion. When you looking at TV, wait. When you looking at TV, you in the first phase of what we call hypnosis. And they shoot you a commercial, you'll run to the bathroom and come back. That's still triggering your emotion, regardless of however you look at it. What I'm telling you, my brother, is they spend billions of dollars on commercials just for men dealing with emotions.
What I'm saying is, Black Season, I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, as men, we hide our emotions because we are not supposed to look weak. So at the end of the day, in front of a woman, I'm not going to sit there boo-hoo cry like a big baby like a woman do. I got to be logical. So everything, like I said, we deal with logic at the end of the day. We don't deal with emotions like women. That's women's job to go cry and get all upset and put their emotions to everything. We ain't got time to do
if
that, man.
if that was the case, my brother, why do you have tear ducts?
But men have to deal with.
Stop right here. Wait, I'm asking him a question.
To deal with emotions,
I'm asking him a question. If that was the case, my brother, why do you have tear ducts?
Well, even better.
No, wait.
Gotti, have you ever cried? Hold up, Gotti. Have you ever cried, Gotti? You never cried in your adult life, bro?
Oh, I cried one time in my adult
life. All right,
life.
bro, listen, bro, listen, brother, listen, man, listen, bro. Sometimes, bro, you have to cry, especially as a black man, not to kill a nigga, bro, or not to put your hands on a nigga, man.
We're like robots,
Again, we can't. I know this hyper masculine shit and niggas on this red pill shit and alpha, whatever the fuck. There's so many fucking doctors out here nowadays.
Right.
But, bro, you got to do some study, man, and understand what's healthy. Black people are so ignorant and just so unaware of what true, like, mental health is. And that you think shit, man. You
if you
again,
get
like
mad,
I told
that's emotions, man. We gotta learn how to deal with all the. We gotta learn how to deal with our emotions.
And we gotta stop lying to ourselves as we don't have emotions.
Yeah, man.
That is the worst thing you can do.
That's how you kill everybody in the house, bro.
Pressure busts pipes, and you have all that build up in you, and then one day you turn it loose.
And on one person, or people around you, exactly.
You end up in jail.
Turn in.
Yeah, man.
But this is the thing. We gotta stop using the emotions are just feminine thing, because then after a while you're gonna start shaming yourself for something you shouldn't even be shaming yourself with.
That's why you just have to find healthy outlets, bro. Go to the gym, fucking, get a hobby, fucking, niggas work on cars, niggas build, some niggas go to the strip club.
I get on a bus, I get on that boxing bag, I get on a kicking bag, whatever.
Niggas play video games. Yeah, niggas play video games nowadays, man. Anything that keeps you relaxed and gets you to fucking calm down from extremely fucking anger point or extremely sad point. Again, bro, I saw this thing the other day, bro. 84% of suicides are males, Gotti.
Yeah.
84% of suicides, Gotti. You know how hard it is to be a man in this world?
White males are number one, Mr. Fantastic. And you know who's last? You know who's last? Black women are the last on that list who commit suicide. Now go look up the study.
This is so much MAGA talk.
Who is this?
And so what I'm trying to say, Mr. Game Changer, I respect you. I respect whatever your content is. But as we know, as grown people, nobody can be right on everything. And for us to even have this discussion where we can sit back and listen and then try to understand, then we can interject whatever we want to interject in it. But the most important thing is for the information to be truthful, for we to be truthful to ourselves. And this is why we are in so dismay in our community, because we're not trying to be truthful to ourselves. Even when you had
so emotional over Fagger.
So what? Again, I don't know who that's talking in the background. But
is that Zone? Who the fuck is that? Who's that bullshit? Is somebody trolling, or is that Zone?
I mean, why be mad over Fagger? If you get mad because Fagger will break your heart,
who the fuck is this, man? Is somebody trolling?
I don't know who that is.
Well, you guys,
I was saying again.
Who is it?
You want to know what make me cry?
I'm gonna keep it real.
I was saying again, Mr. Fantastic and Game Changer. I totally respect what y'all are doing.
$800,000.
At least you are having a discussion. But when we get people on, and y'all was saying something earlier, and I don't want to get too deep in it, but I since I'm here, I want to talk about it. Now, when you start talking about people, I don't know how many of y'all out there have ever looked at the movie called Imitation of Life.
Yeah, I've seen it.
So when you see a movie like that, and for the people who haven't seen it, please go see it. See, what you got to understand sometimes is why people think the way they think. You can't always put a N word in front of them because the way they think. This is something been instilled in them like every other educational system, that home educational system. And so when you have a guy like Zen, which I defended him, Game Changer, on all the other channels that me and him was on, because he has a right to do what he wants to do. But you got to understand, if I black man as I am, and most of y'all have seen me, number one, most of y'all have seen me physically. So if I went into the white community and I was trying to tell white people that I was white, I have to really prove to them I'm white. Number one is when I have a guy to come in look like Zen, I don't know if he has a black father or not. That's just his story, and everybody has one. But when you start using the word N-word loosely and you haven't really proved that you are a black man, I'm gonna have a problem with that.
But you never be white.
Yeah, you right.
Anybody with
I'm gonna have a problem with that.
Okay. Hey, Black Caesar, I kind of agree with you with that. That's the brother with the sex doll, right? I know you talking.
Yeah, when he comes in and he said that he has a black father, but just like me as a black man try to prove to white people that I'm a white person, but my skin color and my reflection shows that I'm a black man, then you gonna have to come in with some kind of receipts other than what you say. And you can't be using that word too loosely.
Yeah. We need some proof. We need some
Right.
proof because
and so that's
a lot
something
of
we're gonna have to do when we let that guy on the channel. That we're gonna have to, because we do have agents in the black community
and Black Caesar. We don't need no racial. What's this chick that was posing like she was black? Rachel.
over the NAACP. The lady was on the NAACP. So what I'm trying to say is, everybody come in talking that talk and saying the things that you might like might not be your friend, my brother. They might have another agenda. And so when I see that brother on again, I'm approach him on it because I don't want to talk about anybody behind their back. I don't roll like that. So when I see him on the panel again, I'm gonna ask him about some receipts. I want to see his father. I want to see the people that he rolled with, because you ain't gonna come on black channels using that N-word just to say, you know what, I had these Negroes all up on, I had them all up on a carpet. And they was rolling with me, and I was
because he could be a white supremacist, man. He could be.
What I'm saying. You gonna have to prove yourself when you come up in these channels. I don't give a damn about your dog. I'm with you on your dog. You can do whatever you want to with your dog, but I'm gonna have a problem when you come up in black channels using the N-word very loosely, and you haven't proved yourself.
All right, so yeah, next time he's on, I'll make sure to invite you up, OG. But I want to talk about this whole where we are as black men, because what I'm hearing from several generations of black men here on the panel is that there is a fear of leadership. We complain about living in a matriarchy, but we fear the responsibility of living in a patriarchy. So what's the complaints about? I don't get it. Like that's if you refuse to be patriarchs, then do not complain when women establish their matriarchy. Like that's what's destined to happen at that point.
I don't hear that, Game Changer.
I don't hear that. Again, bro. You saying that
when y'all say I'm not a psychiatrist, I don't
hear that.
Which is a fact, which is true. Which is a fact and which is true.
I shouldn't have to be responsible for this, and this.
Which is fact and which is true.
You are basically putting that responsibility on them.
Let me just tell you what basis of my relationship is.
Listen, bro, so Game Changer, hold up. So Game Changer, Game Changer, you're contradicting yourself, bro, because this is what you're saying. I heard you say this from jump, Game Changer. I heard you say this several times. You don't want to have to build a bitch. You don't want to have to train a bitch to tell her how to be this or how to do that. Have you not said that before?
No, I haven't. That's Obsidian. I would never say that's exactly what I want to do.
So you want to be responsible. So hold on.
There is nothing that gives me greater pleasure than to train a bitch from scratch.
Well, hold on. No. Listen, brother. But this is a problem, and this is what I'm saying. You ain't no virgins out here, Game Changer. Ain't no virgins out here, bro.
Well, remember that one.
Well, that's one. She was a dyke and she was ugly and you didn't like it. But she counts as half a bitch. Okay,
but anyway, want to build a bitch. Let's be clear.
But listen what I'm telling. All right, all right. So if you want to build a bitch, the 9 times out of 10, we got to go to the numbers, Game Changer. Most of these women out here are fucking emotionally unstable on antidepressants and so on and so forth. So what you're telling me is that you're going to be able to, you have the ability to bring a woman out of a fucking mental depression and out of a mental fucking disorder and fucking mental issues. You don't, bro. That's the fucking. You are setting her and yourself up for failure.
You don't know what I'm capable of.
Nigga, you not a fucking trained fucking psychologist or a therapist. Nigga, you not.
You just met a trained therapist and he was dumb as fuck.
Okay, one nigga don't fucking set the rules. So GameChanger, by your logic, what you telling me, bro, is you can take a bitch.
It's not a matter of training in this scenario.
Yes, it is. That's training, nigga. That's the ultimate training. You're talking about controlling the bitch's mind and her emotions.
No. It's not it's about managing and controlling.
No, nigga, you can't. Again, you cannot manage it.
Something is two different things. And yes.
Well, now you backtracking, bro. You backtracking because what China White was saying, you backtracking, bro.
For the emotional well-being. Well, listen. Then just don't embrace leadership. Don't embrace leadership.
That's not, bro. But that's bullshit. That's not embracing leadership, bro. You don't know what leadership is, bro. You don't know what leadership is, man.
Mr. Van Taxon, let me ask you, GameChanger, something.
Damn.
Would you say, GameChanger, would you say there's a difference between a man and a pimp?
Yes, there is.
Okay, so what I've heard for the last hour and 10 minutes is pimpology, keeping your pimp hand strong. I haven't heard the man. Look what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, let's just base it on my experiences in life as far as relationship-wise. When I go out there and I'm looking for a woman, I'm not looking for a woman that me and her finna go to the battleground. I'm looking for a woman who's rolling like the way I think, where I don't have to go and groom her into these.
Thank you. You're not trying to pick the worst possible project, man.
I'm trying to find somebody who's already on automatic pilot. And if that's the way she is, the way you talking about GameChanger, and it's going to be helpful to our relationship, that's cool and fine. But to go out here and try to train a woman like a child, that is something you already.
That's a fool's errand. You're gonna fail.
You setting yourself up for failure.
And her, and then you fucking over her, and you fucking yourself over, bro.
It's not setting her up for failure. She is happiest in a submissive state to me.
If you find a woman who's happy, if you find a woman who's happy, wait a minute. If you find a woman who's totally happy, you dominating her mind, obviously you want a robot.
I'm not even going as far to say you want a robot, bro. I'm telling you this, GameChanger. Numbers don't lie, bro. Numbers don't lie. Numbers don't fucking lie, man. The numbers don't lie.
No,
numbers don't lie.
Listen. Of course, they are fucking out of whack because nobody is responsible for their own fucking mental state. Their emotional well-being, and because nobody is responsible for their emotional well-being, they're just emotionally adrift. They're like a paper bag in the wind or a kite without a string on it. So yes, that's them without guidance. And because brothers don't want to guide them, of course they're gonna just be out of whack. They're like a car that's just left in the street, in neutral. They're gonna fall wherever the fuck they may, and that's why they on antipsychotics and shit like that, confused as hell and angry as fuck. That's
let's talk about the relationship the way it should be. Women, for every grain of grass, female grain of grass, there's a male grain of grass. For every when we talk about energy,
it's you and yours. You see, this is the way it was done for thousands of years before the boomers. That's just how it was because it agreed with both natures of people. And then the boomers came along with it, and y'all tried some new shit. It fucked up royally, and y'all still want to continue to do it.
Okay, again. See, now you're going in on the boomers. Let me retort, my brother. Let me retort with you, my brother. So what I'm trying to say again is every generation go have what they call trial and error. See, whatever y'all say we didn't produce, y'all having a hard fucking time trying to produce anything different. So what I'm trying to tell you, no.
Hey, shout out to Kevin Samuels. Look at Kevin Samuels. Highlight Kevin Samuels' fucking comment in the chat. I told you, GameChanger, bro. This shit transcends the shit you're saying, man. I'm just telling you, bro. For you to say to put the responsibility of an untrained, unlicensed person over the fucking mental and fucking emotional state of another human being, brother, you setting people up for failure, man. You got to be trained for that shit, bro. I'm telling you. I'm speaking this shit from fucking experience, bro. This ain't just me talking.
And if y'all let me finish.
And the biggest problem, hold on, I'm gonna throw it to you, OG. The biggest problem niggas have is this motherfucking bad leadership, bro. And thinking that I'm Superman, I can handle this, I can fix her, I can do this, I can do that, and you can't. I'm telling you from fucking experience, bro.
If you're a bad leader, then don't lead. Bro,
that has nothing to do with, bro. And that's what I'm telling you. The bad leadership is thinking that you can listen. Bro, the bad leadership is thinking that you could do the shit you couldn't do in the first place just off of your dick and balls.
I'm saying whether I'm good or bad at it, I can only do my best at it. That's what I'm
You
saying.
suck at it. You shouldn't even try. Listen, game changer. That's the bad leadership.
You have to do it anyway.
That's the bad leadership, bro. No, that's the bad leadership.
No matter what, you have to do it anyway.
No, that's bullshit, bro. That's bad leadership.
When you try to escape your responsibility, the whole community gets fucked up.
No, bro, that's bad leadership, bro.
I'm gonna let y'all have it, and then y'all let me
trying to take on some shit you're not trained to do, and you know nothing about is bad leadership.
Here's DJ Kuda. I'm gonna clean the grill. Damn it.
Okay, game changer. What Custer could not have used that excuse, and he was in leadership, knowing that he was going into a battle, and knowing that he was outnumbered so badly that he know it was almost a suicide mission. So we can't take leadership as a face value. Leadership, okay. Leadership. Wait.
Y'all looking for.
Okay, but let me finish and then let me finish and then see if I make it sense. Wait. Game changer. Leadership is not born; it's learned. Any person who's in leadership position is a learned behavior, and you can only be a great leader if you are a good follower. And this is the problem with Black YouTube. Everybody who think they got an iPhone or any other goddamn smartphone or anything else think they are spokesmen only who've been on this earth for maybe 30 years or 32 years, and they think they're spokesmen. See, that's bad. That's bad in a certain kind of way due to the fact is for some reason who don't have a some people who don't have experience. Well, no. What I'm saying, I do understand evolution and things get better. But one thing don't get better, if you ain't got no experience in life, and just because you got a lot of electronic devices around you, don't make you in leadership or leadership positions. And so this is the problem with Black YouTube sometimes is a lot of people who have went through one or two bad relationships, now they have quantified themselves as being a specialist. And that's fucked up.
So Black Caesar, what we need to do is run these niggas off of YouTube and re-educate their asses and get them up out of here. Because if they confusing people with the bullshit, then we need to run them up out of here. Because they not
certain you can do it with a Fortune 500 company. You couldn't go into a board meeting and here you is just fresh off the block out of Harvard Institute, and you go through there or Harvard College, and all of a sudden you go tell the motherfuckers who've been in control all this time how smart you is and how dumb they is. It don't work that way, but we try to make it work that way in the Black community, and that's what's fucked up about it.
Yeah, look, I agree with you, Black Caesar. I agree.
Let me say this shit, man. Just so people got clarity on what I'm saying, bro. I'm all for you being responsible as far as making sure that if you're in a relationship with a woman, she's taken care of. But this is what I'm saying. When you you make it your personal job to be the Superman, and you're going to be her therapist, you're going to be her counselor, you're going to be the psych, you're going to be all of these fucking things. You're going to be the provider, you're going to be the protector, and so on and so forth, bro. Again, man, the best leaders know how to delegate, okay? If and when you find out or you understand that your woman has issues on the mental or emotional standpoint, it's not for you to sit her ass down on the couch and try to fucking diagnose what the fuck is wrong with her when your ass is untrained. Then you know what you do? You delegate that to an actual trained therapist, psychiatrist, or mental health fucking person through what? Using your ability to provide. Again, it's all about doing this shit logically. So this is what I'm trying to say. When y'all motherfuckers saying, oh, well, you got to control, you're responsible for her emotional state and so on and so forth. No, man, you can't do it that way. It's you can be responsible to a degree, but at the same thing, she needs to have certain tools and things in place for her to understand how to control her own emotions. Facts. And if she does not have them, then you send her to someone that can properly train her to do so. Okay, I'm telling you, man, this I know for a fucking fact, bro. As a person, as a human being, You can only stretch yourself out so much before you get burnt the fuck out and you just get tired of shit.
Right. You're a
with
human
Black
being
Man.
also,
I
because we
agree
gotta
with Black
understand.
Man.
You gotta
If you try to manage fat girl diet, you cannot manage fat girl diet.
Who the
There's nothing
fuck
you
is
can
that,
do. You
man?
have to
Who is
let
that?
fat girl eat as much as possible and die. Otherwise, you will run yourself crazy trying to manage fat
Why
girl
not
diet.
just not pick the fat
Brat
girl in
guy
the
is
first
right.
place?
Big brat guy
Why
is
not
right.
just not pick the fat girl in the
You
first place?
cannot
Why
manage
not
fat girl
just pick
diet.
the unhealthy person in the
Nothing you
first
can
place, and
do
then you don't
will
have a
make
problem?
fat girls skinny for
Why
you.
not? You talking about the weight? I'm talking about unhealthy. Why not just not pick the unhealthy
Is
person in the
that
first place?
zone or zero? Who is that?
Listen,
Zero or zone?
listen to what I say. If
Listen
you
to what he say.
try to manage fat girl diet, she will keep eating behind
Now,
your
see, this is
back
where
while
the
you are
fuckery
at
comes
work.
in at.
When you
See,
are at
this is what I'm
work,
talking about, agents or
fat girl
drunk
will
people coming
keep
on
eating
with an
food
Android. See,
while
this is
you
what
are
I'm
at
talking about
work.
right here, fantastic.
But
As
no,
A
long
person
as
who,
you
no,
cannot
hell
take
no,
food
hell
away
no.
from fat girl,
No,
she
hell
will
no.
keep
Matter
eating
of
the
fact,
food.
other than the comedy
She will
hour
get
or next click
fatter,
hour, we shouldn't even
and
have
you
this
will
person
end up
speak.
with fatter girl if you
Because
try
we're
to
talking about
control
something
fat
so
girl.
important that we shouldn't even have this person speaking. That's number one. Because number one, you the
agree
one
with Brat Guy.
you didn't you choose that fat girl. Number one, she was unhealthy from when you got her. Why try to change her? Why not choose what you want? That's and
But yeah, man.
Jessica.
Listen,
I
bro.
want to say something to Jessica. I really want to say something to Jessica. Jessica, are you still there?
No, that's China. China's on here now. China's back.
No, I see Jessica picture
But
up there. Maybe
No, that's China. That's not Jessica.
but back to what we were talking about, China. We're not in control of your emotions. We're not in control of your logic. Women are not devoting themselves to dudes like that, and that's not the type of submission that we're looking for.
Well, you just said you
certainly.
dealt with women that submitted to you.
Of course, but I'm not. I mean, look, I'm in control of protecting her and things like
But
that. But what's her job?
this is what I'm saying.
What's her job?
Well, if a woman is dealing with you and she's leading through your understanding, she submits to you. Whatever you want, whatever you controlling her emotion. Her
I don't
emotions is
control
under
her
control.
emotions.
How can't you control her emotions when most
She's
women
her
do it?
own
Because you're an
person.
individual. China White. You
Don't control her emotions.
and you will always have emotions, whether you're with someone or not. Your emotions are your responsibility. What you do when you put your emotions in the hand of another human being is you give someone else complete and total control over you. And if and when you don't have that person, then what? You have no direction. Then you're exactly what GameChanger said. You're that fucking feather in the wind of where you're any and everywhere, and you don't know what to do because you don't have that guidance of that individual. And you're longing for that person, and that person puts a fucking hold over you. Again, y'all don't even
You're
understand
like
like
a
when a nigga.
3-year-old.
But that is
Yeah,
true
when a
submission.
nigga is literally setting
That's
you
not
up.
true submission. That's not true submission.
Listen, when
see,
you get in her head, you can get in her bed. That's the end of the day.
again,
Yeah, man, but that's mental manipulation, bro.
A
That's not
woman.
healthy, bro.
Let me say something. A woman that submits herself to
Men like
you.
freaks. We don't control them.
Hold on. A woman that submits herself to you, she trusts you with her life.
Every woman
that's
trusts you with
different.
her life.
That's
If
different than
if
what
I'm
you're
walking
saying,
through
China.
China,
I'm
any
walking
woman
into the
you're with,
store
Different.
and
That is
somebody
different than
jumps
what
out.
you're saying. Wait.
yeah,
Let's understand what submission is. All right. What is China? What is your definition of submission?
Trusting my man with my every existence. Trusting everything. Leader, guys, everything is to him. That's submission. Me
Okay.
trusting him with my life.
Okay. Then
Sounds
that
like
means
God.
wait. With that definition you just gave me, then you should go to the doctor and have your brain scraped out, and then put your skull back together and
Nah,
go back
nah, nah.
Okay,
home.
so
No,
what?
no, no. Stop, stop,
Don't
stop,
say that,
stop,
Black
stop.
Caesar. Don't
No,
say
no, no,
that,
no,
brother.
no. I'm gonna say this.
He
Let me
said
say this
scraped
because
out.
I'm gonna make a point.
No.
I'm gonna make
Nah,
a
don't.
point. I'm gonna make a point.
He said scraped out.
I'm gonna make a point. I have seen in my 60 years of being on this planet, I have seen so many women in distraught that have gave that total leadership in mind, mental, and spiritual, and
to the
everything to their
wrong
man,
nigga,
and to the
to the
wrong
wrong
person,
nigga.
and then that person leave or get
Yep.
killed, and they're left in the wind.
Okay, but so you shouldn't want a woman to submit to you then.
No, because my definition of a woman submitting is totally different. Let me just give you an example. If a motherfucker break in my house, my woman don't have to look over at me and tell me go take care of it. I'm already out the bed. Because she knows that. You understand? She knows that. So when I got shit and I'm outside and I'm driving a truck or I'm working or whatever, and my motherfucker calls the house, she ain't got to call me because the information we have shared to each other, she know how to take care of that business till I get back home.
Thank you, OG. Right, and China, this is
What's
again,
what's her job?
There's nothing wrong with.
What's her job?
But what men don't understand is a submissive woman is one of the strongest women around here.
And I understand that.
Oh my God.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
but
right.
Did you hear that rapper?
I like that.
Wait.
Listen,
it's
I
a
like
such
that.
thing as healthy and unhealthy submission, though.
Wait. What was that friend? That rapper was a yo-yo who said, "I kill for my nigga, I steal for my nigga, I break motherfucker up for my nigga," and then he came back and said, "Well, what is my responsibility? You go do all that."
That's what I'm saying. What's her responsibility then?
No, he said, "What is my responsibility?"
No, but I'm asking China.
Let her answer my question first, brother. She can get you on secondary. Okay. So what I'm saying is, when the brother said, "Well, what is my responsibility? You go do all this shit."
What's my responsibility?
That's what the brother said. When the girl said she was gonna do everything that a man supposed to do and be mind fucked by him, and then he came back and said, "If you go do all that, what is my responsibility?"
But hold on, Black Caesar. What's wrong with mind fucking a woman?
Oh, let her talk, man. Let her talk.
That's what you're talking about. Let's talk about you talking about the men that ruin the women, the women that submit to the wrong man. Let's talk about the women that submit to the right man.
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. Is everybody who think they are dominant man think they should have a good woman.
Yeah,
every dominant
right
man ain't a good man.
Every man think he the right man. No man is going to ever come to you trying to
the right man.
No man is ever going to come to you and say, "Hey, you know what? I'm the wrong nigga for you." But listen to everything I tell you anyway. No, China White, a nigga's going to take advantage, and that's what niggas do. All right, we gonna put you on a little bit of game. A nigga's going to tell you he gonna make himself out to be the best nigga and the best thing you ever had in your life, so on and so forth. And whatever in the hell, and he gonna get you on his program, and then he gonna find another bitch, and he gonna go about his way. Again, so if a nigga leave you alone,
let me ask y'all a question. Why are we explaining this? They know this.
Well,
they know this. No.
Wait a minute. You gotta understand. Every 18
we're
years,
all over 30. They know.
No, but every 18 years we got a good turnover, my brother. China, listen to this.
Hold on, she's saying. Hold on, what's she saying? What's she saying?
Okay.
What'd you say, China?
I said that you saying why are we talking about this? I feel like these discussions are needed. These
very important.
Y'all know this.
Yeah, but no, she Kuda, she obviously doesn't though, because even her understanding of submission. Her definition of submission is a nigga what she's been told by a nigga the shit should be. Obviously,
if you leave the average woman if you leave the average woman in her 30s on the internet just to talk about her experiences with men, she will explain everything that we are saying right now on the opposite side. They know this.
Just because experience don't mean they have learned, my brother.
But they've experienced this.
Again,
they know
just
this.
because you have experience don't mean you learn. You have motherfuckers going in and out of prison with all kinds of experience with criminality, and they still go back to
you ain't even gotta go to criminality, right? You ain't even gotta go to criminality route, OG. These motherfuckers don't work their job for fucking 30 years and don't know their goddamn job.
Some people choose not to learn, man. Some people choose not to learn.
For you gotta understand that for you.
I'm not gonna say. Listen, I'm not gonna say it's her not learning or whatever. All I'm saying is this: with her mindset, Kuda. The reason why we're saying it because me and you agree, and even OG agree, and we're telling you that there's no way that you can put your everything and say that a man is responsible for your mind and your emotions and all this other shit. That's just an irresponsible thing of a man telling you that. If a nigga telling you like, hey, bitch, you gotta think how I want you to think. You gotta feel how I want you to feel. I'm responsible for that. I control all of that shit. He's setting you up for failure. And if I had a daughter, listen, hold up. And me being a father, hold up, Gotti. Me being a father to a daughter, if my daughter ever came to me and told me that a nigga said that to her, I'd be like, leave that nigga alone immediately. And if I ever see him, I'm gonna slap him in his motherfucking face.
Let me drop the
That's
mic
me
on
as a
that,
man.
Mr.
That's my
Fantastic.
understanding.
Mr. Fantastic, let me drop the mic on this one, and then I'll leave y'all, and y'all can go ahead and y'all young people, you can have the discussion. If this shit didn't work in slavery, about motherfuckers trying to control men and women minds, if it didn't work then, how in the fuck you think just because a motherfucker be a dick slanger, this shit go work when a
Thank
whip
you.
didn't work?
What's wrong? But what's wrong with controlling the woman mind though? I want to know
Bruh,
what's wrong with that though.
Bruh,
Because at the end of the day, that's a man's
that's
goal to
pimp
do.
shit, bro. Again, bro, you're not supposed to control another human being's mind, bro.
Well,
That's
Mr.
just
Fantastic, let me
it's
say
gonna
this.
fail every time.
Well,
You're going to
But
fail.
fantastic. But
let me say
fantastic.
something real quick.
I'm gonna let China speak and then I'll come in.
Peace.
No, you go ahead, Gotti. Go ahead. I'll listen.
All right. So let me say this, fantastic. If it's not about controlling women's mind, why they write books like The Art of Seduction? It's about controlling women's
The art of
mind and
seduction is
men
not
like men
again.
and they lose
That's through
control.
physical means. That's
That's
through
lust.
physical means, Gotti. That's lust.
That's
Yeah,
still
exactly. That's
Lust.
lust, and that's seduction. That's not. You're literally talking about mind control, bro, on some robot shit. Like, bitch, jump, and she jump.
Even when you
That shit
control her
sound good.
mind, you don't
You
control her
don't. Thank
mind.
you, bro. Thank you,
A lot.
Kuda. Again, a woman is
But
gonna
hold on.
always operate in hypergamy. Gotti. This has been shown and proven
Hypergamy.
throughout the annals of
Yeah,
time, bruh. She's gonna go where the power is. If you die tomorrow, Gotti, and you got this woman that jumps when you say jump, she shit when you say shit, she eat when you say eat, she sleep when you say sleep. You know what's gonna happen if you drop dead right in front of her tomorrow? She's gonna be looking for another nigga to replace you. She's not gonna stand over your fucking body and just cry and fucking and hop in the casket with you, bro. It's just a
Listen,
but we know
temporary
that.
role
But
for
we
that time.
you can't
but
manipulate
we know that
24/7.
shit.
That's a
But
full-time job to even
but
control your
And it's
mind. That's why
unhealthy. And it's
that's
fantastic.
why you
unfucking healthy.
But
that's
we
why
know
you have
that shit.
something
Yeah,
that's why
yeah.
you
Can I
have
say something real
something
quick?
called the subconscious mind. Your subconscious is taking over when your conscious mind cannot continue to do what it's doing, bro. You don't
But
control her
Hold on.
mind. You don't control
Hold
her
on. Wait. The
emotions.
way you're
Now,
hold on.
if
talking,
you want
it's
We
like
know
Can I say
that
something
shit.
real
hold on.
quick?
if
We
you want
know
to
that
talk
The
from
shit.
way
if you want to
what you're
talk
saying
from
is
a
like a
game
woman is a robot.
perspective,
Like
if you want to talk from a
you're
game
talking like
perspective,
she's stupid.
huh?
Can I say something real quick?
What are you guys saying? It's like if a woman submit to you and she wants to be led, guided, and all of the above, that she's a stupid woman. And if you drop
No.
dead,
We
she's
did not
let's
say
No,
that.
we're
what
not
We
saying that,
don't
China.
control your mind
Yeah,
or
we
your
don't
logic.
control you completely. That's why we said complete and total control. That's just unhealthy. It's not stupid. No one ever said stupid, China. We're just trying to tell. Even OG was trying to tell you. You're setting yourself up for failure when you putting your any and everything into a person to where they literally control you. They do any and everything for you from your. You're saying that their mind is your mind because when that's what you're saying in essence when you say, "Hey, this person controls me mentally and emotionally." You're basically saying that you don't have any control over yourself because yourself is made
okay, and
of
what
your
hold on,
mental
But
wait.
that's a
state.
Women are
part of the
not
game, though.
devoted
Now
to a
That's a
man
part
like
of the
that.
Real
game.
quick, can I
let's
say
say
something
okay,
real
Hold
quick?
on. I'm
let's
a
say okay,
bachelor. That's a part of the game, though. For any
but
bachelor
wait,
man, that's what
Like
he
a
wants to
million
do is
backwards.
control a woman's mind.
That's what I'm
Let's
saying.
keep it
That's the
real.
game.
hold on,
If you're
wait,
a
but wait, let
bachelor,
me
you
say
never really
something.
control the
Let me
woman's
reply to
mind if
Mr.
she's still not
Fantastic.
with you, bro. Like
Let
Right,
me
right.
you
reply
swap
to
them
Mr.
out.
Fantastic.
Exactly. There's a
Let me
lot of
reply to
cuts that are
Mr.
backwards too.
Fantastic.
So that's not even a
Okay,
good
so
point.
you saying that that's not healthy.
And you're
But
only
if a
doing it for the
woman is
moment
telling
too.
wait,
You
but
say
if a
what, China?
woman is saying if a woman is saying she loves that, she wants to be controlled, she wants to be dominated. What's the problem if she wants to submit to that man and do whatever the fuck you want her to do?
There
What's
is
the
no
problem
problem.
if
It's
she
Mhm.
love it?
it's not if that's the
There
choice
is
she
no
make by
problem.
all means. Hey, if that's what floats her boat, is not. But I'm just telling you this. How many people want things that's not good for them, China?
Repeat that again.
Simple question. How many people want things in life that's not good for them?
I got a question right after that.
That but this fantastic that I mean
Just answer the
It's a
that
very
question.
simple
Wow,
question. Hold on.
that's
It's
Just
a
a
very
answer the
very
simple
difficult
question.
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 It's a very simple question.
no because that because you that those things don't go together. Like we're like it just don't. You want me
That's
to
a
say
very
you
simple
I know
question.
what you want me to say.
No, it's not.
Listen,
It's not about what I want you to say. I mean, it has an answer
you
to
ain't
it.
gotta blow. You ain't gotta put her on the spot like that. You ain't
No,
gotta
no,
put her
no.
on the
But a
spot
lot of
like that.
people.
I'm not trying
No,
to
I
put her
was
on the
gonna answer
spot.
It's
I
a
this.
just
A
simple
asked a
lot.
simple.
question.
Wait,
It's a
wait,
simple,
wait.
Oh
innocent
shit.
A lot of
question.
people. But a lot of people. But listen. If they're together and they're building and they have positive energy every day, there's no issue What is so bad about it?
There's not.
What's bad
That's what I'm
about a
saying.
woman
China, if it
serving a
works,
man?
China, if that works for you, and that's how everything works, and it actually works for you, by all means, rock with it. But all I'm telling you is that the numbers say different. There are exceptions to the rule. You could be the exception to the rule, China. If you're the exception to the rule, enjoy that. Appreciate it. You're rare. But what I'm telling you is this. The real, when you look at the numbers and everything else, if and when, speaking from experience, you try to put yourself in the place as the Superman, I'm the fucking breadwinner, I'm the protector, I'm the psychologist, I'm the psychiatrist, I'm the preacher, I'm the teacher, I'm all of this shit, you're gonna fail. As a man, you're gonna fail because you're trying to feel things you don't have expertise in. And that's what good leaders do. Good leaders realize that, hey, I am not trained for this, or I do not know about this, so I'm not going to try and put myself in this title or in this job. I'm going to delegate and find a way to send you to the correct source to get what you need. That's all I'm saying, China. If it works for you that way, to where your definition of submission works with the man that you're with, by all means, sis, more power to you. Enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. I hope everything works out for you. But this is a big but. If and when the shit don't work, then what? If this shit don't work with the nigga, whoever it may be,
they
then
blame
what?
it on him. That's what they do. They blame it on him.
But you know
China,
what?
China, let me ask you a question. If
No, wait, but
there's a lot of women out here that don't want to take responsibility for things, a woman that says that, okay, if I'm falling in love with a guy and I fully want to submit to him, so I give up my logic and my emotions to him, that just sounds like somebody that don't want to take responsibility for some things that she's gonna be doing.
Come on.
Is that true or not?
If a woman wants a man, if a woman wants to submit to a man, she don't want to take responsibility.
If she says that if I give my emotions and my logic, if I let a man fully control me, quote unquote, fully control me, does that sound like giving up responsibility, or does that sound like submission?
It sounds like submission because she wants him to take control of her.
How does that sound like submission?
Hold on, wait. But if a woman's in a relationship with you and you require leadership, you're supposed to guide her as a man.
That's right.
Of course, but that does not say you control her emotions. That does not say you control her logic. She's just smart enough to follow you. What you're doing.
So Kuda, you want a woman, and I want to interject in this. You want a woman that's going to, how you say, give her opinion to you, give you back talk, arguments. You trying to look for that type of woman?
No, I'm not looking for that type of woman, but somebody that's smart enough to get along with your program. That's her following your guidance. You're not controlling the woman.
Me personally, I don't want to hear a woman's mouth. You know what I mean? I just want to hear.
If a woman is smart enough to follow you, if a woman is smart enough to follow you, and she knows what's going on, and she studies you, and she knows who you are. See, this is the problem. A lot of men would want to hear a woman's voice, but the thing is that the quality of women out here is not like that. A king listens to his queen's suggestion because she studied him and filled him out, and some of the things that he may have problems thinking with, she helped. That's where she comes in. Okay, when you gotta man the ship all by yourself, you need somebody to help you. That's a part of companionship. Okay, we're not just submitting and I'm just saying something. A dude is gonna really want to hear what his woman has to say because he made the smart choice, and she made the smart choice to go along with the program. Women are smart enough to understand your program and where you're going and your suggestion. You understand?
Yo, Kuda,
her suggestion.
I hear you, Kuda, but what I'm saying is, in
I'm not trying to be with a broad I'm not going to listen to. That's no
my
go.
household. My rules and my game plan is the only thing that's effective in the household. It's not going to be no suggestions. It's not going to be none of that. I'm not trying to hear that because I know that we not going to match and we not going to intertwine with our lives.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on, wait, stop right there. Stop right there.
You made a bad decision from jump, bro. You made a bad decision. You chose a bad mate, bro.
Let me ask you a question. So when you have children with this woman and you have to leave to go get the bread, where's her mind going to be at? How does she? What type of leader skills does she have?
Oh, that's my job to go get food. That's my job.
But when you're out getting food,
he said when you're not there, who's raising the child? How the children being raised?
Oh, she's supposed to raise. Wait a minute. The woman is supposed to raise the children.
We're
Let's get this
agreeing with you,
clear.
bro. But if
how
she
can
don't
she
have
raise
no
the
mind of her
children
own,
without your leadership and guidance there?
thank
That
you.
if she
She gonna
can't, that
call
if
you
she can't,
every fucking minute. She gonna be on the
that,
phone with you the whole time you at the job,
that if
asking your
she
permission
can't,
for everything.
No,
that if
but you
she can't,
painting that. Hold on, wait. You guys are painting that in a bad light. Like I said, if a man is teaching his woman, she's going to be understanding through your understanding. She's not emotionally unbalanced. She's a very stable woman. She know what you want. She know what you desire. Stop
Yeah.
making that woman seem like she's all over the place because
Do you
she's
know?
not.
No, but
Do you
listen,
know?
hold
Let
on,
me
hold
let
on.
me get,
Try,
let me ask you a question. Do
yeah.
you know what teachers get from teaching students? Do you know the teachers actually
Hold
learning
on, hold on,
also?
hold on. But you are the teacher. You're the head.
Do you know the
You're the
teacher
leader.
actually learns from the students also, right?
But you are the
You know,
teacher. You're the
there's a
Yeah, but
head.
dual.
Kuda's
There's
trying
a.
to put you on psychology. Listen,
I'm
yeah,
giving you some
there's
game.
different teaching. Yeah, it's different
There's
teaching. Everybody can't learn the same. Some people are visual learners. Some
yes.
people are on hand learners. Some people, you know what I mean, rhythms. You know, what is it? What's in it for me? If a child doesn't buying in is a real thing. Kuda be really dropping game on y'all niggas about it. Shout out to Kuda, man.
There's a
Shout out
dual
to
valid
Kuda.
right. I've been trying to tell you. There's a dual validation going on. A teacher's not going to teach somebody that's not going to listen.
Then you know what? The woman I'm dealing with needs to come to your household because I'm gonna kick her ass out my house if we get any type of if she don't get the deal. You know what I
Bro,
mean? Because
this is the
understand
thing.
at the end of
This
the
is the
day,
thing.
you
Well,
gotta
you should
get
have,
the
hold up,
deal.
bro.
You
You should have
can't.
that. You should already have that established, bro, before you even create a household with us. So
That's a
again, that's
boundary.
failed leadership, bro.
That's a
That's failed
boundary.
leadership from jump.
That's a boundary. Look, the teacher is learning from the students, and the students is learning from the teacher. You can't teach a student everything. The teacher is getting
Exactly. That's
validation from
why
the
you have a
student.
fucking. That's why at certain level we have professors. Even professors. Professors don't profess in everything.
Right.
That's what I keep
Oh, well,
trying to tell you, niggas. You have
wait a minute, fantastic.
you have a
But hold on,
specific
fantastic.
subject
If she
that
This
you
is
got a
why it's
mother,
specialize
called
in.
hold on,
This is why it's
fantastic.
called a
If she got,
relationship.
if
It's a
she got a mother,
relationship,
hold on,
not a
hold on.
dictatorship.
But hold on. If she got a mother and father, she know how her mother was treating her father. So everything
No,
she's supposed to do in the
Gotti, we're
household,
talking
she's supposed
about
to
black
follow her
women
mother.
here. We talking about black women here, Gotti, because by the numbers, no, her mother wasn't treating her father any type of way because her father wasn't there.
They can't accept.
I want to ask
They can't accept a real leader. They don't have the
That's
capacity
why
or femininity to
that's
do
why
that.
black women suck at choosing them because they don't have fathers to learn from
This
the
is
jump to know what they are to even pick the right ones. Nine
what we're
times out of
talking
10.
about is
Let me
very
ask the man
simple.
on the
Oh,
panel a
that's not my
question.
job to be her daddy. End of the
Well,
day.
but you contradicting
You
yourself,
just
nigga.
oh my god.
You just said you want to control her mind and be
What
responsible
I
for
mean
her
is
emotions and
control
her
her
mental,
mind.
nigga. You can't have it
But
both ways.
listen. If she got daddy issues, why am I? What do I have anything to do with her daddy issues? That don't
Nigga,
have nothing to do with me.
you are her daddy
If
when
you're
brother.
supposed to
When you
be in
say
control of this woman,
yeah,
you are taking.
yeah, you
Hold
are her.
on, wait,
Do you
wait.
know
There's two
that
people.
marriage
Wait,
and marriage was like a passing of ownership from the daughter to the man. So you are like by proxy a woman's fucking father when you're in a relationship with her. You take over the responsibilities of the father as her husband or as her mate. That's a father is supposed to do what?
but Mr.
Protect, provide,
Fantastic, many
all of these
men can't.
things.
But
My
many
bad. Go
men
ahead,
can't
China.
do
Go
that.
ahead, China. My bad.
Understand and separate the two. There's difference between a leader and a man that just want to manipulate a woman. Those
Mm-hmm.
two are not the same. Okay, so when you talk about that, you have to talk about the men that's not, the men that's out there manipulating the women. But there are some relationships when there is a man and a leader and a submissive woman. There is. So don't you can't
Let me
all
ask you a
throw all
question.
of
Do
that in
both men
That's
get the
right.
same
the
type of
same bucket.
submission?
You
Do
can't
both
throw
men get the
all
same
of
type of
that.
submission?
But listen, you
Do
can't
both
say
men get the
one
same
way.
type of submission? It's a simple question.
But
Yes or
let
no?
me finish. I mean, you asking questions. I'm trying to answer one. What I'm saying is, you trying to make it seem like a woman, if a woman submit to a man, she's going to be all messed up because she's submitting to this man and she's depending on a man. You're right. She should depend on him. She should look up to him. She should want to be
So hold on,
one,
hold on, China, just real quick, China.
But let me
When you
finish.
say you're
Let
right,
me
so
finish.
are you?
But
Oh, my
wait,
bad,
I'm not done yet. I'm not done
my
yet.
bad, my
I'm
bad.
not done yet. She should looks up to you for her everything you want, and she's going to give you everything you need, and she's going to love it in return.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. She's gonna love it. That's the thing you most men don't understand about a submissive woman, that she's happy doing that.
That's right.
Everything she does for you, she's happy. So it's don't get confused.
China, that's an impossibility.
Can I ask you a question?
China, hold on, Cool, before you go. China, that's impossible. No person is one thing all the time.
Right.
People are fucking people are multi-dimensional, China. You cannot be happy always doing everything all the time. Not even following orders from a person. That's impossible. Hold on, wait. Wait, I'll let y'all rock. Let me just say this. Let me get this out.
Every
then,
woman
then
out
got
here is
it.
operating like
Yeah,
that.
listen, China. What you're saying is an impossibility. No person can be one thing all the time, especially happy. Happiness is one of the hardest things to achieve on the planet. Okay, that's why people want to say, and people say they're unhappy. They're unhappily married. They're unhappy at their job.
But you know what you're saying, Mr. Fantastic? That a woman can't submit to a man and a man can't lead a woman. That's just
no. But hold on, China. Let me.
I never said that. I'm saying your definition of submission. I'm simply saying that your definition of submission is going to end up in failure 99.99999% of the time.
Fantastic. If you get in a relationship with a woman, your guidelines and your rules has already been set up when you get in a relationship. She already knows what the deal is. Now, if she don't comply to that and she don't agree to that, then she could go about her business. But there is women that do agree with a man controlling them.
Bruh,
so
and that shit sounds good on paper. They're not. You're not. Exactly. You're just there for the moment. Gotti, how many times I got to explain this to you? Bro, I promise you, bro, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you were down with your woman, you got your woman right now, you guys can be fucking married. Nigga, if fucking Drake pulls up on your woman, nigga, she gonna lay it down. She gonna bust it open and mouth and legs.
Whole polygamy.
Mouth and legs. Mouth and legs, bro.
You never own them. It's just your time. It's just your time. You will control them within that small period of time that you have them. Then after a while, she's under somebody else's instructions. It's chickens one day, it's feathers the next. Okay, like you can't control a woman. All right, I'm not in control of your emotions. I'm not in control of your logic. That don't belong to me.
Well, you can't control a woman. Don't say another man can.
I can control a woman for a limited amount of time. That's called manipulation.
What's wrong with the manipulation, though, man? I keep saying
manipulation is not always a good thing.
Hold on, one second, Gotti. What you're saying
is mainly negative.
What you're saying is, if another man control his woman, that's not true because there's no man controlling their woman. That's what you're saying. No man is controlling their woman.
It's only temporary, China. That's what he's saying. He's not saying that you're not controlling the woman. But what he's saying is the woman's only being controlled at her. Yes, the woman's only being controlled at her will, at her willingness to do it for the time being until something comes along better or she gets tired of it and she moves on. China. That's all we're saying.
I just produce a bitch. I can talk the draws off a bitch. But what good is that?
So Kuda, fantastic. Why is brothers out here having women sign verbal contracts after they get in a relationship with a man?
Why is judges throwing those same verbal contracts out when
out
it comes
the window? Bro, these fucking prenups are the easiest things to destroy, and especially if you have a kid. A fucking prenup isn't even worth toilet paper if you have a baby, bro.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but at the end of the day, we can't disagree with any man that's controlling his woman.
Submit to him at the same time with no issues.
That's right.
A man can have 4, 5, 6 women.
Because they know the protocol.
Let me tell y'all what the difference is because this word submission, y'all be thinking niggas have shit in the chokehold. No. Submission is another word for cooperation.
Thank you,
a man
bro.
can have women
these niggas be pump faking y'all
with
to death, bro. These niggas be pump faking. These niggas do not have this alpha shit and this fucking dominant shit and all this. What's the name, bro? This shit is cap.
Bro, I know
this
what
shit is cap, man. It's cap. Not even pimps. Pimps are the ultimate motherfucking form of woman
they don't want
controllers
no pussy.
and so on and so
they
forth.
want money and cooperation.
Exactly, bro. And eventually, even a pimp knows. Like I said, the mileage that's on a bitch or a bitch. That's why. How many fucking pimps have the same hoes for the entire their fucking career? They don't.
Let me ask
you have to rotate them.
Hold on, let's get into the game. Let me
the
ask
game
both of y'all.
It's always about rotation, though.
No, it's not about that.
Now, if you're talking about long-term relationships, bro, it's not. No, it's not. You're not a pimp.
Let me ask both of y'all a question. Why you think a woman pays a pimp? Watch this.
Because he's her protector. That's why she pays
No,
him.
that's not
Pimp
it.
ain't no fucking
Okay.
protector, nigga.
That is
He
not it.
is a protector because
He's a pimp, but
No,
that is not it.
hold on.
That's
He
not why
is
she
her
paying.
protector.
Got
Hold
it.
on. He
That's not why
is
she
her
paying.
protector.
Got it.
He is
This is not why she
her
paying.
protector. No. He is her protector because at the end of the day,
Wah, wah, wah,
if
wah.
somebody run over, if they don't pay that prostitute
Hold on, Mr.
and that
Taz.
pimp don't get
Nigga,
his
the
money,
price is right, nigga. Wah, 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 wah. Thank you.
hold on.
China White, your turn. You try, China White.
Why do you think she pays him?
Why a woman pays a pimp?
Yeah, you should know.
Because I do know because he's her daddy.
Oh my God.
He that's
That's so vague.
okay. So
He's just
why do a
there.
woman pay a pimp then?
Y'all don't know why a woman pays a pimp? She not
Why a
paying.
woman pays a pimp?
She paying for the pimping. She paying for the game. He's a coach. He gives her knowledge and instructions, and those instructions are more valuable than the money that she making.
She's
That's
able
why
to
she
use
pays a
that
pimp.
once she transcends
she
the
run,
fucking
but
game.
but Kuda. When
She's
she run to that
hold on, Gotti. You already got the answer wrong. She's able to take that motherfucking shit that the pimp has given her when she fucking finally gets out of the game, go to another city where nobody knows who the fuck she is, use all that motherfucking game to fucking get some square ass nigga, or even some nigga that may just not be up on game, is well to do, settle down, have a great life, and never know what the fuck she did in her past. Because the pimp told her and taught her how to hide it. He taught her how to fucking seduce the
She
nigga,
pays for
how to
knowledge
gain
and
the nigga,
guidance.
all of that shit.
She pays for knowledge and guidance, and how to move so she can do her job.
How many hoes is doing that though? Let's be real. How many
All
hoes? You
of
got
them.
hoes?
Yes, because there's a whole renegade.
Hold on.
It's not that
The
many
guy
hoes
in the
doing
guy
that
in the
though,
chat,
Kuda.
Mr. You know who it is. Why are you playing all that in the chat room, disrespecting me? Like, see, that's feminine to me. Like all that China White said, airhead, he put in it like 6-7 times. That's feminine and that's trolling. We're having a grown folks conversation amongst us. No one's arguing, and you're in the chat trolling me. Like that.
Well, you gotta understand that type of dude there is what you call basically a troll. No woman is gonna submit to a troll like that. You know what I mean? Because basically, if you gonna go and attack a woman because she's saying she wants to submit to her man, then that shows your low IQ and your
We're not
understanding
attacking
of
women
any
saying
woman.
that they want to submit to their man.
No. He is attacking because
Wait,
if she want to
what
submit
happened?
and she
Who's
not
attacking?
coming off as a feminist, you know what I mean? Because you got women that got a problem with any type of talking points like that. They like to dominate men.
Wait,
Okay, so
who's
when a woman
attacking somebody?
not you, the dude in the chat that's attacking China.
Hold on,
That's what we talking
let me
about.
stroll up.
No.
Yeah.
But what I'm
Anyway,
saying is that
since we looking in,
that's
hold
not
on, real quick, Kuda. Action Potential got smoked. I guess he say me and Kuda are not that nigga because all the women that fuck with him pull out all the stops. Nigga, I just saw you motherfucking literally tweaking on a fucking debate like 2 weeks ago. Stop it, bro. Go get a better weed, man, nigga. He lacing you up and you don't even know it. But bro, trust believe, bro. I'm just one of the few niggas that will give y'all niggas the real all the time, 100%. I ain't got no reason to cap, bro. I told y'all niggas, I exposed y'all niggas about, hey, y'all don't fuck no fat bitches. That's impossible. You niggas ain't trying to motherfucking, you don't love these hoes, you don't fuck with these hoes. All you do is fuck them and forget them. That's a lie. Again, bro, I'm the one nigga that come out here and tell y'all niggas whatever the fuck, because I ain't got nothing to lose either way. Y'all niggas ain't, you're not gonna whoop me. And the bitches, I'm not really trying to get at them like that, so it don't matter. So I can motherfucking tell the truth on both sides. It don't matter to me, bro. All I'm telling you is motherfucking shit that's not only my opinion, bro. This is scientifically backed. All the shit Kuda done dropped gave you niggas a whole psychology class over the last hour and a half. Me and him combined, you niggas should be motherfucking paying at least throw some money on GameChanger books.
How many niggas is trying to get psychology on a woman mental though? Let's be real.
If you smart, nigga, if you smart, you one of them niggas. You need to understand a woman psychologically so you know what you're dealing with.
Right, you gotta understand female nature. It's one thing
Thank
to
you, bro.
understand psychology. It's another thing to understand female nature and
The
female
combination of the
psychology.
two, that shit can save you from a lifetime of fucking headache, man.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna be real blunt, and I don't care who get offended, woman or man, but most men out here is looking to get in the panties
Yeah, niggas trying to get their dick wet. That's the again.
Okay,
That's what we saying.
That's day one.
This doesn't even come
That's
up.
day
That's
one.
automatic. Doesn't even have to be said. Got it. Got it. Again, that's a natural, instinctive fucking relationship between a man and a woman. That's not. You're not saying nothing new, brother.
That's just rule engagement.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the initial. Again, for some reason these women act like Kuda say, they act like they don't know when a nigga approach you is not for platonic reason. No straight man is approaching you out of let's be friends.
Hold on for a second. Fantastic. Yo, Turf, man. Where the fuck you know me from, man? You keep putting my name in there talking about Blanks Gavano, man. I don't fucking know you, dude. If you got a problem with me, you come on my channel. I'm not here for none of this trolling bullshit. Not tonight. We having a conversation. So you can eat a motherfucking dick and kiss my black ass and let me continue having this conversation, nigga. The fuck is you keep talking about me on this fucking channel, man? It's the second time I've been on here. You've been talking about me, motherfucker.
Sorry action about potential, that. Bro. You don't want these. You don't want this smoke. Action potential, bro. You no debates or nothing with me, bro. Jokes or facts. Bro. Hey, rotisserie, baby. Rotisserie the fuck up. You don't want this smoke. Action potential. Just keep it moving, bro. This ain't what you want.
But yeah, man, I think submission and cooperation, that's another thing. Words really do matter in certain parts of the game, but like you just got to understand female nature, man. That's just the end all be all. You got to understand female nature. You got to understand what they mean when they say certain things and stuff like that. That alone right there is a part of the leadership that everybody was talking about tonight.
Is that Mark,
and I agree.
Definitely help out your leadership game, you know.
Is that Marco in the corner?
That look like
the
Marco.
Game Changer.
That's Marco.
Marco usually be having them bad Colombian bitches in his picture. I don't know. No, that's Flit. That's Flit DR. That's Flit DR. Is that Flit?
I ain't gonna lie, man. Them Colombian chicks is bad.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
that's
the Colombian joints. Yeah.
Yo, I'm paying a premium for these pictures, man. So you gotta you gotta show some love. Thank you.
Nigga, that's some new. That ain't no new pictures, though, nigga. We seen that one before, nigga. That's how I knew it was you. You gotta get some new shit.
I gotta get some more. You're right. I got a lot. I'm broke because of it. So I mean.
Damn, bro. You gotta stop paying for them shits, man. You can just steal them shits for free off of Instagram, right?
Right. Screenshot.
He's definitely screenshot, nigga. Every phone got a screenshot, nigga.
No, I respect these chicks. I don't steal for them. I pay them up front.
Hey, respect hell, nigga. Hey, I respect.
Bandit. Bandit.
What's the name of that shit? I will not give you credit. Go ahead, China. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so I wanted to say this: like, a woman should not be, another man should not tell a woman she shouldn't be submitting to a man. I feel like that is so wrong. That is very wrong for men to tell a woman to don't trust their man with their emotions. Whatever a man desires, if you're dealing with a woman and you desire something from a woman, that's what you desire from a woman. No other man shouldn't tell your woman or tell any woman, don't do what your man says. That's her job. She was created to submit. She was created to do whatever her man asks. So,
China, can I ask you a question? What do you think about risk versus reward?
But you've been asking questions all night.
Because they haven't been answered. What do you think about risk versus reward? Do you think sometimes the risk is versus the reward? Is the juice worth the squeeze every time?
I don't understand why you like.
This is a simple question. This is a very simple question. Do you think the juice is worth the squeeze every single time?
You want me to prove your point. That's what you want me to say.
There is no point to be proven. Everybody's not worthy of submission. They're not. And y'all know that. Women out here in mass are not submitting the way you're talking about.
Hey, Kuda. But those is feminists that's not submitting. If you were a woman that's in touch with your feminine side and not always on your masculine, manly side and thinking that you got to dominate a man, then of course she not going to submit. You want a woman that's in touch with her feminine side that acts like a fucking lady.
Do you think that every woman that submits has the tools to submit, like to keep the guy happy that she's submitting to?
But why are you? I mean, we all know. every woman
These are
submit to
some
a
really
man. Hold on,
these
wait.
are some really potent
We already
questions if
know.
you really take the chance to
We
listen
know.
to what I'm talking about.
I get what you're saying. We know
Women that
that
submit
every
know what I'm
woman.
talking about. Dudes that get submission from women know what I'm talking about.
Who's this 1216 Quaylon nigga? I didn't block nobody, bro. I didn't block nobody. I don't know why you on my dick so hard, but you know, hey, it is what it
I
is.
don't know what's going on with the chat. It's just so many people in
Yeah,
there. It's disrespectful.
trolling niggas, bro.
It is
Y'all
a lot
didn't
of trolling in the
now,
chat.
yeah. Oh, it's action potential, I guess. Oh, action potential playing with two things,
Hey,
I guess.
I'm not gonna lie. It might be them niggas that's coming at you fantastic. That's probably who it is
I don't give a
trolling up in here.
fuck. Well, fuck them niggas, bro. Again, man, everybody will come at the crown, bro.
I don't know what's going on with the chat. I just see it's a lot
Yeah,
of trolling.
Yeah, nigga, this little Navy job, nigga, make where I don't need this YouTube shit, nigga. That's a wonderful thing about my little Navy job, nigga. I can quit this shit today, and I'm good. I'm super straight, nigga. I can get you a job if you need one.
Go back to
Go
the
ahead, my bad. Go
conversation,
ahead.
y'all. And the mods should be on the chat with the trolling. Like the mods are not doing anything about the trolling. Like
But no,
okay, so,
GC wanted to chat to rock, so it's cool. I'm cool with it. I don't give a fuck about niggas dumb.
Okay, so what I was saying. Okay, so what you were saying, DJ.
I'm just saying, do you think the juice is worth the squeeze all the time? Do you think the risk outweighs the
When it
reward?
comes to my man, yes, it is. The juice is worth the squeeze.
But that's what I'm saying in general. Don't personalize it.
For the majority, he's asking for the majority of women, China White. He's basically asking for the majority of women that's not in your position where you say, hey, you're this woman that finds and lives by your definition of submission and the shit works for you. How many other women does it work for?
More women, it is. The reason why I feel like it's so many, it's not a lot of women in relationship is because they're not willing to submit to their man. A lot of women are combative when it comes to their man. And that's something men talk about. Let's take for instance, the man that was on the panel that had the sex doll. He said that he don't want a woman giving no talk back. Now, what if you had a submissive woman that wasn't giving you no talk back? His doll basically don't give him whatever he desires, and that is no talk back.
But
do you think that if he had a woman that didn't give him talk back,
his dog gives him everything he wants.
Right.
And that's, you're looking at it as a submissive woman or a real life woman is not giving him what he wants, but he's seeing it as, well, hey, I'm getting what I want from this dog, so I don't need a fucking woman.
Let me ask you a question. How much do you think he would have to pay from a regular woman to not get no talk back that he's not paying that dog?
Why you keep asking me these questions?
Because you're not getting. We're trying to explain something to you that
I just said the juice is worth the squeeze. You asked me a question, I answered it. Now you asking me another question.
No, you personalized it, and then you said something else. You didn't say the juice is worth the squeeze. But okay,
I said that I do believe many women, the juice is worth the squeeze. And Mr. Fantastic asked me, well, do you believe that for many women? I say yes, it is worth the squeeze. Yes, it is.
Okay, I'll take it.
Because it's like you want me to say, it's like you're not getting it. I feel like
no, I get it.
Women,
I mean, kind of in a fantasy world, but I get it. I mean, you personalize it. It's your world.
Why gotta be a fantasy world?
It is a fantasy world.
Well,
okay, then why is there a whole such thing of SYSBM? And another question that I wanted to ask you earlier is, don't you think it's sad that men have to turn to dolls instead of actual living, breathing human beings to get some type of peace?
But China, he's saying like when you personalize it, you're using your success and your own personal experience to put on like the masses of people, and the masses of people don't have your experience. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's real hard when you look at your situation and say, oh well, everybody can just be like me. That's not what the numbers say. Because
do you believe every woman submits like you?
No,
obviously not. That's what I'm saying. So if with knowing that. And then even having like, and hey, the dudes their definition of submission is totally different from other men's. Every man's is gonna be different. So, would your this is a good question, China White. So
submission not even in their lexicon.
So hold on. So China White, would your definition of submission change with the man you dealt with. So if you dealt with a man like say DJ Cuda, right? And Cuda said, "Hey, my fucking definition of submission ain't where I control your mind, I control your emotions and all this shit. You got to take care of yourself." Would you be able to do that? Because if you're truly submissive, like you say, you have to adjust to his definition, correct?
Right.
Submission is subjective.
Yeah, that's
But
all
if
we're
I
saying.
submit, listen, like I said before, submissive women are strong women. I don't know why they feel like submissive women are stupid.
No
A lot
one
of
ever
men feel
said
like
stupid. Trying to stop saying that. No one. We never said stupid one time in
Mr.
this
Fantastic, you
convo.
said she's a. But Miss Fantastic, you said she's a robot, and if
And
if a man
strong
passed
isn't the
away, she
word.
can't.
Like,
Wait. Obviously, she's stupid if she's a robot and she can't make her own decisions. She
Well, no,
can't
that's
live
not mean that
without
she's
that
stupid.
man.
That just means that she's willing to be controlled. Willing to be controlled and stupid aren't the same thing. Stupid is a person that has no intelligence and they're just
and we're
they hopeless. Yeah,
right. We're actually
being willing to
arguing
be
that she should
controlled.
make her own decisions
Yeah,
too.
willing to be controlled is different from stupid. It's not one and the same, China. So that's what I'm saying. I think you're conflating two different things. The most intelligent woman in the world can be.
I believe that ain't nothing wrong with control. If my man want to control me, I don't have a problem. What's wrong with being controlling
And
with
we're not
me?
saying there's
Now you
nothing
want me to
wrong.
smack?
We're not saying if that works for you, nobody's saying that it's anything wrong with it. I'm just trying to give you, me and Kuda are just giving you the facts when it comes to medically proven, psychologically proven, intellectually proven data and facts and study that anybody can look up right now and see where we lie. Just show me the lie. Between anything me and DJ Kuda said
you know
tonight,
what?
show me the lie.
I got
That's
it.
all I'm gonna say.
China, by your logic, what's a pick me?
There we go with the questions. 100 questions.
By your logic, no, don't take that moment to think. By your logic, what's a pick me?
You can't just straight out and have the conversation. Like
we're having a conversation. What's a pick me?
No, wait,
shout out to Zeno. Zeno be fucking around, man. Zeno he got them pics of his daddy already. Shout out to Zeno, man.
What's a pick me though? Then
a pick me. Definition of a pick me is a woman that.
Watch your wording now. Here we go. What's a pick me?
I am. Is a woman that.
Pick your words respectfully now.
No. Because
it's obvious.
So many definitions of a pick me, so I don't want to I hear so many definitions of a pick me. A pick me is
totally and utterly clueless.
I mean, totally and utterly clueless.
Listen, hey, Cuda, listen. Don't put her on the spot, man. We gave her.
No, I'm not putting her on the spot. I'm just asking a question.
I can answer that. Let me answer it.
It's taking a long time.
A pick me is a woman that wants to do whatever it takes to get a man, or a pick me is a woman that wants her man valid. I don't know what a pick me is. I'm sorry. Like a pick me just want her man validation, want a man validation, attention. She'll do whatever for a man, right? Because I don't know what. Because people throw that word pick me around.
All right, the homework. Any women in the chat and that's listening, the homework of the week is just learn your words and learn how to make the distinction between them, because it's going to be really hard for you guys to actually put that into action, because you can't mention a submissive woman and a pick me in the same. It's kind of impossible. You understand? Like it really is. I mean, there's a distinction between them.
Wait, who said pick me? You brought up pick me.
No, but what I'm saying is that if by your logic, if I was to ask you to define a pick me, you would explain the same definition that you would for a submissive woman. I could have fired that earlier in the conversation.
Who said pick me was bad though?
Women say pick me's are bad.
So
women say pick me's are bad.
In the same sentence as why can't you use pick me as in the same sense as a submissive woman? Why can't you? You say you can't put those two together. Why?
You just couldn't.
Why?
Define pick me.
No, I'm asking you.
You made the example of the question that you just asked. I asked you to define a pick me, and you were going to explain a submissive woman that you just said that men should go for, right?
But why you said we can't?
See, this is the problem, and she giggling because she knows it's
No,
true.
no,
Like,
I'm
come
not.
on
I'm
now.
not. Did
Remember,
I
I
say
told y'all
something
about the
was wrong
guilty
with a
giggle.
pick
Now,
me?
I told y'all about the guilty
No,
giggle.
no,
Now,
I never said nothing was wrong with a pick me.
okay, then you should be able to define a pick me woman. Then why are pick me women getting
I
picked
already
on?
did. I just
You
described her.
didn't. You said you couldn't, and you said I'm sorry.
No, I didn't. I just said I
Oh
didn't
God,
pick me.
fellas, if you
Well,
want the
Mr.
real deal,
Fantastic,
start
I
recording
didn't
with me.
describe the pick me.
Look,
Mr.
here's the thing.
Fantastic, I didn't describe the pick me.
You didn't.
To them,
I
a
did.
pick
I
me
said
is a chick who
I said
essentially does what a man wants. That's really what it is, right? This is why whenever they say
and
pick
the
me,
pick me
yeah.
is the type of woman that wants her man attention, that she, she'll do whatever for her man. Like, ain't that a pick me?
Okay, what's the difference between that and a submissive woman?
There is no difference.
Oh my God. Okay.
Well, tell me what's the difference then? You tell me what's a pick me.
That's cool.
There can be a difference between because submission is against the law in a black female gynocracy. That's why they're interchangeable words. Brothers, think about this. How can two words mean the same thing if they're completely used interchangeably? The reality is this: when it comes to men, we make a distinction. When it comes to female spaces, they make sure to make it very well known that if you're a black woman and you're doing what you want for black men, you're a pick me. The reason they sort of don't put it the same as being a submissive woman because they want a definition of a submissive woman to be a pick me. This way, oh, you're being submissive. Yeah, that was about.
Pygmies, from what I was told about pygmies, pygmies was the type of women that would do whatever her man says, and she don't give him no back talk, and she just want her man attention, and she'll do whatever to make him happy. Like, she wants his attention. But from, like, are you saying that pygmy is bad? Like,
No,
what
what
are
I'm
you
saying,
saying about?
what I'm saying is, look, first of all, what's your name? Sorry, I don't know, like
I really know what I expected, to be honest with you.
China. Okay, anyway, nevertheless, look, you know that when you go to the female spaces, when they talk about pick me's, they essentially use it in the same concept as a good woman, right? If you have a story, and look, I'm not gonna lie, it's not a simp, right? First of all, this is Hammer talking to you. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Shout out to GameChanger. I was here before. I got a new
Oh, this is Hammer.
Yeah, it's Hammer right here, bro. How you doing?
Hammer, what's good, bro?
Doing good.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'll talk to you about that a little bit later.
Yeah.
DJ Q never told me what was wrong with the pick me.
I didn't say anything was wrong with the pick me. Women say things are wrong with the pick me, and you were talking about submissive women. And the thing is that why do you guys single them out as pick me's? You know,
Well,
I mean,
why are
if
you
they're
bringing that?
submissive, you just said that they're submissive.
Look. I'll tell you why. The reason why this, if you go to the female spaces, right, they bring, remember, they want to get black men at the cheapest price possible. How can I get these dudes to stay in the community without doing the smallest amount of effort I could possibly do? So if they see a post or a video or anything of a black woman going above and beyond for a black man, oh, she's got to be a pick me. They got to label her. Why? Because if she's doing that, then that raises the standard. Think about it, right? If we start putting up on a poster board, this is what we want black women to behave like, and as a submissive black woman, all that stuff, then that means what? That's the standard they all have to live by. So as a result, they now have to attack any black woman who behaves that way. This way, okay, since most black women are not submitting to you, you need to accept the fact that I'm even listening to you, nigga. That's really what it's coming down to. Okay, for example, it's like, for example, right? A students go to take a test, right? And and they all know they're all bad, so they all decide to fail. Why? If they all fail, then the person who everybody gets an E. That one person who got a D, right? In any other scenario, they will be like considered dumb, right? But because everybody else failed, they can say, "Oh, what I'm doing better." That's essentially what's going on in the black community, and that's why pygmies are sort of like interchangeable. For black men, we make a difference. For them, they don't.
You know what? Like, from what I know about the pick-me's in the group that I'm in the women's group, the pick-me's are supposed to be the weaker woman. Those
Why?
are the pick-me's.
They're submitting
Those
though.
are the yeah, but in black, in black women's spaces, the pick-me are the these are the women that will these are supposed to be the weak women.
Why are
That's why
they
when
called
you
weak
asked
though?
me
That's
that,
what
I
I'm
was trying.
saying.
Because they want
Yeah,
to be
so
graded on the curve. That's what they want. They want to be graded on the curve. That's all it's all about. If everybody's doing bad, then I can come with nothing.
But if they're submissive and they're catering to the type of men that they want and they choosing to, what's the difference between a submissive woman and a pick me?
Yeah, China. So yeah, China. I guess that's a question for you to answer. So, is being a pick me a bad thing? I guess from your
We're
perspective.
going by your logic, man.
Pick-me's are not bad. Actually, I will tell you this. Um, I had a live stream at GameChanger over a year ago, and we went through this. And I told him I was a pick-me over a year ago.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
I said it before. I said it before, and I'll say it again. If you ain't fucking pick-me's, you ain't fucking shit. Here it is.
He brought that video up.
If you ain't fucking pick-me's, you ain't fucking shit.
Over a year
Nothing.
ago.
That is what a woman is supposed to be. God damn it. The only difference between a pick-me and a submissive woman is that she hasn't been picked yet. Once a pick-me is picked, then she is a submissive woman. And it ain't nothing, and that's the only thing a woman is. You can fuck with these non-submissive women if you want to. You ain't fucking shit until you fuck a pick-me. Until you fuck a woman who dedicated her life into pleasing you. If you ain't fucking pick-me's, you ain't fucking shit.
But GameChanger, look for all the guys in this space, we are men, so we're obviously gonna make these obvious distinctions. But you need to understand when it comes to these female faces, they want to be graded on the curve, right? If we set a standard about how a woman should behave, that means they have to get that standard. That's really what it's about. That's what it's about.
Yeah, I agree. We set the standards. And then brothers here talking about, oh, do you want a dictatorship? You goddamn right. It's not a democracy, it's a dictatorship. And I got the dick and you get me taters and shit. That's how that works. Hey, McCormick got this Louisiana. Hold on, let me read it. This is good.
I don't know why the pick me is labeled that. I don't know what it's called pick me. I don't know where it even came from. I think it came from She-Rock 7. I don't know.
No, it didn't come from her. It
came from whatever it is, I like it. If you ain't fucking pick me, you ain't fucking shit. And if you ain't trying this, if you ain't putting your shrimp in some McCormick Louisiana Cajun flavored Fury.
Or you doing fucking shrimp boil?
Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, and also, and also one more thing. Look, these conversations sometimes get very repetitive and very strange because I guess maybe because I'm a young brother and I'm seeing these. Look, young dudes do not have time to talk about this stuff. Like, we're not gonna sit in these panels. Young guys are not gonna be spending hours like arguing over submissions. Like, either you're gonna be submissive like Latina chick who's sitting next to me, or you're not. So y'all can argue about pick-me's or not, but the reason why the bros are going SYSB is because, like, I don't have to deal with it. Like, either you're ready, because look, the average look for example, right?
All I'm saying is that and you got baby, you got babies going on in the background, bro. All I'm saying is that, like, in this case, women, y'all got to get your words and your definitions together, because when you try to make things vague or draw a vague line in between what words are and the definitions and stuff, then you kind of put yourself in a bad position.
So what did I say that?
No, the only reason why I asked you to explain what a pick-me is because women in totality they said there's a distinction between it. There's a distinction between a submissive woman and there's a distinction between a pick-me. So I'm trying to figure out what's the difference, because all women are pick-me's. All of them are pick-me's. You find the right person, you're a pick-me.
Nah, some of them are feminine. Some of them
we
are
were
fast.
talking about
Not every woman is a pick-me. Not every woman is going the extra mile to assure that she's chosen by a proper mate. Not every woman is a pick-me. What do you call a fast bitch?
but that's what I'm saying by China's definition. That's what she was saying.
Oh,
She
I
was
don't know.
saying that.
No, I
was
never
listening
said
to
every
Yeah,
woman.
she was.
Like I said, every woman is
No,
submissive. I never
but you
said
said
that.
when women.
Fellas,
But you said when women are. Hold on.
What up,
But you
Marco?
said when women are submissive, they're fully devoted to you, and you control them. You control their mental. You control their emotions, and they control your
But I
They
didn't say that
control
was for pygmies.
your logic. You didn't
But I
say
didn't
that
say
was
that
for
was
a
for
pick me,
pygmies.
but if that is true, then what's the distinction between a submissive woman and a pick me? That's why I asked you what a pick me was then, since there's a distinction.
And I said that women that want to do this for a man, a woman that wants men validation. I never said her man.
But every woman
I never
wants
said
man
her man.
validation.
Well, pick me does want men validation, and pick me wants to do whatever it takes to be with a man. That's just
so. What
but wait,
is the
wait,
difference?
but that's
The difference
what you mean,
is
what's
how
the
they go
difference?
about receiving it. Marco, or not Marco, Cluda. You see, non-pick-me women, really by nature, all women should be pick-me, but non-pick-me women, they want the same adoration and value as pick-me women. However, they go about doing it all kind of fucked up. Let's take Lucy, for example. Let's take our Lacey Thomas, for example. She wants the attention and validation of men, but what does she do? Instead of her becoming a more attractive woman and sucking dick better and getting a better pussy somehow,
Trolling in fucking YouTube chats and being a bitch.
Exactly.
What's her name?
Lacey Thomas, ugly ass.
Yeah. So she wants it, but she's not going about getting it the proper way, like a pick me should. Instead she's on
She's
this
using the third grader route.
Exactly.
I'm gonna act like I hate
That's
niggas, but I'm really.
But this is what I'm trying to say. There's and it's just a lot of women that have been in this space for a long time and they know exactly what they're talking about. I don't understand what's so confusing. This is elementary.
I don't know what's so confusing about you trying to explain shit to an old woman, dude. That's not ever gonna happen. Do not talk to old women, dude. They will never ever
Yeah, but
understand
we
what
wasn't
it's like
talking
to be a
about
young
what
woman.
all other women.
You're
We was
never gonna
talking
make
about
a old
submission.
woman understand what it is that a man wants because they already have their mindset what they're wanting to give to a man. They do not understand. Only deal with young women. Do not deal with all women. Never do. It's never. It's a waste of your time, fellas.
Right, because I'm trying to figure out what because a lot of different we've had a lot of different women here in the manosphere, and it's like what is here to learn really? Because like a lot of them say, okay, we're coming over to learn, but I'm trying to figure out what is here to learn because there's some that's been here for like 3, 4, 5 years, and every time it's like, okay, well, why we're explaining stuff that you already know? You've heard this rhetoric
Yeah.
over and over again.
Why would that's just like why are we talking about women that don't want to learn? Shouldn't we be talking about the women that want to submit to a man?
Of course. But the women that don't want to learn for some reason find their way over here, and
But
we
the
have to
problem is that
explain day
that's
one
the problem
stuff
though,
to them.
Kuda. That's the problem that you try to explain it. That's the problem right there. Do not try to
that
explain
is
it. They will
the
never
problem.
understand.
Yeah, that
Ever.
is the problem. Yeah.
Never understand.
Yeah, but
They
you
have
all
no
over the
idea what
place,
it's like.
like I can't.
No,
They
but
have no idea what it's like.
Marco. She was picked at a young age, and the dude who picked her stayed with her until now. So she did what she was supposed to do. Everybody gets old. It's the decisions you make when your sexual marketplace value is at its peak that defines
That
a woman.
that's fine. What I'm saying is that right now they're trying to explain what a pick me is and what it is that we want. And then she's pushing back, like, well, that's not cool. That shouldn't be good. That shouldn't be right. A woman should not be submissive. She's pushing back.
Marco, you got it backwards. She's saying that women should be submissive. It's these dudes that are saying the opposite.
I guess I was hearing the wrong thing. I'm confused because I was hearing that they were refusing to be submissive.
So here's
If
the
it's so, I
background. She's a
apologize.
submissive woman. She's been submissive to her mate since she was 14 years old.
If it's so, I apologize.
Yeah,
If I'm wrong, I apologize.
No.
Hey, listen, I just sent you an email. Can you check your email, please? Can you check that video?
Yeah.
No, this is what I'm saying. No, what Beard Coda DJ Coda, I was talking about submissive, and then he asked me a question on the pick me. I guess he's trying to say that do I believe that all women are pick-me's? So he asked me the definition of pick-me. I gave him that definition of pick-me. He's saying that I'm saying that those two are the same, which they are in somewhat the same, but the difference is I'm talking about a submissive woman to her man, and there are more levels to submission than just being a pick-me. A pick-me could be a woman that you're just talking to, and she wants your validation, she wants your attention, she wants that from you. That is
okay. Let's stop it right there.
difference.
What are the other levels that distinguish a submissive woman from a pick-me?
Because see, the man already controls her, and she already submitted her every being to that man.
But
Let's
men
just say
men don't control women.
Yes, we do. God damn it.
Yes,
don't.
men do.
Yes, we do.
Wait,
she's your property
you
and
saying
you
men
own
don't
her.
control?
And if you're not fucking a pick me, you ain't fucking shit. That's why I say that.
Again, game changer. You guys are talking idealistically, and me and Kuda are talking realistically, bro.
We do not control
Why
women.
do we keep missing that? You guys are talking idealistically, which is cool. We're talking realistically.
Do your husband own you, and are you his
Again,
property?
that's 1%. We've already established that China White is the exception to the rule. The exception is not the rule, bro.
You changed the game. That's what I'm here to do. You changed the game. See, I know what's going on. We have a bunch of unhappy men and unhappy women because they are not in their proper dominant submissive roles. And I agree that there is a problem in society. We live in a broken society. That's why people travel to places like Colombia where shit is in order. However, I understand what breeds true happiness to both sides, and I understand their nature. Ladies, if you want to be happy in life, then you find a qualified man, understand that you are his property and he owns you, and fuck him rigorously on command.
And that will not happen to any American black woman.
Ladies?
That will not. No American black woman will follow those instructions.
Good luck coming through the thousands of niggas in your inbox and your filter to do that. Good luck.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's an uphill battle. I agree. Fortunately,
you better pick right, bitch. You better pick right.
For I don't care who you pick, as long as you submit to him. But fortunately,
that's bullshit, though. That's what I'm saying, Game Changer. That's bad. That's bad. Game Changer, you don't have no kids, man. So listen to what I'm telling you, man. That's bad. That's just horrible, man. I would never ever tell my daughter just pick any nigga and follow him. That's horrible, man. That's why. Hold on. Now you're contradicting yourself. Hold up. Now you're contradicting yourself. Hold on, bro. Now you're contradicting yourself in another one of your principles.
I don't care what the race he is. As long as he's a qualified.
Well, we all said what niggas are in every race. So if she just follows a nigga.
It was Kuda that said it'll be a white man. I'm saying I don't care what race. That's why.
There's white niggas. There's white niggas and poor white leaders. So again, if you telling a woman just to follow a nigga because he got a dick and balls, that's bad. That's bad information, bro.
I don't care what race you are, as long as you're a qualified leader. I would tell my daughter to find a qualified leader of any race and submit to him properly.
You put the context on it, bro.
As your mother has done to me.
Why is the submission why is it so bad when we bring up submission in
the
black sector of YouTube?
It's not bad. All right, look. Again with the words submission. You got stop using the word submission. Your words are twisted. Okay, cooperation is not submission.
Hold on.
Cooperate.
It's a synonym. So what? No, they're synonymous with each other. No. You submit
because submission is throwing people off, and I don't think they're getting what's actually being spoken.
No, that's because the feminists of the world has brainwashed people into thinking that it's a curse word or a word that's cursed. But it's not. It is a woman's and man's natural state.
Submission is not a good word if you really don't understand words in the context, or if you're not using words in the proper context.
Words have meanings, bro. Even though they're synonymous, they're not one and the same. They're
if you're not going to use words like submission or pick me in the proper context, you got to kind of
context. You right, China. Say your words. This is the proper context. There's no better word than that.
I thought submission was beautiful. It's like it's so negative once you bring it up. Once you bring it up around women.
I mean, rear naked chokes and octopuses and Taz missions and torture racks. Yeah, it's beautiful, but
No, you're talking about sexual submission. See,
one person's in pain.
And that's the thing when I'm talking about this whole dick thing that y'all be on. I'm talking about actual submission. I'm talking about she needs to walk around and breathe that shit.
I'm talking about cooperation.
Never gonna happen, bro.
That's
Never gonna happen,
bro.
Game changer again. Game changer. The whole world game changer. And again, you're operating in this, bro. The whole world game changer is quid pro quo, bro. If you're not offering something to the bitch, she's not gonna give you that, bro.
Ken Shamrock's leg lock is a beautiful submission.
Dominance.
No, that dominant shit don't pay the bills, nigga. Dominance don't pay the bills. Dominance don't protect, nigga.
You think I give
All right, that's not dominance. That's not what you're offering. Then you're offering your resources.
I buy stoves.
All right, exactly. You offering stove buying, nigga. She don't want your dominance. She's submitting to your stove buying. She's not submitting to your dominance, bro. You're just your ego.
Listen,
now we really gonna get deep into it. Your ego is just telling you that. Your ego is lying to you. Game changer. Game changer. Your ego is lying to you. Game changer. Your ego is lying to you, game changer, and making you believe that her willingness to submit to you.
God damn it. That is, you have the dick and she gets you taters and shit. That's a dictatorship.
Again, bro, listen, bro. I'm telling you, your ego is lying to you, game changer.
Zero Hate. I want to say thank you to Zero Hate for the Cash App, and then let's move to Complex Design.
Complex, you there, bro?
Somebody talking?
Oh, I thought go ahead and finish, bro. I'll come in. Just go ahead and finish.
Well, I was just saying, bro, game changer, that's your ego lying to you, bro. That's your ego lying to you and covering up the fact that she put that stove buying pussy on you, and you think that she wants you because of your dominance, and she's gonna submit to you for your dominance. No, she's gonna submit to you because she know this nigga is going to buy stoves if I give him some good pussy and some good top.
She submits because that's what she is. I bought her shit because being a provider to submissive women is what I am.
No, game changer.
Sounds like a leader
the whole
to me.
world is quid pro quo.
Exactly.
Quid pro quo. Ain't no bitch ever fuck stoves out of niggas, man, that they ain't married to.
If I just left her in abstract poverty after she submitted herself to proper leadership,
that's how you found her. That's how you found her, game changer. She was some hoe. She wasn't your wife. You didn't marry. Did you marry her?
With my dick in my dick in her mouth. I did not. Therefore,
and she already had a kid, game changer. Again, this ain't no virgin.
I left her that way. Then her life has improved as a submissive woman, as it should. Damn it, with power.
No, she's not submissive, bro. She's just an opportunist.
People better than you found them.
He's an opportunist, game changer. Your ego's lying to you, bro. Every woman is an opportunist. She's gonna play the role that's necessary for her to get what she needs out of the situation.
Women are lousy opportunists, by the way.
She still submitted in the bedroom at the end of the day, and that's what.
It's not just the bedroom.
That's not about the bedroom.
Her submission got her stove. What woman wouldn't?
If that's the case, then
What
prostitutes
woman
are
wouldn't
submitting.
submit to get a whole stove?
Prostitutes are submitting the
Go
tricks.
there,
Then
Kuda. Go there.
Not everybody submitting the
prostitutes are submitting the tricks. Then
Yes, they are. As soon as that money is handed over, the services are provided.
See, and that's the problem.
Even the strippers submit to tricks. I can prove to a stripper.
Y'all cannot see the world. Y'all just see the world as sex and what can be exchanged for it.
I can prove to you strippers submit to tricks.
It's a deeper. It's philosophical.
No, it's not.
I can prove to you. I can prove to you strippers.
You're nuking it, game changer.
No. See, explaining this shit to you is like explaining yellow to a dog. Like y'all don't understand it. Y'all colorblind.
You're nuking it, bro. You're overcome, bro. It's a simple dynamic. Man, woman equals fucking.
God damn it, it's very complicated.
Man, woman equals fucking, bro. I can promise you this. No matter how fucking submissive the bitch is, if she ain't fucking, nigga, you ain't staying. You not going. If she not giving you that pussy, if she not giving you that mouth, she not giving you that anus, you not gonna stick around. So it still boils down to sex. Period.
That's part of submission. Fantastic. Damn it! Just
like so, but hold on. Are there not areas of submission without sex? Yes, there are. So again, you're proving my point again, bro. You're in a logical trap. If she's not fucking, you're not staying.
And she's not providing it to you, then she's not submissive. So you can't really have one without the
No,
other.
why? No, nigga, no. Why don't you just take that out of your submissive requirement? Have her be submissive everywhere other than sex. Since it's not about the sex, I'm going by what you said. You said it's not about the sex. You said it's not about the sex.
It's about more than sex. Just like a car is not about a tire, but you still won't buy a car
Game Changer is talking about non-sexual attention.
Again, bro. And that shit is the majority of any fucking man-woman dynamic.
Let me break it down. Let me make it easier. Let me make it easier
Sex
for both.
is the majority of any man-woman dynamic, bro. No matter how you try to flip it and chop it and cut it or whatever the fuck you want to do, sex is the fucking majority.
Let me make it easier for both. Men want two things.
Y'all are Georgian. Y'all in there.
Listen to what I'm saying. Men
deeper desire of submission that a woman looks.
Men require two things.
Her with that. Y'all are just happy getting some kinky shit from time to time. It's deeper than that. Goddamn,
it's not even kinky shit with me, nigga. My shit ain't kinky. I just want that motherfucking pussy.
Let's just break it down. Let's just break it down for what it is.
Talk about something that she did for a previous motherfucker that she didn't do for me and more. God damn it, that's why I fuck him in the ass. Why,
nigga? And you buy him stoves. You fuck him in the ass, and you gotta get a stove out of it. She won.
You don't want to do. I want you to do the shit for me that you don't want to do. Why? Because because you're my property. And
the last nigga left her with a baby and no stove. You bought a stove, nigga.
That was a donation. But look, let's just
why? Because I am a dominant man, and he's
you're not. The nigga that put a baby in her and didn't have to give her shit is dominant.
Y'all got a fucked up definition of dominance. If y'all feel that a dishonorable deadbeat dad is a motherfucking dom,
that's the ultimate dominance. That's the ultimate dominance for a bitch to fucking do, for a bitch to be in a disadvantageous position willingly. That's the ultimate dominance, bro.
You think that somebody who's a deadbeat dad is more dominant than somebody who's providing?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He is by definition because she's not getting anything out of the deal and she's loving it.
I don't even want to hear it.
She's loving it. She's loving the fact. She's loving the fact that this nigga ejaculated into her, put a baby in her, and that's all he gave her. And she's willing to let him go on his way.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait.
It's the ugly truth, game changer. The ultimate dominance is a nigga that gets to do a bitch any type of way he wants to do her with no consequence.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
That ain't no bullshit.
Well, yes, it is. You act like bullshit, Marco. Because you're saying that this guy that gave her a baby,
man buying a woman dinner. I mean, you can't say
gave her nothing to get some mass. That's bullshit. Because he did. At one point, he was. So that's bullshit. That he was just getting it for nothing. That shit don't happen.
Y'all talking at the same time. I can't hear both of y'all.
This is the thing, man. Look, listen.
Hold on. What did Marco say?
Hold on, right quick. We'll get to Marco. China, I don't think you could hear Marco, so you might want to hop out and hop back in. And also,
I'm gonna let y'all have it, but thanks for having me on the panel, everybody. Love you guys.
All right, take care, China. This is the thing. All right, the two things that men want is either sexual attention and non-sexual attention. Okay, the thing is that there's two different types of things that men want, which is either love and respect. Okay, if you're the type of guy that wants more, and guys want both. We want love and respect. We need both. That's our problem. Okay.
Oh God.
Some guys, they lean more towards the non-sexual attention, which lean more towards respect. Some guys, they lean more towards the sexual attention, which leads more towards love. So you gotta understand, you can't get respect from love, but you can get love from respect. So a lot of times, yes, it is about sexual attention outside of the bedroom, but the thing is that a lot of times to get women's attention today, you have to get their sexual attention, and then they got to learn to respect you. It's a weird dynamic, but you got to understand what I'm talking about. Like Game Changer, you're talking about something that's outside of sex, which leans more to non-sexual attention, which is more of respect. If she respects herself to be feminine enough to be submissive, then you will get the type of love that you want. But at the same time, to get a woman's attention today, now you have to fuck her real good and imprint her, get her attention, and try to and hopefully if she's studying you and realizes what you bring to the table, she will respect.
That's too much. You're depending too much on a bitch, man. You're depending for this bitch to be real smart and
summarize real quick?
and
Wait,
logical.
Marco. Well, Marco, I want you to finish your thoughts from earlier, because we had some when you first came on.
Yeah, because Mr. Fantastic was talking about, this guy's getting it for nothing, and there's this talk when people talk about, he's getting it for nothing, and now he's getting the stove he got out of it, and this guy is giving her nothing. That's bullshit. I'm sick of people saying that they get this pussy for nothing. That's bullshit. They're all paid up front somehow. Everybody pays to get laid. Everybody does. So now we're talking about, man, so you bought the stove, and now the guy is getting it. He just comes in and gets it for nothing. That's some bullshit right there. No such thing, man. The only people that almost get it for nothing, and I would argue that's not for nothing, it's when these fucking athletes go into these towns and all these groupies come and fuck them. I still argue that they give up something, but it's not this bullshit that all these men just get it for nothing. That shit don't exist. That's what I was trying to say to Mr. Fantastic.
Even primitive cavemen had to pay. So look, can I just no, seriously, man, they had to pay in some kind of way. I mean, if they had the most shit, they were going to take care of that woman because they had the most shit. But anyway, like, we went too far in the rabbit hole on this shit. I want to summarize the same way I put it in the chat. The social contract in the United States is broken. The welfare state is too big and women benefit from all of it. They have no incentive to fuck with dudes, period. So the problem I see is that men can forego gratification in any other area except for sex. A man will save his money to get the car he really wants instead of the fucking trapper that he has to keep, fixing or putting shit on to make it look good. Well, a man will save his money to get that new SUV, to get that new whatever the fuck it is. But when it comes to sex, we can't forego gratification. This is the problem. This is the main fucking problem. If you're gonna pay for it anyway, then get the best fucking thing you can possibly get. And that means, and this doesn't like just stick to just the pussy or pretty face. This means what you're talking about, Game Changer. If you're looking for the feminism, I mean the femininity, then you forego gratification of these fucking struggle hoes and get the one that you want.
Zero, hey, let me ask you a question. You have prostitutes that offer the GFE. What do you think the GFE is for?
The GFE is for dudes. The GFE is for cucks. That's what the fucking GFE is for. If you're paying a hooker to get the GFE, you're taking a shortcut, but you're still cucking because you know, rather than GFE is bullshit. I'll put it that way. Yeah.
What is that? What is that?
Girlfriend experience.
Girlfriend experience. You pretty much pay a hooker to act like your old lady out in public.
Right.
You think a lot of
Pretty Woman shows y'all how much I know.
That's what I'm saying. What do you think a lot of blue-pilled men are doing? Their whole life is a goddamn GFE.
Yep.
Well, that's what marriage is. That's what marriage is.
Marriage is the ultimate GFE.
That's why I did the show.
True
I did
indeed,
the show.
Marco.
Today's relationships are built off of soft prostitution. That's where women want it to go.
Wait, you say marriage was a GFE?
Yes.
Yeah.
People's
Ultimate
marriage is
GFE.
Yes. Yep.
I don't know if
That's
I
all
agree with that one, but okay.
See, marriage is
You're paying for a relationship that may or may not be what it truly is on the in reality what it is on the surface. That's basically what he's alluding to.
Well, the thing about it is that marriage and a girlfriend experience, or the experience of having a girlfriend and being married, that's two different things. That's why fundamentally that's kind of a weird statement to make.
No, it's not. The only difference between being married and having a girlfriend is that you're funding the welfare state.
Well, what's the metaphor? Explain the metaphor that maybe I'm like not interpreting it correctly.
The laws are involved, and it's a business contract.
Right. The only difference between having a wife or having a girlfriend is the fact that you're paying you're paying the fucking welfare state after that. You get married, you're officially paying the welfare.
Yeah, it's a piece of paper. Yeah, or it's a legal relationship.
No, that's determined. That would be based upon whether you actually have a state sanctions marriage license or not, right? That's why I was like, okay, well, marriage can happen in a myriad of forms. It doesn't necessarily have to be state sponsored. But I know that I've had girlfriends in the past, right? And I've also been married, and the two experiences were like kind of like diametrically opposed in all reality.
Yeah, because you were getting fucked when she was the girlfriend, and the wife don't give me none.
No, actually, I got fucked more when I was married than when I had my girlfriend. That's the odd part
great.
about
This isn't about the sex.
Unicorn.
Wait. This isn't about the sex or any personalization of it. The fact of the matter is, if you get married, all you're doing is you just begin to start paying the welfare state.
Yeah,
That's
you're funding your girlfriend pretty much.
That's all you're doing.
Every for the most part, I think we would agree upon that all wives are at some point girlfriends.
Yeah, you took over the father. You took over the parents. Now you're raising her. That's what you're doing.
And keep in mind that 100% of divorces are caused by marriage.
No, we're talking, but I'm saying, like, just understand though.
I see what you did there.
Well, in an but you do realize that in an incorporated union, it works completely different. So again, a marriage is a marriage. It's basically a union between man and wife. That can happen under a state-sponsored venue. It can happen under an incorporated union. It can happen in a common law venue. And see, under all of the different scenarios, there's going to be different rules or different things that play out. See, so in an incorporated union, I wasn't paying into shit. I basically, sorry, babe. I'm sorry. My daughter's here and I said a bad word. I wasn't paying. I wasn't paying into no. And in an incorporated unit, all I did was I paid business taxes. I don't understand where you guys are coming from with that.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. You guys are always like the 1%, bro.
Right.
1%, man.
Y'all come with these exceptions, these personalized anecdotes.
But it's also very important to interject exceptions into the rule so that we are careful about our assumptions.
Yes, it does. That's how things get started. It was once a time where feminists were damn it, DJ, you got me doing it. Where feminists were the exception. Now they're the rule. So eventually you push a narrative long enough and strong enough, then it will be the rule.
Thank you.
No, I agree with that part. I agree with that part of it.
Right quick, sir. Male-dominant, female-submissive relationships is the natural state and has been the dominant since the beginning of civilization.
That's right.
So
and it still exists.
And women who are acting against it are acting against their nature because these ugly old bitches are telling them to do that. I'm saying don't listen to these ugly bitches. Listen to me. Find yourself a qualified leader and follow his dominance, and you will find happiness as a result. Or else,
the men that give away.
Your pussy is going to be like a paper bag in the wind.
And the men too. The men that also don't demand that shit, don't demand that shit, and are willing to fucking go back, which is the MAGA shit that we always talk about. Exactly. They look at her. How can I please you? How can I make you happy? How can we make this work? How can you be pleased?
And that's what it's honoring and unhappy. Exactly.
Well, that's the thing. In an incorporated union, it's a de facto. It's a de facto patriarchy.
Yeah,
the CEO is the CEO.
Can I just say something about that real quick?
Listen, all society has done was give you an option to not live in a patriarchy. Now, you see what happened when you took that option. You see what happened to Snow White when she bit that fruit, and you see what happened to Eve when she bit that fruit. So now you know the shit bad for you, and now you know it works and what provides you with happiness long term, and that is finding a qualified penis.
Right. Now again, that will be what Complex is doing. That is a form of a cultural marriage, which is great because you're not getting married through the United States system. Again, I would like to see that become like a mainstream thing. But in family court, I have to keep reminding people, it is an executive decision by a president. So if you get married and the United States recognizes that marriage, this is why if you get married in a foreign country, you come back to America and your marriage can be recognized. It doesn't matter where you get married. And then all the American laws apply to you. So I'll have to read up more about the corporate deal that you have. But
I'll explain it to you.
But if the family court, but if the family court recognizes this marriage, you're pretty much fucked. Any prenup you have is toilet paper because again,
there's no prenup.
Game changer. Willie.
What?
Jessica said Willie.
Yeah, because California even has laws. They have like fucking laws apply to common law. If you just live with
we don't have common law. I checked into that because I live with bitches. I ain't never married one. We don't have common law. Fuck that. Now we have.
Well, we haven't in South America. We have this shit in South America. Like I said, after 2 years, you get them. They'll get you. They'll get you.
Well, you know, Marco, if a chick takes you to court, right, and they say, well, you know, I've been with him for 5-10 years, and we've been, you know, we got kids and this and that. We live in the same home, and she produces like mail that she's been receiving at that home
pictures,
for like the last 5 years. You damn right. The courts are gonna look at it as like, okay, well, you got kids. You've been living in the same house for the last 5 years. What the hell do you call that?
That's right. Exactly.
And you hit her with the William, you know. So
what the what?
William.
What's
William.
that?
The Willie. The Willie.
The Willie.
No, but listen, what is that? I understand that. Obviously, I understand that. I mean, the American system has you guys hypnotized to the point that you guys can't actually exert the right to be a fucking dominant, ask the woman to be submissive. I mean, you demand that shit. You're supposed to be having a talk like, oh, is it okay if you are? How far can I take you? Or can I please have you sign this shit?
On, Marco.
That's what I hear.
Marco words. You don't demand, you command.
Well, what I'm saying is what I hear. But most of the men that I hear that are married, that in the U.S. or even that are not married, that talk about how to handle women. They always talk about, well, we have to talk, and she has to give me this, and I'm hoping to get that, and I'm wishing to get the cooperation, and I hope, and I wish, and I pray. That's
that's what I was saying, because guys here are hopeless romantics. This is why they're talking about
here can't whoop a bitch and get away with it. Guys here can't just open hand slap a bitch and she's fall into place.
It's not a matter of what? It's not a matter of whipping. Listen, ladies, you're adults now. You big girls.
Thank you.
You know, and
you're adults.
As such, you need to learn to do things that is in the best interest of yourself long term. For example, when you were a kid and if you ate too much sweets, your parents got on you. Now that you're an adult, you have to monitor your own diet responsibly. And now that you're an adult, you have to monitor and regulate your own pussy properly and responsibly. And by doing it this way, it will be.
And black women are the most horrible pussy managers of them all.
Yeah, we don't control them. We don't control them.
Educating them.
So you become their manager or something?
Black women are so bad at pussy management.
Remember, I showed you black women don't like that. I showed you black women.
Black women, you know it don't work.
American black women, Marco.
All right.
Yeah, they lose.
Make that distinction.
We don't control them.
Doll prostitutes. They so bad at pussy management. They're losing to doll prostitutes.
Yeah, true.
What the
we don't. But that's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say. We don't control them.
But listen,
my body, my choice. Remember,
GameChanger. I sent 2 videos.
No. I know it's agreed, and I'm telling them to make better choices.
My body, my choice.
There is happiness, or there is a pot of gold at the end of the penis. Is what I'm saying. You know, as long as it's a proper penis.
You can't make better choices if you go to bad school.
That if they want to be a bitter old black boomer bitch, then the path to do that is the path that has already been trailed by the bitter old black boomer bitches who goes online and married a goddamn self. If that is the life you want, then by God, do it. However, if you want a proper life of happiness and Aisha Curryness in your life, then find the proper penis and follow it.
Yeah, Aisha Curry,
but even
now.
What my Willie?
When you
but even I heard even
get the bag and
don't change the word. And don't change the word, because I even heard you guys earlier. You guys were trying to change the word from being submissive or has submission to cooperation. And that's some bullshit. Don't change the word. That's what it is. That is not a bad word, man. That is not a bad. I just sent GameChanger some videos of one of my girls doing a video like that, saying it, that she's submissive and the man is supposed to be the fucking leader.
Well, see,
and that's just how it is.
See, sometimes you got to change the words because people's definitions of the words are very different and skewed. Like they put their own definition.
Cooperation and submission are the same thing, really?
Yeah. No. I mean, China had it right.
No.
You know,
because you ask for cooperation.
No, you don't ask for cooperation. They just cooperate.
Cooperation is when two people have the same agenda and they are working together to meet that agenda. 2 or more people have the same agenda and they're working together to meet.
And submission
agenda.
Is not.
Submission is following superior leadership. You know, so China had the right word when she was saying submission earlier. You know,
Submissive women cooperate.
well, yeah, because they have the same goal, but cooperation is a subset of submission. However, it's not applied in this case because cooperation can apply to equals.
But submission is a subset of cooperation, also.
No, it's not.
They're interchangeable.
Kind of like a thumb is a finger, but a finger is not necessarily a thumb type deal. It's not. It's a subset of it. You know, or a chimpanzee is an ape, but an ape is not necessarily a chimpanzee. It kind of works that.
Well, I put in layman terms.
It's in
I put in layman terms. Layman terms, man. You're the man, man. You're not supposed to have these bitches really control you or determine what the fuck you're gonna do. That's just it. Do not have these bitches control what the fuck you do. That's it, man. I mean, can I put anything?
That is layman's terms, Marco.
But that's the way it is.
I have club. I hit bitch on top of head.
Do, man. Don't do it, man.
Oh,
Once you start asking the bitch, can I? You lost.
So what do you say a pick me is versus a submissive woman is?
You said what?
Well, a pick me is a submissive woman that hasn't been picked yet. And if you ain't fucking pick me's, you ain't fucking shit. But yeah, a pick me is a submissive woman that hasn't been picked yet. Period.
I mean, that's a very simple, straight to the point definition, right?
That doesn't make sense, though.
Yeah, it does actually. Pick me. You haven't been picked yet. Pick me. Pick me. You know?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the way that I'm looking at it is a person that's a pick me is basically somebody who seeks validation.
And
They're
fellas,
seeking
like
validation.
you see in the banner.
Also submission.
If
you
ain't fucking pick me, shit. Y'all stick your dick down these lines, little bitches, if you want to. That's not actual sex. Yeah, Caesar, go ahead and say what you gonna say, man.
Say that again.
Oh, you were about to say something.
Basically,
go ahead and say it.
Can you hear me? Because I was talking and then
we can hear you, man.
No, you good, man. Go ahead.
He got a delay.
All right.
Okay, I don't know if he can hear us though.
Let me go out and come back in.
Okay.
He's gonna ask his lady if he
Can
can use the phone.
Can you repeat that point where you were just saying?
A pick me is a submissive woman who hasn't been picked yet. Basically. Now I know
agree
it's
with that.
as a pejorative for women who are submissive, but you know, really what it is a woman who is a submissive woman who hasn't been picked yet.
Well, I mean, I guess as opposed to a don't pick me, right?
Exactly. Like these,
you know what I mean? Like, okay, if there's a pick me, right? Well, what is the antithesis of a pick me? It's a don't pick me.
Exactly. It's an
I think the don't pick me. That's weird.
I agree.
Well, that's why I asked what's the difference between a submissive woman and a pick me.
Well, and also, man, I mean, can we also discuss the fact that these bitches, no matter how many, when you get them, let's say you get them today, and they happen to be 20 years old, this bitch is at 25, they're like whole different bitches. At 30, they're whole different bitches. At 35, so are you really willing to stay for a bitch that long to be for an ever-changing bitch who doesn't improve, but instead gets worse?
Well, the single ones are. You see, it's not natural for a woman to keep an empty vagina that long, you know. So if a woman is single past a certain age, then several things have led her to that. The most common things that led her to this position is one, a long-term relationship that didn't go well, which means she got the baggage from that, and or two, a series of a series of short-term relationships, i.e. cock carousel, that she spent years into, and she got the baggage from that. You know, she's been fucking the wrong guys, or she just abstained completely, which means that she went decades without dick, or she went years without dick and she's fucked up in that regard. So either way, it is not good, for a woman to be in a to not sustain a relationship by a certain age. I do agree with that. But the psychological ficticity that's a part of it is not really because of the age itself. It's because of the life experiences that led her to be single past a certain age. I want to play something right quick. Marco's been trying to get me to play this, so let me do it now. Right here. Let's see what it is. All right. Attractive Colombian. Yeah, I agree. She said, and for those of you who couldn't hear it, she said the woman is submissive and the man is the leader. And look at how happy she is. Look at how unlining love she looks. Look at how not Lizzo she looks. Look at how happy she is because she knows that she is under the tutelage of a dominant man. Damn it. And if she is not, she will be picked. That is how that works. Damn it. She's happy and you not. Look at this, Black American women. All of y'all who crying y'all pillows on Valentine's Day. Look at this shit. I don't care how fine you are. Maya just married her goddamn self. Okay, it's not a matter of looks. Y'all think y'all too fine and y'all can stick with this feminist shit and somehow at the end of this road is happiness. They ain't one happy feminist bitch. Okay, no, they're all fucking miserable. They're like Nazis. It's their job to be fucking angry and miserable all the goddamn time. Nope. These bitches are leading you down a path of death and destruction, and you will follow because you think, Nick, fuck you, Kane.
She had a miscarriage.
Wait, what?
The point is that there is one true path to happiness, ladies, and that is submission. All right, and fellas, that there is one true path to happiness for men, and that is pick-me's and submissive women. I said it before, I say it again. If you ain't fucking pick-me's, you ain't fucking shit.
Well, no woman is going to just submit to you by default. If that's what you're looking for.
I said, pick a proper mate and submit. Who said
this? If they did it by default, then basically the rule here would be, I guess you submit to the first motherfucker you lay your eyes on.
Yeah, but nobody said default. Well,
default.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's the way it sounded. That's the way it came across. And most guys are under the impression that the women that they meet, practically every woman that they meet, are going to submit to them, and that's not the case. A woman has to totally trust you. A woman has to totally trust that you are going to provide.
It's weird how foreign it is. It's weird how foreign it is to them when they hear a woman say that willingly.
That's what I'm saying. When they come to Colombia, they are gonna wipe up the first thing that treats them right, because dudes here are deprived and they're thirsty, and the first thing that treats them right, they're gonna wipe it up.
But the thing is, listen, Kuda, and I'm with you. But the sad thing that I hear is that they accept
DJ, what you talking
they
about?
think it's supposed to be that way.
I'm talking about average dudes in America. What women have done has lowered their whole standards to that you guys are basically bargaining for basic shit that should have already been. Dudes don't even, the word entitlement and dudes and women don't even go in the same sentence, because dudes don't even realize that certain basic actions from a woman should already be there, especially the black man, and they're not there. Black men are the only people that walk this earth here in America that don't have the full support of their women, yet looking at other cultures and they can see their women supporting them, and we're sitting up here like, well damn, their shit is working, why can't ours work like this? You don't have the support of your woman. There's no level of femininity.
Fantastic. Well, as Mr. Fantastic,
hold on, Caesar. No. You asked him a question, then you interrupted him before he finished the answer. Go ahead, Kuda.
But like I said, like, it's not there. You're bargaining for something that is not there. That's why dudes are talking about SYSBM. We're going where the grass is greener, and because we never seen green grass, we never experienced green grass. Dating is an intimate experience, so not just for you and somebody else, but for you to find yourself. And if you never had no good shit, you there's a whole side of yourself that's missing.
Kuda, are you talking about like weed?
No.
Okay, well,
I mean, look, if
I'm
you go in
joking,
that,
dude. I'm joking. I'm joking. My bad.
hey, man, hey, complex, I'm with you, but you know.
Here's the thing. I shouldn't have came at you. I shouldn't have come at you too hard. But see, here's the thing. When you see an attractive, submissive woman, don't look for things that she don't have. That's come on now. Come on now. I'm better and badder than the last 9 females she fucked. You know, let's be clear. For you to just say, you know, she don't have no ass, you looking for something, and that's not cool. You know, because all right, and here's why it's such a personal thing. Right, years back, me and my roommate was with these chicks on a double date, right? And and they were good. We was at the blackjack table, and I didn't even see the chick. Right, these are 2 light-skinned chicks. I didn't even see the chick, but all the guys' head was turned in the same direction, which means that a badass chick walked by. Right? You know what these chicks said? These 2 chicks. That bitch ain't got no ass. And then they was like, that white bitch ain't got no ass. I was like, oh shit. Then the shit started getting embarrassing. Like I'm at the blackjack table, like ducking my head down and cringing, like I ain't with these bitches, you know. But they kept doing this shit, you know. That's that weird jealousy shit going on, you know. So complex, you know how in Northern Cal we had these we had Indian casinos, right? Was that one of those?
Yeah, we got them down here too.
Yeah, exactly. So we had, man. Stop looking for flaws.
Even the ones that do have an ass, it's like okay.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
no. What happened was she was obvious. I didn't see the chick, but she was obviously an attractive woman because all the guys' heads were turned.
Of course,
like all the guys' heads were turned. I did see that. All the guys' heads were turned, and they just came with some shit like that. So when a woman is reasonably attractive, you don't just look at the one thing that she's lacking and then say, "Oh, look at that." Now, I will say I do that shit sometimes if I get shot down by a bitch.
Yeah, well, that's a woman thing. That's a woman thing, and I'll tell you because every time I'm with a woman and she sees a real fine ass bitch, she'll look for fucking like something wrong. Like, where the fuck she get those shoes at? Look at those fucking earrings. Like little bullshit that we never like pay attention to. That's like a bitch thing to say. Real bitch thing.
Nah, it's cool, Kane. But I'm just saying, don't be that dude. This
Yeah,
is
Marco, that's some female shit right there.
Yeah,
that's fucking right, man.
Don't be that dude. Like, this is an attractive woman. Admit this shit. You know that that you'd fuck her regardless, and you wouldn't complain about her ass size while doing it. Come on, be real. All right, that was my segue. What were you talking about? What did you say, Black Caesar?
Well, what I was going to say is that Mr. Fantastic was leading to earlier is what we're experiencing here in America when it comes to black men and black women is the fact that our roles have been reversed due to a lack of male leadership. Okay, that's so false. There are many guys that don't even know how to be a masculine man to command a woman to be submission to him. Okay, so that's why a lot of guys are having these issues.
So you have a person who don't want to take the responsibility that comes with leadership. Explain that the reason why we're in this state, like the solution to the problem, is black men becoming competent leaders and black women following them. So I disagree with both. If there's a black man out there who don't wish to become a competent leader, I'm against that shit too. You know.
Black people in this country are not set up to lead. Like, you got laws and everything that's going.
I understand that. I am here to change the game. You think I like this shit? Y'all think I like this shit, don't you? Y'all actually think that this is the shit? Y'all think I wasn't doing shit before I was spending like hours a week on this shit? You know? No, I'm trying to change a fucked up culture. You know, it's a river, and I got a paddle trying to make the shit go in the opposite direction.
Shit.
Yeah, exactly. And y'all not helping. Y'all just saying, "Oh, that's just the way it is." No, it's not. It got because people is paddling in the opposite direction. That's why it's flowing that way. You know, we got to put back on this shit. You know, This is for the future.
And that's
This
the
is
issue.
for my penis,
And that's the
my
problem.
penis, my grandson's penis. God damn it, and their vaginas. This isn't about. Oh, that's just the way it is. What are y'all, Tupac? No, fuck that. We here to change the game. That's what this channel is about.
Okay.
Real shit.
Well, it sounds like they don't want it.
You
It
know
sounds
what?
like
He's
they love it.
actually
And that's what
right
I'm saying.
about that. That's
What's
why
up?
you
It
can't
sounds like
join
they're
no
already programmed.
movement. And movements are more of a problem than they are helping these young boys. And you know, I know a lot of people watch the debate between MOT and Jay Sean, and Jay Sean was basically explaining that. You know what I mean?
What
If
was he
you have
explaining?
checked out, what he was explaining was if these guys have checked out on the issue of repairing their communities, of taking that being at the helm of correcting many of the problems that we are having in Black America, then just leave. Stop talking shit about the other ones that want to do the work, that they are simps and all of that other stuff, because that just makes more of a problem than a solution.
But
You don't
that's why
think
Can I ask you a
hold on.
question, please?
That's why SBM wasn't talking about simps or anything.
Right.
We were only talking about the dudes that came to their aid in stopping dudes from leaving.
Right.
We're not in their spaces, they're in our spaces.
Right. I'll give my
Right,
D'Souza
but
on real
even
quick.
men that are willing to fix the problems are called simps.
That's not true.
Because they're coming over to our spaces arguing with us about staying.
Wait, Black Caesar, that's not true. SYSBM dudes do not like. So, for instance, simps aren't even trying to fix the problem. What they're trying to do is get people to take care of their baby mama.
Shame.
That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
So here's my question though: if all you have to do, no, you know what? No, it's not a question. Get your women to put some legislation on the boards. I don't give a fuck what that legislation is. Get them to put some legislation on the board regarding child support reform or alimony reform or any kind of fucking reform that fucks you over. Do that, and then you can have a serious discussion. Until then, you guys are just speaking to bullshit.
Zero hate.
You're not offering us a
let me
better
raise
deal.
you.
You're
Let me
not
raise
offering us
you
a
one.
better deal.
Hold on. Zero hate. Let me raise you one higher.
Right quick, complex. To you bucket niggas, do you see a bucket in the background?
I do not.
Is she living in a fucking wood hut or something like that, bathing in a bucket? You hating ass niggas, you? Oh, they just because they were bathing in a bucket.
No, Game Changer.
Her shower is Dairy Rick.
Yeah, no, Game Changer.
Oh shit.
Game Changer. No,
let's not do this, dude.
The bucket is at my house this week. We traded off. We all get a bucket
You
each
can
week.
get the same women here.
I got it this
Marco,
week.
dude. Come on.
I'm not trolling. I'm being serious.
Oh,
it's only one bucket in all of Medellin, and we have to like rotate it. So I got that.
Hey, is that the same one that you put inside that you put in the well, and then you take it down, you get the water, and then you just put the bucket up and take it in the house? That's how that works.
Oh shit.
That's what we got this rope throughout the whole city where we put up the bucket, and then you have to like pull it as you need. It's only one, so I got it this week, bro.
Ah, damn. And you gotta be careful because sometimes kids be pissing in that well. So you gotta be careful. Make sure you don't bathe after they do that.
That's how we get down. Yeah, but I sent you two videos. So she was saying two different things, things that I never hear American women say, or even the men. They feel they cringe when they hear a woman say it. Like they try to you don't have to say that. I'm really disappointed. I'm really disappointed.
Marco, what are you talking about? You serious?
Yeah, if you ask a woman to say,
Danini was on here and she's married, and she said that shit. She said she is submissive, but she can't say the word.
I remember that. Yeah.
Well, I'm telling you, it's a fucked up psychosis. Their their brains are so washed that they can't even say feminine, or not feminine, submissive.
Submission.
They can't even say this shit, but that's the right word, and that's what they do. DJ.
It's not.
That's why they try to substitute for other words. You must say it. You must say that you are submissive, you are his property, and he owns you. You have to say that shit and feel the brunt of it.
Yeah.
Right,
okay, Complex, you had something you want to say?
I don't remember what it was.
Well, so I left off when I said these dudes who really think put some fucking legislation on the books. That's all they have to do. Have the women put legislation on the books.
What I was gonna say is let's take it a step further. Not necessarily related to that, but see, like on the brain trust, when we talk about things of a political nature, domestic policies, and all that, I've always vouched for buying your politicians to make them enact legislation. It's no different than what any other lobbyist group does.
Exactly.
You see, so I would say you buy all of your black female politicians and you force them to change the shit.
Right.
Yeah, they're corrupt anyway.
Right.
No, that's the whole point.
Kuda,
That's the whole thing,
look,
Kuda.
GameChanger had a stream.
Politicians are beholden to their
they're corrupt
campaign
anyway.
Look,
contributors.
bro, GameChanger had a stream probably like a week ago. Me, Kuda, GameChanger, and I think Marco was there too. We were talking about this shit where it was like how black people don't care about politics, where like these other foreigners, what they do is they start small. They'll take these alderman seats, city council seats, and eventually they're on the national stage of politics. But we got our celebrities telling people, your vote don't matter. Your vote ain't shit. Oh, don't fuck with the politics. Don't you niggas ain't gonna do all of this other shit. And it's like, no, you start small, get those local seats so you can
vote at a local level.
Yeah, you control the locality first and work your way up. Because that's what the
zero hate. Check it out. The sisters are they look, when you look at positions of power, who is in positions of government, there are a lot of black women in positions of government, right?
I know that, and this is why I said that for the other side, if they serious, have their women put some legislation on the books because they have the vote. The women have the vote.
But that's the whole kill. They're
Women
not.
have the vote.
The other side is not serious because the woman can't even offer the guys that's fighting and staying a better deal.
Exactly.
And the guys are coming into the male spaces arguing with SYSBM and they can't even offer us a deal. And we're like, listen, bro, you can't even offer us a better deal because she's not offering you a better deal.
Exactly.
Well, I'm not about what people are offering. That's the thing, right? Like, because what that means is this: you're waiting on something to either assuage what your needs are and then accept it. And I'm not talking about accepting. What I'm saying is,
no, it's not about the deals. It's not about waiting. It's really about, if you want us to stay, okay, what are you offering?
Exactly.
If we stay, it's not like
that's the thing. I don't. But see, agency starts with your own agenda, right? So it's not necessarily about what. Again, it's not really about them. I think that's kind of what the type of mindset that men need to adopt. We had a real hardcore discussion last night on the Brain Trust about the whole SYSBM thing, and we try to keep it on the topic of agency because that's ultimately what we're talking about here. Your ability to choose what's best for you. Okay, so that's really what's important. What's best for me isn't for me to sit around and wonder who's giving me the best deal. Fuck that. There's what I want,
but from the
and
SYSBM
I'm going to
side,
get it,
the agency
or get
is
something
already
better.
done.
But see, the
argument from the SYSBM side is that part you're talking about, it's already done.
Yeah. Right, it is,
But to Kuda's point, he's just saying, since they've already taken it, they've already gotten their agency down. So what are you offering since you're saying please stay? That's what he's saying.
Yeah, like why should we abandon what we're gonna? Why should we abandon what we're gonna do?
I still don't see why you. I still don't see why you're asking for
But
permission.
then there's the more what Marco is saying too. Exactly.
Fellas,
That's weird.
Let's hear what the lady. Let's hear what the lady has to say, and then I'll bring Caesar back on. Or is he still there? All right, if Caesar, you're still back there, I'll bring you on. Let's see what she has to say. All right, the woman listened to a man, for those of you who didn't hear it. So yeah, there you go. Look at that watch. Look at that watch. She was wailing one time. She got that in the bucket.
I can't see her watch over her.
It's
head.
waterproof.
Well, damn.
It's a nice G shot.
Yeah. Yeah, so
they say the woman listens to the fucking man, man. I mean, that's not wrong with that shit. The woman listens to the man. The woman's submissive.
Marco, that's so misogynistic.
We live in such an unnatural state that we feel that the only way a woman would be submissive is if she's bathing in a bucket or some shit like that. No, that is the natural state of both people.
Stupid shit, man.
That's what I was saying. Yeah,
we're like
that's what I said.
we're like those fucking marine world seals who don't understand what natural ocean life is like. So they can't hunt in the ocean and they don't know how to behave in a regular ocean and shit. Where white people not feeding you chum. They don't know what to do without that. It's confused. We've been in this situation for too long. Brothers are confused about their natural state in life.
And they accept it and they defend it and they go out like it's weird.
Exactly.
Like it's weird for a woman to say shit like that or act like that. Like it's weird. Like something wrong with her. There's something wrong with her. That's some stupid shit, man.
Or there's something wrong with me for providing a stove to somebody who's been very decent to me.
That's right, man. I mean, it's weird. I mean, and they give away other shit again. It's really not being real honest.
The only reason y'all want a girl like that. The only reason y'all want a girl like that is because y'all want slaves. That's I mean, any chick that say like she listens to the man, like that ain't even a real female, man. I mean. If that bitch is not trying to fight you in the morning,
I sense facetiousness in the force.
I'm just saying, bro. It's not real unless your bitch want to kill you, man.
If my girl doesn't want to fight with me, she's not real.
Put Sanjeet. He'll understand. Sanjeet understand.
If your bitch not trying to kill you in the morning, bro, it's not real.
Like I want to have an argument before I go to work.
Yeah,
exactly. Every morning about why you left the dish rag on the in the sink as opposed to on the sink.
Right.
That's what I want every morning.
Why you
well,
play basketball after work?
But that's what I was saying. Dudes here are deprived of basic necessities that a man should have coming from his woman, and that's why
I'm thinking that here, like what I'm thinking here is like when they're married, they have to get a report card to get some pussy and shit. Did you take out the trash?
Well, just about let you cheat on your wife. You got to spend a whole 4 or 5 months talking to some bitch about the problem that you made, and not about what she did. Or what she did to bring you there, about how you're not being pleased and stuff. You have to sit up there, and therapy is all about you.
Man, fuck all that, man. If you go there, you may as well just go ahead and leave the chick.
That's what I'm saying, right?
I will explain to the male therapist that,
and you have to pay for it.
She did not fuck me rigorously on command. Period. That is why I did what I did, and will continue to do what I do. It's her duty.
It's okay. It's pretty confidential here. You can tell us what you mean. Well, in that case, I'm fucking crazy, and I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah, but it's like I mean, it just seems like every time I hear you guys, like I said, it aches me. It really does. It aches to hear.
I'm telling you to write a book. This has to be a horror story compared to. Horror story.
And then and I hear that they okay with it, and they say it's okay. And then when any bitch gets on the panel or any bitch gets on the chat, like they start like going crazy, and they'll agree with her. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. The woman's right. We have to cooperate. We have to listen to them. Man, fuck
no, like the chick earlier that was on that got everybody jumping down a rabbit hole. And like I was gonna like speak on the general shit they was talking about at first, but then they went down a rabbit hole. The next thing you know, it was all about her and her not answering fucking questions directly. Kudo would ask her a fucking question. It would be real simple, and she pause, and then just start talking about some other shit. Would answer her question, and she pause and go to some other shit. Like she did it every fucking time.
Yeah.
That's called a filibuster.
It got so fucking bad. The GameChanger had to interpret for her.
My questions got potent. They're potent questions.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad when the fucking host got to interpret. Like it's that shit.
Wait. You mean interpret like English into English?
He had to interpret Daggle to English because she wouldn't.
Oh shit! Okay, you mean English to Daggle?
English to Daggle, yeah. We're answer the question, so he had to get on and really clarify it for her.
We're Marco. Like we should know all of this stuff already. This is like I need to gain an understanding.
And the dude in his picture with the fucking Ricker bottle, he wasn't making it any better because he was like caping. So he was making it worse. That gave her fucking permission to keep being evasive.
Wait, the guy with the Ricker bottle?
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about? What was this? What happened?
Yours, just like an hour ago. The dude that was he had like a picture in the top right or whatever. He had a Ricker bottle. He was on there like outside.
Oh, I was barbecuing. I must have
missed. No. It was another dude. Oh, you was barbecuing. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Hey, but he was giving her permission.
Hey, do your girls know how to make banana pudding? Marco?
Wait. Oh.
She'll make whatever the fuck I ask her to make a regular recipe.
Yeah, but do they know? Like, is this something that they regularly do?
No.
Oh,
when's the last time black women have cooked a pie for a black man and say, "Hey, come over and try this new pie that I just cooked"?
I told, but listen, this is and here it is. Here it is, Game Changer.
Y'all see this right here? I want to eat banana pudding out of it. Like, it don't have to be her, but someone like her.
What, the belly button? The belly
body
button?
shot. You want to take
Yeah,
a body
right
shot? He'll pour
Yeah, right there, right?
Yeah,
just put it right there.
And
You actually build a little banana pudding mountain right there.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
man.
I want like, no, each time I take a spoon of banana pudding, I put it there, but I don't want to just pile it on.
You gotta
Wow, you can do that while pulling her hair. You can wrap the whole fucking hair around your arm.
Not even, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta put the custard down in her belly button.
And just paint. Oh, she could paint herself with the banana pudding hair.
This is what you do.
Yeah,
You put
I
the
could do
custard down in her belly button,
the United States.
and then you cover it with.
Kuda, did you say put it in the belly button?
Put the custard in the belly button, and then you cover it with vanilla wafer.
Put a cherry on top. Put a cherry on top.
No, yeah, like the soggy vanilla wafer.
Oh shit!
Give it a hat.
This is what I'm talking about. I'm definitely gonna enjoy this trip.
Hey,
And I
but
gotta
Game
bring,
Changer,
because y'all
check this
probably
out.
don't have wafers.
And this is
I'm
and
gonna
this
bring
how
my own ingredients.
and this how weird it is, because I asked her, listen, I need you to make these videos for me. And she said, okay. So I told her what to say, and then she said it, and I said, what the fuck am I saying? She said, and then I told her, and she started laughing, and she's like, why I have to say that? She's like, and I explained to her that this is something that's foreign in the channel that we're gonna put it on, and she's just gonna stop laughing. Like, what the fuck kind of men are these? That's what she asked.
Damn, Marco, really, dude?
Game Changer not coming back to the United States. He gonna leave and he's not coming back.
Now, I've been out the country before, but I tell you this, my girls don't have to figure it out. Or I might just go to her country, if they didn't have problems. But yeah, once somebody says, permanent. Because right now I'm partial remote, meaning I got to go to meetings and shit from time to time. But once they say permanent remote, oh, I'm gone. I'm out this motherfucker. And I'm going to have banana pudding ingredients shipped to me, because do they sell vanilla wafers at regular stores? I'm serious.
We got bananas. Don't worry about it. We got Chiquita bananas in Colombia. Don't worry about it, bro.
Don't they grow them there, Marco?
That's what I mean. Chiquita banana is in Colombia. Don't worry.
That's a real banana pudding right there.
I know y'all don't have bananas. Come on now. I'm saying, do y'all have
it's not GMO, Game Changer. That one will put you down, bro.
Hey, listen, Game Changer. I use Amazon. Don't worry about it, bro.
Okay.
Whatever the fuck I want. Wafers, whatever the fuck you want, man. Don't worry about it.
That's what the
Don't
fuck I'm talking about.
They they actually, if you buy 10 bananas and 4 wafers, you get a mini bucket. So you're cool.
What's up. Well, no, because some countries, they don't have this shit that you want. Like the Dominican, they don't have Oreos that's chocolate inside. At least not in any store I went to. So it's like certain little shit that you miss. Oh, and their milk is fucked up. So it's like certain shit that you miss. But yeah, I know what the fuck I'm gonna do with some banana pudding when I get there, though. Shit.
Well, I told her, hey, why don't you? I'll ask the guy that has the channel. I'll ask him, and then we can just, you can just get on the camera, and then they'll ask you the question. She's like, yeah, of course, I'll say it. It's fucking stupid that a man should ask for permission. I mean, the woman should listen. That's what she said. She'll go on live and say that shit. No biggie.
Yeah, what rhymes with game changer? Race trader. He wants them white women. So what if I did, nigga?
Yeah, well, I just read that shit. What is that?
What my dictates. He's a fucking weirdo. He's a fucking weirdo. I fucks what I want and want to fuck me. Understand that. If you have no authority on my penis. God damn
the black dick police. The black dick police roll in.
Please, man.
Dick police.
The dick police rolled up.
Cal is trolling.
Takal's the homie. Takal's the homie, though.
Yeah, Takal is trolling. He is not serious.
Oh, okay.
Takal's the homie.
Facetious? Yeah. Oh wait, somebody's gone. Oh, let me let Vision.
But I didn't see a white one. Was there a white one on the screen? I didn't see one.
Everybody that's not entirely ADOS black.
She not from Mississippi. She white. Ain't the white girls a little creepy too?
Well, Marco, you gotta look at the type of black women that a lot of black men are imprinted by, because the same woman that says, "Oh, well, you guys just want a Colombian girl," and you're like, "Okay, well, what does a Colombian girl look like? She can, you know."
Yeah, stupid. And that's why originally I started with blacks, so they could see that they wasn't like that. So, yeah, but I could put any fucking color. We have them all, just like America.
Okay, but here's one thing though. America has a thing called super gonorrhea. Okay, keep that shit in mind. Okay, if you go to Colombia, super gonorrhea doesn't exist. But you know where super gonorrhea is? Atlanta, New York, California.
Oh, it's out here,
everywhere.
Californian
super gonorrhea is an American disease, guys. So I mean, what the fuck?
Blue waffle.
Blue waffle.
Yeah.
I mean, but I'm sorry.
Yeah,
but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got it here late. I'm sorry. I got to the. I said I'm sorry. I got to the manosphere late. I wish I had been here 10 years ago. All this shit perhaps could be going on.
Mark was like, I could have saved you all.
All the guys that have been
I would have started but my thing earlier was just like women aren't giving up submission like that. Like, and then at the same time, that's not the type
American
of
women
they
but
aren't.
it's not giving up.
But that's the thing. You got a whole panel of. But you don't control her mental, and you don't control her emotions, though. You have a whole panel of dudes here. You have a whole panel of dudes here telling you exactly what we want, exactly what type of submission that we want. Women know this. They know this. We're not gonna play dumb. We've been talking about the same shit for years.
True.
They know exactly what you want. It's gaslighting. They go out of their way not to give you exactly what you want. Men in general don't even ask for much.
What's going on is a tug of war for the submissive for the submission of women. Society at large wants women to submit to them. That means go around on some carousel just buying shit, and spending 90% of their income on consumer goods and shit like that.
And they will, but the gaslighting behind it is that they control society.
They're tapping into their submissive nature before we can. It's a tug of war. And basically, they're telling them shit. They've been telling them shit since before most of these bitches were born. Like Color Purple came out like in '84, so which is a lot older than some of these chicks was even born. But they telling them shit like, if you submit, you're gonna wind up like Celie, and if you're a strong, independent woman, you'll wind up like Suge Avery.
But they control society
from the beginning. I mean, just because they have these rights, that doesn't mean that they should exercise it to their liberty.
Cora Purper. But no, women control society, man. If y'all listen to that show, Who's the Real Boogeyman of Colorism, you'll realize that men are busy at work. Women control society. They will say, well, society says. Society is them. They are society. The internet was a male space for a long time, and then guess what happened? Women came in. Males controlled the internet, and then women came in and dominated social media.
Hey, Kuda, real quick, can I just say something?
Intel
net.
Daggle incoming.
There it is.
Jessica, do you submit when you are in a relationship? Are you his property, and do he own you? And do you fucking rigorously on command? Answer me that.
No. She can't even answer that in text on command.
No. Here's the thing about Jessica. She's not going to answer that. And let me just go ahead and take a second to address this chick. Because she actually went around on other panels and basically said that myself and Paul Bryant are white men who are on the Black Brain Trust telling black men to leave the community. She went and specifically told people that my good friend Paul Bryant is white. She also insinuated that I was. She actually asked me if I was white. So look, bitch, let me tell you something. All right? like, you know, don't ever come around the brain trust. Okay, you're full of shit, and it's pretty fucking disingenuous to go around and just blatantly, just overtly fucking lying on people. Fuck you and a half.
Wow, a woman lying and talking shit. That's a new one, man. She must be a unicorn.
Well, you don't go around calling me a white man. You don't go around calling my friend Paul a white guy when it's not fucking true. If you needed any goddamn confirmation as to what race I am, bitch, go to my channel.
No, bitches ain't shit, man. I mean, bitches ain't shit. I mean, that's what she does. She throws something.
You could come up. You could come up because you see, you listen at you. I don't mind submitting. You see, that's that bullshit.
Exactly.
That's that bullshit. That's that, like, I don't mind submitting if Michael B. Jordan buys. You know, like that's that weird shit. No, I'm talking about, do you want to? Do you understand that your natural place in this uniform or in this universe is in servitude to a male superior? Do you Jessica? Do you understand that is your natural place in the universe? Is in service to a man's desires?
Go in on the dagger.
That's to you. Because it's not enough to say I don't mind. Do you want it? Do you want it?
No, it's stupid to say I don't mind anyway, because if she was submissive, the I don't mind part is just gone.
Yeah,
I'm smelling ugly ass. I'm smelling ugly asshole.
The mere fact that she would call black men white and then go around and say that they are actually white men, she's a fucking liar. I don't believe her about the submitting. I don't believe her about a goddamn thing. She's a fucking troll.
Well, let her answer. Let her answer.
Go ahead. I got all the smoke. Go ahead.
I didn't come to argue with that man.
No. You're what you came here to do was to clarify the fucking lie that you just went around and told last night. That's what you're gonna do.
Let me finish talking. I'll let you talk. Have enough respect to let me finish speaking.
No. You get no respect from me right now because you fucking lied.
Okay, but Complex, let her answer the question at hand, and then you know we'll get to the white accusation.
No respect, no fucking liars.
Okay.
Sir.
Hold on. Go for it. Go for it, Jessica. Do you want submission or not? Jessica, are you there?
Game changer, get this fucking liar out of here. She's a waste of time to get her out of here.
Why not you speak, Dagger?
Dagger IRS.
Well, hey fellas, give her a chance. Say what you gonna say. Do you want to be in a constant submissive state to a qualified mate? Answer me that.
What color is your dildo?
Her processor show.
Jessica, are you there?
Can't hear shit.
She's still thinking. Her processor show.
Oh God.
No, she's probably camming up and slowing down the thing.
The quantum computer. Yeah, she's camming up her thumb.
You cannot cam up on flip phone.
Okay, well, while she gets her shit together, you know. But yeah, that is
literally and figuratively. Get your shit together, Jessica. Get your fucking shit together.
All right.
Well, did she really say you were a white dude? She really said
dude. It was.
Yo, shut the
I
fuck
swear to
up,
God,
pussy.
dude. It is like you gotta understand, dude. I'm in rare form right now.
You a faggot. That's why you in rare form. You sucking dick, nigga. Shut the fuck up already. It's the 86
Maggot talk,
nigga. Big
talk.
please, nigga.
Wait,
Suck
who's
my
this
dick,
guy?
nigga, with your mother's lips, you faggot.
Who's this guy?
Soul out your body.
He's a magger.
Who's that?
Fuck up. It's my
Who's this guy?
fucking show.
Look at his avatar. He's
Check
straight
it.
out
Who's
of
this guy right here?
There's that guy that will slap your soul out your body. You
Who's Mr. Hyper Masculinity right here?
faggot. It's
I don't
Mr.
know, but he's
86
a tough
Linux,
guy.
the big A-hod,
Huh?
nigga. And shit like that.
I don't know, but he's a tough guy. Yeah.
I mean, do you hear this shit?
Niggas is a
Listen to this guy.
He is better than all the other maggers. He is super magger. He has superpower. He knows how to strap. He can strap you through internet. He can strap you right through internet.
Nigga.
Let me tell you something, man.
You're on
Let
the
me tell
fucking
you
internet, dude. Get the fuck out
I've
of here.
never seen a super mega before.
He's a quantum one.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go for it. You got an answer?
Okay. Yeah, of course. I don't mind submitting at all. That's not a
No,
problem.
it's not a matter of don't mind. Do you understand that that's your natural state?
Oh my God.
You said, do I mind submitting? No, I don't
No,
mind.
it's not a matter of do you mind. You know, it's not a matter of
Don't waste too much time on this shit, Game Changer.
I don't
Nice
mind,
one, Kuda. Nice
I
one.
don't mind if somebody is late.
Real quick, I don't understand why Complex is so salty when I never even spoke his name.
Changing
When
the
I was
subject.
speaking, I was talking
Listen.
about Paul.
No.
Why
You
Jessica,
are
what are you
changing.
here to understand?
No. Listen, Jessica.
One
This
subject
is
at a
not
time.
about Complex right now. This is a basic question. Do you know that you are the property of your mate and that he owns you? I'm saying, do you understand that? That's how relationships work.
Of course. If I'm property of him, then he's property of me. And that's
Well, if
perfect.
what the
Oh shit.
I own him and he owned me. It's not how ownership works. So if I own my car owns me.
You see? I knew it. You scratch it and find some bullshit. How does that work?
The price is wrong.
Yes, no more.
How does that work, Jessica? Explain me. Because that's some shit that they do. They'll say that in the beginning, like, "Oh, I don't mind being your property," and then after marriage or something, they say, "Oh yeah, but you're my property too."
That's what I'm saying. It's words, Game Changer. You really got to start asking women. Literally, the best question a man could ask a woman is, "What is your definition of this?"
Yeah, that's true.
Hopefully, they say the same definition that's in the goddamn dictionary.
Explain me how that works, Jessica. Explain me.
Jessica, what's your definition of black? And what's your definition of white?
She will only speak when spoken to.
Hey,
I'm at
Say something.
right now.
Men are telling you to talk, so you talk.
I mean, I don't have to explain nothing.
No, you do have to explain. We are telling you to explain. You explain yourself. Immediately. You do what you are told. We are asking you a direct question, woman. Do what you are told. You tell us what is on your mind.
Oh shit.
Do what you are.
Y'all see that shit? Do y'all hear the lawyer talk? Y'all hear the lawyer talking of trickery? Y'all see this shit? I'm telling you, this is that bullshit. This is that bullshit. They want all the quirks and peanuts that comes with being a submissive woman. But
Game Changer.
What? Yes, Caesar.
At what point?
Hey, you read that right? Hey, y'all see that right?
What's up?
At what point in time does a woman become your property?
When she agrees to become it. When she surrenders her freedom to you, that's when it's done.
Okay,
and guys, I'm an old white man. I'm sorry.
Property when her daddy gives her to you.
Yeah. What do you think is an adequate amount of time?
You become a man.
Depends on the situation.
What do you think is an adequate amount of time that
there isn't a time limit, Caesar? There isn't a time limit. However, her as a responsible adult,
so are you expecting?
I respond, and as an intelligent adult, she will determine if and when her mate is a proper one to surrender her freedoms to.
It is such a shame that you claim the name Caesar, but you have no power over your woman.
Hold on, man. Come on.
I do not know how you can call yourself a Caesar. You have no power. You exercise no power. You're not a real man. You tell me, what land do you have? What do you offer a woman for her to submit to you? You have nothing. No one would be willing to give them their daughter to you. You would give them nothing in return. I would be afraid of my children growing
But
up.
that's why you on the internet. But that's why you
under
on
your
the
protection.
internet completely, right?
And you are on the internet
That's why
with a blockade.
I'm not complaining about getting pussy.
You're not complaining about it. The fuck is wrong with you?
Never
I'm
once
not
complained about getting the pussy.
trolling and shit. You always up here complaining about issues that you have.
There has never
Trying
been
to
a
have
time I
with the
can
brother.
getting pussy.
Game changer. What do you think is
I
an
have
adequate
more
amount
pussy
of
than you can
time
ever imagine.
relationship with you
Dude,
that she becomes your property?
Yeah, I just answered your question. Damn, several times.
I didn't hear you since the asshole was
Look.
Right, well,
No,
get control of your trust here.
On the situation. You asking a question like how long is a string? It depends on the situation. It depends on the situation. How many times I gotta say that shit? There isn't a clear cut.
How long?
God damn it! You gonna ask the same question?
My goodness, you American black men are so unintelligent.
This is what I'm saying. If I had a girl child that's out there in the dating market, okay, and they started dating a male or something, right off the jump, I'm not going to allow my child to just submit to somebody that they have prematurely met. Okay, so
And
this is why I'm asking you this question. Okay, what do you think is
the problem? Here's the problem with that. You don't prematurely meet anybody. That didn't make any damn sense. You know, that is the beginning of what's wrong, and nobody is saying that.
Of course you do.
So basically,
hey, you prematurely dating. Okay, let's go. You've been in a relationship. Well, you've been in a relationship with a girl. Let's use Benjamin's. Let's use Benjamin.
No.
Let's use Benjamin.
How do you prematurely?
No, we gotta address the
Let's
premature
not get
part.
caught up on that. All right.
Ejaculation.
Let's not get caught up on that. Let's use Benjamin's hypothetical. Been in a relationship with a girl from 4 to 5 months. You think that is a suitable amount of time for a woman to submit to you?
Oh my God, nigga, you are the worst person ever. What in the fuck is wrong with you? I said several times that it varies from relationship to relationship. You see, here's the problem, and here's the trouble with nigga brains. You know, y'all only have these pre-cookie cutter argument points. So you was gonna get on and say what's an amount of time, and no matter what time I said, you was gonna say that's not long enough. You know, and then a person needs to wait such and such before they submit. That was your plan. Now, because my answer didn't fit into your plan, you got confused and started asking the same question over and over and over again. You are in a nigga loop. That is the problem.
No, I didn't get confused. I didn't get confused. It's just that you allow your trolls to overtalk and play games and shit. You allow your trolls to overtalk and play games with people.
Listen, it doesn't matter. It depends on the relationship, how long it takes. Nobody is saying that a woman should immediately try to do it. However, no matter what answer I gave, you would have said immediately. And because I didn't give a numerical answer, you missed your opportunity, and now you stuck and confused.
No,
God damn
I didn't say immediately. I wasn't going to say immediately. I wasn't going to say immediately.
I mean, I'll answer the
because
question.
I know that that's
about. You should be getting cooperation about at least 3 months in. Not even the first month. First month to the second month, you should be getting some type
3
of
months
cooperation.
in. Okay, so
3
all
months
right,
is
so
a long
let me
ass
ask
time.
you this then. Okay, so what have you done that is so monumental in that girl's life that warrants her cooperation to you?
If somebody picks you up, takes you out, put food in your stomach, gives you conversation, and that's a form of submission. You already went to work, got all that money, and took time out of your day to spend time with her and spend your hard-earned money on her. You, to a certain degree, have already submitted to her. Okay, somebody that takes the initiative to treat you right and do something for you. That's just because it's not they don't they're entitled to that now. You should at least be getting cooperation from who you talking to within the first month. If it's gonna take a long
So
time,
you
a month
already
is a long time.
you said that you already submitted to her. I thought the dating phase
If
was like a
you
bargaining that
if
allows you to
you get up and go to work today to get money to spend it at a later date on somebody else, and it does not
okay.
work out, what did you do?
You tell me.
All right, it's cool.
You shared somebody's company. That's all you did. It didn't work out. So you think just because you spent
You
a
still
couple
should
of
get
dollars,
bar none, you still
you
should get submission. You still should get some type of
you
submission within
spent,
the first month.
you saying because you spent a couple of dollars, that warrants that woman totally being cooperative to you?
It's
Is
not
that what you're
being
saying?
it's not being cooperative. It's about being a decent human being. That doesn't always warrant being submissive. That's the part.
Okay, well,
That's
do
the
you
part
need
y'all
to
not getting.
use?
When
Do you
a
need
guy
to
does
use
when a
the
guy
woman?
does that for a
Do you
woman, what
need?
should she do to him? What should she be doing for him?
Say that again.
When a guy does that for a woman, what should she be doing for him?
See, we got people interrupting. I can't. You say
When
that
a
again one
guy
more
does
time, Coda.
that for a woman, like what is her reciprocal response? What should she be doing for him?
Well, I mean, y'all getting to know each other. You know what I'm saying? So in the interim of that, I mean, you're gonna share your thoughts. I mean, she's not gonna just break down and offer herself to you by default.
God
You have
damn it!
girls
You know what I'm saying?
doing
It
that,
takes
and they're
time.
not doing none of that stuff.
I knew that shit by default. I knew that shit. Basically, he's just putting qualifiers on it and saying that no situation will qualify. Fucking nigga brains. I swear.
Yep. Game changer. His money doesn't
Nothing does it. Nothing
So
does.
if that's what
You
he's
say
using,
his money's not exchanged. Well, if his look, if his money is not an exchange for her cooperation, what about the whole get the bag crowd then? What are they talking about then?
Listen,
and this is
that's
why
something
trolls be
totally
trolling.
different. That doesn't just include money. That doesn't just include money.
So to get the bag, chicks aren't just going after the money.
Wait, DJ, right quick. Caesar, under what circumstance should a woman completely submit to a man?
Under what circumstances?
And
That's a female.
If that
Under
man,
what circumstance should
if
a
that
woman
man has
Game
provided
changer,
for her,
say it slower.
tell you, if that man provides for her, he protects her, okay, and he offers her security, okay, he offers her security.
For how long?
Then that woman
For how long?
should submit to him.
For
At
how long?
least if she's been dating them for more than a year. At least more
Okay,
than
so
a year.
okay, so times may vary. He says 3 months. She said a year. That's the only thing y'all disagree on. All right. So let's move on. Let's see. Shout out to
He's
Kevin
supposed
Simmons.
to spend all of this money and all of this time on this woman for a year before she even cooks this man a meal.
Right.
Well,
I
how
mean, let's
else are
not-
you going to get
Women
to
are out
know
here
that
giving
woman?
up pussy. It's harder to get a woman to cook you a pie, bake you a damn pie, than to get some pussy.
Which one do you want? Do you mission or you just want pussy?
Well, you want both, actually.
Can I ask a serious question? Seriously, can I ask a serious question?
I was asking
All right,
DJ.
Caesar. All right, Caesar.
DJ, do you want both?
So
I mean, one implies the other, but okay, I'm confused now.
Yeah, I mean, pussy is a subset of submission. I mean, like, so.
They do bend over, you know.
all I'm saying is,
Yeah, they have to at some point, Marco. That's
this guy is
comes
saying
with
like he doesn't want his daughters to submit or whatever.
I want the one that's going to bear my children. I want to bear and take children. The one who's going to clean my laundry, keep the house clean.
Okay, who's going to prepare the
And you're
meals for
gonna
the
court
family?
her for a year.
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
I
Court
wasn't
her
got
for a
time
year
to
before
play.
you get that.
Wait.
And you
What
court her for a year before you get that.
Right.
Wait. Black Caesar, what generation are you?
That's
I think he's Gen X.
marriage. What I'm looking for.
I think he's
Okay,
Gen X.
I'm
Early
looking
Gen,
for
early
total
Gen X.
submission when it comes to
What
marriage,
generation?
not a
I think early Gen
relationship.
X.
What generation? What generation are you? What generation are you?
Gen Xer. I'm Gen Xer.
Okay, so let's just say 40 or so, right? So in 40 or so years, you have been dated 40 women in your life. Is that what you're saying? Like minus the ones pre-puberty, so like 30 or some, or excuse me, like 20 or something women. like wait a year each time and hope that they submit, and then if not, you just go to the next one. Like you've been doing that like 20 times or so. Is that what you're saying?
Actually, I've been in a long-term relationship with a woman. Okay, I don't necessarily believe in marriage the way that the United States promotes it. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, I was going to marry that woman for business purposes, in terms of my trust and stuff that I have set up. You know what I mean? So that she would be covered under that, and if any kids are generated from that relationship that I have with her, everything will be covered under that.
How long were you together?
Say,
how long were the two of you together?
Well, I'm still together with.
How long are you, or have you been together then?
Well, we've been dating let's say 7 years.
Okay, y'all have been dating 7 years, and
7 years.
So of which she submitted to you for 6, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you provided her, and she provided you with submission for 6, right? What in the hell? Okay, so granted. Now I want you to pay attention to your screen.
I can't do this, man. Y'all gotta cut that games and shit out. People making noise.
Oh yeah, DJ. Hold on for a second. Let us rock for a second. So could you have your submissive woman of 7 years do this? Could you have her say that? The woman listen to the man? Could you do that, please? Because I want to determine the extent of submission. So please, after 7 years, tell me if you got her to this point. Tell me that you got her to say, please.
You can't.
Well, all right. So who's next? Zero. Hey, what's on your mind?
I simply wanted to ask. Well, you just asked him what I was going to ask him. So again, if he can't get his woman to do the same thing, then what the fuck is he talking about?
You gotta get into a fight with your girl to get them to say that.
Right.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, he has been dominating her for 7 years, or excuse me, 6 years.
Pimp hand strong.
Basically, you have an attractive Colombian woman, so still I can't hear it, and is very low. But she's saying the woman submits to the man.
And I play loud. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me see if I can hear it.
Okay.
Let me see if you guys can hear it like this. Well, just listen up. Okay.
The woman listen to the man.
Yeah. So just do that. I mean, after 6 years of getting you a sandwich, she should be willing to do that, right?
The woman submissive. The man is the leader.
She sounds like she wouldn't talk during a Super Bowl game.
She better not.
Yeah, like they went into another room and ate their food. Like American men would be over there like, no, look, you can eat right here. You can eat. I'm not gonna say nothing because I wouldn't be.
And the one chick had braids. The one chick had braids, and then he said I didn't like it, and the next day she had a fro. So, you know, but maybe we should be waiting a year. Maybe that's wrong.
Yeah, you remember that shit, right? You remember that shit. Braids one day, fucking after the next. I don't like that shit. She took it off, man.
Yeah, exactly.
And she was happy.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, GameChanger? How you feeling, bro?
Pretty good.
Complex Marco, Zero Hate.
What's up,
DJ
man?
bro. I'm all good, man. Hey, no, man. Hey, I wanted to apologize for the last time. I think I got a little carried away, bro.
No, you good, bro. We were having fun. We all were having fun. So.
No, but getting to the topic, me personally, I really, I don't take women serious, bro. I mean, they can be submissive and do all that shit, but you know, they just. It's hard to really take them serious, man. So you gotta deal with the women who you can deal with. The ones that you don't want to deal with, just don't do it, bro. Because I don't know what the hell Black Caesar was talking about. He talking about laundry and all that. Look, bro, it's 2020. Every man do their own damn clothes, bro. Every man clean their clothes and all. That's some old school shit, bro. Like, you know.
I don't. Fuck that. I don't wash no clothes. Fuck that shit.
Man, I wash my clothes. I'm clean. Man, I'm clean, bro. I wash my clothes, bro.
I wash them now because my girl don't live with me. But I mean, no, generally speaking, you know, that's the whole point of getting her. Like, what the fuck? If she's not improving your life, you see, that's the thing. People think that just because something is newer, it's better. That may apply to cars, but that don't necessarily apply to relationship dynamics.
But I only got one bucket. Remember, I only got one bucket, so I can't be washing clothes.
Yeah, I mean, but that, you know, man. But nevertheless,
we
I
don't
mean,
even
that's what I was
require
trying to
women
say.
to do all of that nowadays, and they still can't do it.
Exactly.
No, you know what
wash clothes properly.
You know what it is, bro. It's men just want respect and peace, bro. You know, and maybe some good pussy and shit like that. Like a lot of men don't ask for shit, bro.
No, I want everything.
Hold on. Excuse me. Hold on. I'm sorry. Yeah. He said maybe some good pussy. That's the first thing.
Because
I require it all. You know, it's not a matter of basic shit. You know, perhaps some good pussy and quiet. I mean, I have quiet without anything. So basically, all she's offering you is potential good pussy. No, you have quiet if she's not in your fucking house anyway. No, I want everything. God damn it, from the hair to the motherfucking toenails. I want it all. God damn it, to obey. And she wanted that way. She preferred that way. You know, we settle.
No, I mean, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, and the worst part about settling is that when you settle and take that bad deal, they can never respect you for taking that bad deal.
Exactly.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
Yeah, a lot of time because they go around dudes in their daily life that don't take the bad deal.
Women as children. Yeah. I look at women think for themselves. So they should be controlled and be, you know, under authority. That's just true, man. But a lot of women in America, they fucking stupid, bro. I mean, you can get some pussy from them and, you know, and just, I don't know, man. Me personally, I'm all about moving forward and getting money. You know, I can get some pussy from a chick and she's quiet, then she'll make it a long way. If not, then, because I told this one girl, I say, all you have to do is suck dick and be quiet and you'll keep a man. You'll have a good relationship.
Oh, man, wait up. You want her to suck dick and talk? Man, you asking for a lot.
And be quiet. I said, suck dick and be quiet and she'll be in a good. Bro, most women don't realize they fuck shit up by not sucking dick enough and they talk too much. So if she be quiet and she randomly just suck you off, then that works.
That's the thing.
Here's the thing. I hear what you're saying, Zach, but here's the problem with what you're saying. You know, when you say be quiet, all you're getting is the absence of a negative because it was quiet before she got there. So really all she is doing is sucking your dick from time to time. And that is all brothers are used. That is the most brothers nowadays can hope for, you know, but
damn. You're right, bro.
Yeah, I require more. You want to know what I require? Banana pudding. I require banana pudding. Here.
With vanilla wafers. With vanilla wafers, huh?
Yeah, with vanilla wafers. And y'all know something? Guess what?
No, banana pudding and the flat stomach to eat it
Guess
off
what
of.
my mom tried to do around Thanksgiving, trying to be grandma? She tried to fucking she made some banana pudding and she was like, so GameChanger, how's banana pudding? I was like, I don't know, something's wrong with it, And then you know what she told me? She baked the shit. She put it in a goddamn oven. I'm like, no, you're supposed to put it in the
hell no.
for 4 hours.
Yeah, wrong thing. Yeah, wrong thing, man.
We know more about cooking than they do, bro. They're lousy, bro. They're not even.
No, but you know what it is, bro. You have to admit, bro. Some women have some good pussy, and they have the ability to make you deal with shit.
No, that's not the point. My mom probably got it too, but she needs to learn how to make goddamn banana pudding. You need to learn how to make some goddamn banana pudding and have
look, bro.
She can't even.
Listen, bro.
If you get
I'm
sick,
gonna go
she
ahead
can't
and say
even
it, bro.
feed you in a crisis situation.
Nah, listen, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, and this is why I came to the management, bro. I had some
banana pudding. Been eating my grandma's shit for years and still, man. Go ahead.
Look, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, bro. I might say I ain't never gonna be a sip in my life, but I did have some good pussy that made me think a different way the next day, bro. Like, and I was like,
oh yeah, he told us about it.
Contradicted yourself.
Yeah, he told us about it.
Yeah,
no, I'm just saying. So I'm no, it ain't even a story. It just, as a man, bro, you love women, bro. That's all it is. So to me, if a woman is not on your program, then fuck this.
You don't have a program, though. You want your dick sucked. I'm saying you must have an entire.
No. I have a program, bro. But it's about respect, bro.
No. Okay. Well, you saying that all you want her to do is be quiet and suck dick. What I'm saying is that you require more. You deserve more. Your penis deserves more.
Oh, okay.
You are more valuable
Right.
than that. Damn it. You deserve refrigerated banana pudding eaten out.
Yeah. You know what's funny? What dudes call
a woman who does crunches. That's what you deserve.
What dudes call their standards is just a start.
And you deserve your clothes washed.
That's just a start. That's just a start, though. That's what dudes don't realize.
Exactly.
That's just a start.
Exactly. But he's saying that's that. You can't stop at the beginning.
Look, sometimes if you go looking for something, you find it. Once dudes realize that's what they want, then after that's provided, then that's when the real them comes out, because it's like, okay, damn, I didn't think it was gonna be this easy, or I didn't think I had to, that's just the start. You're more than that.
What they're going to do is they're going to fuck with him his whole life. Because they know that that's all he wants, they're going to ration that off to him, so he'll never be satisfied with it.
Yeah, they'll go out of their way not to give it to you.
Yep.
Exactly.
Because what are you going to do to get it? If that's what you really want, what are you going to do to get it?
Exactly. So they're going to try to squeeze as much for a basic blowjob, But no, fuck that. It begins with the blowjob. God damn it. And it ends never. It ends never.
You tell her.
Fucking never-ending quest to please me. God damn it! Today,
and then, man, you tell her, man, no pee.
You never know what the fuck I'm gonna have you do.
We got a T-shirt that says "No pee suck, no give a fuck."
But yeah, you can't just take the basic thing. Take the basic thing. See, y'all, it's like Thelma. It's like Thelma, that bitch hurt. Fucking Thelma on what's her name? Daphne? Who's the one on the ugly bitch on Scooby-Doo with the Scooby snacks, and she was fucking with him. Velma, yeah. So Velma got like a whole lifetime supply of Scooby snacks. She got infinity Scooby snacks that she just pull out of her pussy whenever the camera is off of her, and she try to ration that shit off a little bit. Would you do it for one Scooby snack? She got a whole damn box.
She said,
She got like a hell of Scooby snacks, and every time she negotiates down, she negotiates down with him. God damn it, Scooby-Doo and Shaggy, because Shaggy be on that shit too. The only dude that's not on it is Fred, because he's a jawline nigga, and the other chick gives him free Scooby snacks. But they all on that shit. You know, they all on that shit, and she tried to, and she would just ration that shit off. They are some fucking Scooby Snack slaves. Until Scooby Doo and Shaggy grab their motherfucking nuts and say, look, you know, I got a big dick and I ain't got to put up with this shit. God damn it. I get my own Scooby Snacks. I go to the motherfucking store and get my own Scooby Snacks. The snacks is made out of me. I don't owe you shit. You're not going to ration the shit off and make me your slave. If I don't want to go into the fucking haunted house of knives and daggers, then I ain't going to do that shit. You ugly bitch. How dare you try to run my life with Scooby Snacks? I am Scooby Doo. God damn it. I deserve more. You know?
You ever notice how Fred and Daphne always be like, you guys go this way and we'll go this way. And then they end up.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Game Changer did. Yeah, he did sound like Big John.
Like who?
I got the penis.
I have the penis. You don't have the penis. I do.
Yeah.
When I say go, you go in there and you get me a sandwich and a beer and you bring it back and set it on my fucking table because I
have the penis.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. And unless you got two penises, I don't want to hear shit. What's on your mind, Zon?
Nothing. Just seeing what the hell's going on since I'm still at work.
Oh, okay.
No.
But yeah, so Zach, if you're out there, man, don't fall for the Scooby Snack. Don't fall for the motherfucking Scooby Snack. You deserve more. You deserve more. You deserve all your Scooby Snacks and then some.
But see, that's what I was talking about. They made us lower our standards also because now we're just asking for and bargaining for regular shit.
Exactly.
Why is it hard for you to get a woman to cook you spaghetti? Like on command, just like, yo, can you please cook me some spaghetti? Why is it hard for you to do that instead of getting some pussy?
It's bullshit, man. I mean, it's really
it's easier to get pussy than spaghetti.
Exactly.
How? Spaghetti's $1. And the sauce $5.
Well, I mean, I think I got an answer for that. Because they feel, okay, if I make this motherfucking spaghetti, if I make it, he's gonna enjoy it. It's for him. But at least if I fuck, I have fun too. So I'm getting something out of it. That's what these bitches are, man.
This is true.
Think about it.
They're not gonna have any spaghetti?
They're gonna eat some spaghetti with you.
No, like if you tell them cook with me, it's like if you tell them cook it for me, but they're thinking of anything or clean the pad or wash my clothes, whatever the fuck it is, it's like I'm not getting anything out of it.
Right.
But with fucking, they're getting the dick and the penis, and then I have the penis.
But see, Marco, if a girl comes to your crib and she sees something out of order, she'll fix it and clean it and do some other stuff, and you'll be like, oh damn, thanks, because she knows that your house need the feminine touch on it, right?
Oh, well, the first thing they do is they see dishes, they wash them and shit. They look if they have clothes, they wash, they do all that shit. They're supposed to. That's what I mean. That's part of it. It's not just come over here to fuck me. They know that they gotta fucking treat me like I need to be treated, so that I don't have to ask them. As soon as they come in, they do the shit. It's not even a request.
Nothing but a goddamn $1 in boiling water.
You didn't. Again, you failed to set the expectations in the beginning. That's what it is. And then if you're trying to later on, if you're trying to negotiate up, that's the worst you could try to do.
$1. Oh, she will be glad to cook you some spaghetti.
Wait, $1 for what?
Yeah. Look at his belly button. Look at his belly button. Just look at it.
And it just sounds good, right?
Man.
It
just
sounds good.
Some arroz con pollo.
Yeah, some yellow rice.
Look
and she cut the peppers herself.
Belly and eat it.
Yeah, look at that belly button. I'm talking banana pudding.
She ain't missing no meals.
The whole tray of banana pudding. Just in that. Yeah, just like lick it off. Look off the bottom.
$40.
Where is this woman's father?
It's in the other room. It's in the living room, of course.
Yeah.
Then why does he not have on a hijab?
Oh shit!
Allah not happy.
She should definitely be covered to her ankles.
Yeah, because it's funny. Again, this woman told me she'll come on the channel if you want next week. I mean, she told me that's stupid. Why should a man not ask for get all that shit? What the fuck's the woman for? Those are her words.
Yeah, exactly. And I tell you what some of these brothers think that. Oh, hold on, let me put that link out here. I tell you what some of these brothers think. They think that they're just for silence and sex. It's like no, they have a whole list of functions and duties that they have to please me that they must fulfill in order to be women.
Women don't even know what their job is.
Exactly.
That's why you ask. That's why.
Said, we submit to each other or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, he submits to me and I submit to him. Like then, bitch, then who really
No,
submitted?
he owns me and I. The words that he owns me and I own him. What was
Yeah,
it?
yeah. He owns me and I own him.
Yes, I
I
feel
own
really,
him.
really bad for you American men. You see, have you ever had a woman rub your feet? After you have spent a long, long, hard day at work. You come home, you sit on the couch, you put your feet on her lap, and she knows exactly what to do. You don't even have to tell her. You kids hand you the remote, you turn on the TV and you watch whatever it is you want to watch.
You raise one, you got one, you raise one eyebrow for one foot, the other eyebrow for the other foot. Yes, Sanjit?
Yes, exactly.
What?
And I feel really, really bad for you Americans because you will never know how this feels, and you will never, ever, ever, ever know because your women are out of control.
Sir, do you have a daughter?
No, but this is the thing. When you ask them for stuff like this, oh, I'm not your maid, I'm not your mama. You looking for a mama. You looking for somebody like, girl, you can't even do this for yourself.
There are all of those things. Women are maids. They will make the bed in the morning. They will clean the floors. They will clean the tub. They will get the kids off to school. They will pick them up. They will take care of you when you get home. They will do all of these things because they are maids. They are mothers. When the baby was little, you will do the breastfeeding.
Why are you convincing everybody that you're Arabic, bro?
He is, Kuda.
They are the mother.
No, he's Indian. He sounds like a
He's
Sikh.
Indian.
Yeah, he sounds like a really
Punjab.
hardcore. Yeah.
Punjabi.
Yo, Zero, I know you can't do this with a straight face. See, this is man. Never mind.
But what is so? But
He's taking breaths. I can hear Zero taking breaths.
But what is so hard? But what is so hard?
In between it.
No, but seriously, fellas. I mean, seriously. We heard a lot of pushback. There's a lot of dudes that still like they feel like they should not fucking get these things. That it is like a special fucking thing for them to get it. And I heard them today, and they were acting like, "Well, you shouldn't," and they will, and if they, like it's a fucking gift for you to get all these shits, and there's not. It's not.
Are they?
Well,
right?
Marco, maybe it is that some people are just deserving of that type of treatment. Some people ain't, and that explains why some people get it and some people don't.
I think that many black men have been conditioned to feel that they are not deserving of this treatment.
That's not what I heard. That's not what I heard.
Well, no, that's not even just that, game changer. Many men feel they have to work for that.
And you feel like if they haven't worked, because work is like, subjective. You don't really say how much work.
Right.
So right. No matter how much you've worked, they'll always say that it's not enough. Meaning y'all haven't built shit. Like until you land on the moon or some shit like that, then they're gonna say, well, why not Mars? And they're gonna continue that shit.
Right. And then why not Alpha Centauri?
Yeah, they're gonna move the goalpost. So this is done to make you feel like you are not worthy. Just like Fantastic was saying, oh, you got to be perfect. It's like perfect to get basic submission and be the leader of the household. So it's that thinking. That they put you in a constant feeling of inadequacy.
Well, Game Changer, I mean, is okay.
Inadequacy.
It's a they put you in that, but isn't it actually the opposite?
They put themselves right, because that's
why
what
I'm saying. Isn't it all in all actuality? Go ahead, Kuda.
You're right. Complex. It ends up being the opposite, because the thing is, that's why I asked. What are some of the things that she's supposed to be doing? Because the thing is that women haven't spent their time. Look, you're doing all of this just to say, hey, I will cook you a pie if you do this. Bitch, you never cooked a pie. How do you know if you can cook the pie if you spent all your life not cooking pies and telling people they got to work for you to cook a damn pie? So is the juice worth the squeeze? That's why I asked that question. Is the risk versus the reward? Okay, after I do all of this work and I meet your little requirements, what do you got for me? Regular schmegular.
I'm curious as to what Sanjeet has to say about that.
I agree. You are absolutely correct. I think that submission is really basic.
Your Indian voice. Then everyone's gonna start hating me and thinking it's me.
You
Fuck
see,
that.
I don't even like the word cooperation. Cooperation insinuates that you have to give up something to get the submission. You don't. You don't have to do any of that. She is your property. She does what you want. And that is the end of it. Her important job is to bear your children and make sure that
Hey, but wait a minute. I thought that we're each other's property.
No, I do not know where you practice this. Maybe this is an American thing, but we do not do that. Submission is number one. Number two is foot rub. Number three is blowjob. I will not say this in public.
Why is the blowjob before the foot rub? Or why is the foot rub before the blowjob?
You have to feel good while it is happening.
Okay, no. Good. Yeah, good logic. Good logic. Okay. Just curious.
Feel good while it is happening.
If you want to get up, if you want to stand up during it, you can, right? But if you feed her, they'd be fucked, right?
This would be one of the things that is correct. If after the foot rub you want to stand up while you are getting a blowjob, this will be an option for you. If you do not, it will feel more like work. And you don't want it to feel like work. You want everything to feel like a vacation the moment you step inside your home.
Your home is your sanctuary, Sanjeet.
Yes.
And I'm sure. Do they have to like line up in a single file line, or how do they do it when you come in? What happens, Sanjeet? When Sanjeet walks in, what happens? What they all have to stand there?
It depends on the size of your harem.
Oh shit.
For instance, I have a woman in my harem. Her name is Fahima. Now, at first, she used to be very, very cooperative. And when she started being cooperative, I put her in a barn. And she lives in that barn, and she would stay there. Yes. I took the kids from her, and they live in the main house, and she will stay in the barn until she changes her mind.
Oh my god!
And this is what you do.
Until she changes her mind.
Yes, the rest of the harem sees the example and they act accordingly. Now, Fahima can stay there. She can be stubborn. Pretty soon, she will be out. And I will replace her. Easily.
Sanjeet's the man. Oh, Sanjeet is the motherfucking man.
I didn't know they had harems in India.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. He's so fucking good. He can have whatever fuck he wants, including a harem. See?
Nah, for real. I'm over here soaking up game, man.
He has a
dowry. As long as you have property and a place to put them, you can have them.
You can have in Arizona if you fucking, if you're bad enough.
Arizona is the worst. There's nothing but prostitution.
This guy is funny as hell, man. Here's the question, man. Do you really talk like that, or are you just...
I would feel very, very bad if I had to put up with American women for the rest of my life.
Man, yeah, sad thing. But if you hear it, I hear deep down some guys actually kind of like it, because I hear them. They cape for it. I hear them when they say it. It's like, it's okay to be like that. It's okay for her not to want to do this. It's okay. It's like, and That's deep programming,
Bro,
man. Some
Marco,
shit.
That is so
Marco,
absurd. The word no
the
is almost
West
like
is
a curse
doomed,
word.
bro. The West is doomed. We're going in a
No,
doomed direction.
Columbus
No,
in
I
the
have
West.
good news for you.
Columbus in
The
the West.
West is not doomed. I have a good news for you.
No,
Here's what's going to happen.
he's
We
talking
will
about
immigrate to America and we will take over, and then it will be better. Patriarchy will be reinstated, and all the women will be ours, or ours for the taking. You guys will be dead.
Marco, he's talking about Protestant European culture is fucked. That's what people really mean when they say the West.
Yeah, we're doomed. We're doomed, bro. That's why
okay.
they don't like Trump. I mean, after Trump gets out of office, bro, it's gonna go all downhill. Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
Really.
because we're not that far from America. We're not that far, and you see it's.
Well, you actually are America.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, South America, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm also not on the side of President Tangerine. You see, he's trying to stop immigration, and we want immigration to proceed because we want to come over and live the American dream. However, we want to keep the women in check, which is the most important. You cannot build country without women being in check.
You know what? Sadly, though, in the future, I think sadly, Americans are gonna be like, "Yo, man, shit was better when Trump was in office." Wait until the shit that they got rolling up for the future. Like after these next 4 years of this fool that's in office right now, they're gonna wish he was back in office.
That shit happened in Venezuela when Chavez was there. People were talking shit, and now that Maduro's there, they're like, "Man, they're saying is we were happy and we didn't even know it." That's their saying.
Well, yeah, we'll see, because when you had Chavez there, Chavez was very staunch in any sort of attempted coups by the U.S. Now, what you've had since Chavez's passing is you've had no shortage of about maybe 3 to 4 coup attempts on Maduro. You know what I mean? You got that dude Juan Guaido, the young 30-something-year-old who claims to be president, and what you have is you have this situation where you essentially have a civil war going on in so many respects.
No, it should be a civil war, but it's not. But Guaido.
Well, what I'm saying is, and you do have a split between a constituency of people who are aligning with Guaido, who is essentially just a U.S. propped puppet, and then Maduro, who is basically the dude who was to ascend Chavez in the event that Chavez got taken out.
Well, he did, but but the thing is that, see, Chavez, even though they really almost practice the same policies, it's almost identical. But the thing is that Chavez actually was charismatic. Like, he was charismatic enough that he could actually have people cooperate with him. He had other countries that were down with him, all the neighbors. But Maduro, he has no fucking ounce of any charismatic, or he's just weak. So he's all by himself. The only people that fuck with him are the Chinese and the Russians. Because they want that shit and they take the gold. But Chavez moves around, and he had a lot of people that were with him. Pretty much all of South America was with him, so it was easier for him.
We got to look at what's been going on in the places that surround Venezuela as well, because you did have other countries that basically there was a sort of like a quasi alliance. Okay. But that is largely on shaky ground, because a lot of those alliances are predicated upon those governments being overtaken by foreign influence. Okay, again, the U.S. So you've had countries that border Venezuela who are now facilitating the elements of the coup that they've been trying to pull off in Venezuela. So there's actually it's a multi-angular like mess that's going on there. Maduro,
I'll tell you what it comes down to. And I'll tell you what it comes down to. And this is, just to simplify it for everybody. It's simplified that the Venezuelan people, most of them, again, this has been going on since 98 or the early 2000s. It's been real fucked up that they've lost hope. So really don't have the energy to fight. So now the people don't even come out and protest anymore.
Right.
The people have already said, fuck it. This is the way it is. This is the way it's gonna be. Kind of like Cuba. They fuck it. And that's the issue. This Guaido was trying to rise up the people, and they were like, we're all right. We're cool. At least we have rice. That's really what's fucked up about it.
Right. Right, and as soon as you get complacent, then next thing you know, you got Guaido stepping in claiming presidency out of nowhere.
That's why. That's again. They don't even pay attention to him. That's what I'm saying. And that's the thing that they've lost all energy to fight. It seems like that's really what it is.
And that's crazy. I never really heard that, man. That
They
like
off
people
something.
just
If it's
don't
gonna
have
happen, it's gonna happen type shit.
Yeah, no, I mean, they have to be,
yeah.
When it happens, I mean, the people have the energy to fight, they do it, but them, they don't do it anymore. That was the whole thing. When Guaido was out there, they were supposed to be behind them and go and take over the presidential house, and they were supposed to be on the streets for months at a time. That shit didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Wait,
That
are
was
you
what's
talking
supposed to
about
be.
on behalf of Guaido, or are you talking about on behalf of Guaido?
Yeah.
Well, nobody was really signing on to that shit. It was bogus
No, but the
from the
thing is that half the
beginning.
people, but the people who are against Maduro were supposed to.
Oh, go ahead, Game. I'm sorry.
No worries. Closing thoughts. Let's start with Kuda. Or actually, Kuda, are you gonna fire one up?
Yeah, I'll fire one up.
All right, so go ahead.
Okay,
And,
I'll slide through Kuda.
Okay.
And then I'll give you time to put the link in.
Okay.
So closing thoughts.
Man.
Who's first?
Come through, yo.
Okay. All right. Cool. Sandeep, closing thoughts.
You will all die.
Judge, if you got closing thoughts, I know you got here late, but if you got something you want to close on, feel free to. Complex design, your final thoughts.
I don't really have any final thoughts, man. Hey, man, thank you for having me through, man.
Okay, appreciate it. Always happy to have you. And Marco, your closing thoughts.
Hey, my closing thoughts are always like my opening thoughts, man. Fuck these bitches, man. Stop fucking being defeated, man. These hoes, really, we're supposed to control these hoes. Don't talk to all these old ass bitches. Remember, pussy expires after 25 or at 25, so only fuck with 18 to 24 hoes, and you'll be much happier.
Exactly, and that's where we're at, fellas. You know, you have to set limits to you have to control your own sexual libido. If you can't practice self-control, then yeah, you do not deserve the right to control others. They're going to test you. They're going to test your ability to self-control, whether it's sexual or otherwise. If you cannot demonstrate proper leadership in this regard, then unfortunately, you're not going to get where you want to be. And we will not have the the patriarchy that we desperately need as a community until we get these things down. So, go ahead and hit the like button if you have not already. The likes are a little light considering how long the stream has been. So make sure that you hit that on your way out. And once again, this is GameChanger 00100. Get over. Peace.